I know you're gonna dig this.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Man, hell no!
Well, fuck you then, punk.
Damn, son.
Matthew 7.
This Chicago.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
This your boy,
Podcast?
and you say Shot City.
Get a load of me.
As y'all can see, I'm trying to finish up my little noodles so I can make sure I have some energy. For all the people who came and left, your loss. For all of you that's sticking around, strap in. Yeah, it's about to be one of those. We live in a few seconds. Yeah.
Now, your host for this evening.
No. Podcast.
Oh, beans!
Yes!
Every time I think about you, I'm running things. I'm running things.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.
Was good though. I'm about to go jump. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. For real.
For real. What up, though? It's your boy Beans, aka the Lil One, Lil Podcast. Back again, Saturday, December 16th, 2:28 p.m. Shout out to the homie RBN. RBN, make sure you tap in with your boy. Okay? I'm tired of seeing all y'all rich guys give all y'all money to niggas that's already rich. Y'all can call it hating. Y'all can call it whatever you want to call it. Okay? None of these cats ain't putting in no more work than I am as far as putting on a good show. Okay? And I'm not depending on 9 other characters to help me. Y'all make sure y'all support over here. PodMob. We in the building. Shout out to the mob, man. People like Kiki. People like T Leagues, B Sammy. You know y'all know who y'all are. The people who go on other and drop the stars in the chat to let the world know they rocking with your boy. Huh? What we talking about? That's how you show your real love and support. I appreciate the donations. Believe me. Trust me. I probably wouldn't trade them for nothing else at this point. But when I see y'all dropping stars in other people's chats, yeah. It's the bomb, dog. I ain't gonna even front. So, excuse me. Let's get this party started, right? Exactly, like Kiki. Do you love me? Are you riding? Y'all see what Kiki did? She got a full... That nigga said some shit about her yesterday, and look at her profile pic now. She got a full body pic on there, hair done, glasses off, hand on her hip. Look, she said, oh, that's what y'all on? Let me show you niggas something. I ain't even mad at you. And you don't got to apologize for nothing. I'm me. I'm always going to stand up for what I believe in, period. I'm always going to rock with the people that rock with me. If you rock with me, I'm rocking with you. It's that simple. You rock with me, I'm rocking with you. So somebody try to say something slick about you, I'm going to have something to say. It is what it is. And that's what I'm about to get into today. Now, I wanted to, which one am I using? Damn, it seems like that should be covered up. Let me see this other one. Okay, that one is covered up. Wait, but is the whatchamacallit? Oh no, it don't show either way. Okay, cool. I'll leave it like that. So it's really 3 videos that I want to react to. I'm probably only going to get to 2 because I'm not trying to be here for a long time. So, you know what I'm saying? Nah, Tea Leaves, you early, right? You way early in the flick. I ain't even got to the video yet. But here's the thing, though. You said you hate to see me and Fantastic go at it. But, bro, we, like, and this ain't to you personally, Tea Leaves, but look, we men. I don't know why these niggas act like men just gonna get together and kumbaya the whole panel. That shit ain't gonna happen, bro. We men. We gonna have some shit to say to each other. It's probably gonna get a little heated. It is what it is. I don't run away from that shit. I don't be wanting to argue. Cause see, to me, arguing is when we going back and forth about some stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to argue. I'll debate because debate is I got a plausible idea, you got a plausible idea, and we going back and forth to see which one probably is more plausible, more logical, more prudent. You know what I'm saying? But when it's an argument, it's over dumb shit. But to be honest with you, I'm glad that the nigga Fantastic did that shit yesterday because it's more ammunition for me. It's more evidence for me, you know what I'm saying? To highlight how these niggas move. They move like these niggas, if you show any sign of emotion, they want to say you acting like a female. Right? You don't agree with them on everything. You acting like a female. You don't pay all the bills. You acting like a female. You know what I'm saying? Like anything they can, they want to say you acting like a female. But these niggas really be moving like females. Right? All these pocket watching ass niggas worrying about what the fuck everybody else got going on with their bread. All these don't know how to argue ass niggas. Ad hominem slinging ass niggas when they losing an argument. All these, I want to speak my fucking talking points. I want to talk about my book. I want to fucking yell out this red pill shit, regurgitate my feelings bullshit that these niggas be doing. Bruh. In real life. It's more evidence for me to say, I told you niggas. Look, let me get this out the way. Because Angry Man said the other day, he's like, yo, you've been taking shots at me for months. You're absolutely right. Because I think you're an egotistical asshole. Don't mean I hate you. Right? It don't mean I don't rock with you. It just means you got a specific chink in your armor that bothers me. And I relate it to what I see other people doing as well. And all of this shit is something that I believe is a problem. See, y'all only want to address women. And the only time y'all address men is when you want to call them simps or broke. That's it. Y'all don't talk about what's really going on with men. The only time y'all want to talk about men and what men might be dealing with is when you want to talk about abroad. That's it. But y'all don't actually want to talk about what's going on internally inside men, right? You only want to talk about men when you want to call them simps or broke, right? The rest of the time, you niggas is dogging out black women or women in general, or you just in your ego bag bragging about who you think you fucking are. So you absolutely right. Every fucking chance I get to humble you niggas, I'm going to do it. And what can you say about me? I'm broke. How far do you think that's going to go? Only the stupid ass people is going to even let that shit affect how they view me at all. Right? So it is what it is. What's going on? I see you in the building, Danny. With the look at that avatar, bro. That avatar is cheating. She's like a juicy Hawaiian woman. What up, my boy Tyrone in the building, man? What's good with you? But yeah, like it ain't no smoke though with me and Fantastic Tea Leaves. It ain't smoke. It's just, you know what I'm saying? The nigga, goddamn it, had some slick shit to say about Kiki. Fuck that, nigga. She ain't did shit or said shit to you. Why you coming at her? Right? So, all right, look, I'm finna take a quick break. Angry Man is not used to people challenging him since he has his coat. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Absolutely. Okay. I'm not gonna try to be very vulgar and disparaging the Beano Nation, but yo, this is what everybody is creating. This is exactly why on my channel I specifically push the narrative. Don't just agree with me to be agreeing with me. I don't want that shit. I might not be seeing something a certain way. So if you just agree with me, then I'm never gonna see the shit. Right? Shout out to Kiki. Do you love me?
I donated $10 with my eyeglass.
She donated $10 and said with my ugly. No, I mean, listen. Who am I to say right now, right? Like, I need to lose weight and shit my damn self. But the fact of the matter is, oh, let me change the goal too. The fact of the matter is this. To me, we already got a limited amount of women who come on the panels. I don't be trying to go through that. Like I went on B. Taylor's show yesterday. I really want to review that shit, but I don't know. She was acting like she cool. Hey, little podcast and shit like that. But I don't want no smoke. I might review it anyway. Fuck it. She gonna hit me. But even when I was up there, I'm trying to talk. It's like, yo, everybody is fucking characters, bro. I even got to say this shit, bro. Raw B, her wealth of information and her ability to express herself, I admire very much so. But she too is a fucking YouTube character, bro. Like for real. All these people are fucking characters. None of this shit is real for them. They're just characters. They go on one platform and they behave one way. They go on another platform and they behave another way. They go on one platform and they very objective. And it's men and it's women. They go on another platform. It's fuck all men. They ain't shit. Women are superior. It's like there is no fucking consistency with these people. It is absolutely frustrating. And the shit that pisses me off is that most of you niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. Y'all don't care at all. Y'all give a fuck more about what a nigga wearing. Y'all give a fuck more about what a nigga driving. Oh shit. My phone is ringing. And don't nobody call me. So I'm wondering who the hell is calling me. But y'all don't be giving no fuck about that shit. The phoniness of these people. It's like, for me personally, not even the guys that I rock with, they do shit I don't like. And I know I do shit they don't like. But consistency is key. If, let's say, if world class let me think of something. I'm trying to think of something. Okay, I'll give you an example. So world class has this background that does a lot of flickering and shit, right? And it really used to bother me. Like, I'm fucking like, what they call that shit? You know how some of them videos they got to put at the beginning, be careful watching this because it might trigger your some shit with all the lights and shit flickering. Like, I think I'm halfway one of those type of people, right? And so the shit used to bother me. I used to try not to focus on it. But when world class goes on other people's platforms and he's not cammed up, he's using the same background. You see what I'm saying? Now, it's a background that I don't like, but he uses it everywhere, so I don't take it personally. It's not like he comes on my channel and specifically does that, puts the background up that he know I don't fucking like, that he know is going to irritate me. You see what I'm saying? It's a consistency thing. What these people do is they act one way, one place, and then they go somewhere and they act another way, right? With all of the information that Angry Man has, that Raw B has, I want to throw Tommy in the mix too. Sotomayor. Listen, B. Taylor, Princella. Bro, like a lot of these people, man, they have a plethora of information in their heads. And yet they come on platforms and speak as if they don't actually know what they know. I'm going to come on the platform and I'm going to act like all niggas, right? And when I say all niggas, I'm saying that's what they're acting like. All niggas is just out here beating on women, cheating on women. Like, you know, most of the time in these, the reason why women are filing divorces is because niggas be beating on them and emotionally abusing them and find like Raw B said on B. Taylor's show yesterday that most of the time when women be filing these divorces is because niggas be abusive and men think the only form of abuse is physical abuse, but a lot of these niggas be financially abusing. I'm like, which one is it? Is it that niggas is broke or are they financially abusing? She actually made the argument that niggas don't be working, the women be working, and they be controlling the women on what they gonna do and not do with their money. She's basically describing a fucking pimp and pretending as if that is even enough cases as it pertains to divorce, not relationships, not niggas on the street, not niggas in the hood, not niggas in the gutter, married ass people. And pretentiously acts like that it's enough of them where it even needs to be mentioned, bro. Then you got stupid ass people like Hink, Tommy, Fantastic, and Trigger Mike. Why? Because one, Hink, which he tried to facetiously clean it up afterwards, but again, you're not fucking consistent. If you have a problem with men doing things that are quote unquote feminine or bitch-like, you should have a problem with all of it. You should say something about all of it. Every single fucking thing that they do that is feminine or bitch-like, you should have something to say about it, but you don't. You pick and choose, cherry pick where you gonna jump in and say, nah, see, that's that feminine shit. And it's usually when niggas is arguing. Like men don't fucking argue. So because we arguing, we feminine. But then we'll tell shorties they need to stop the killings. So what are they supposed to do when they have disagreements? Nothing. Because that's logical, right? Or are they at a minimum going to at least need to discuss it? And because we're men and because we're human and we have fucking emotions, we might end up arguing a little bit. I don't know why y'all don't support the thinkers. I don't know why y'all don't spend most of y'all money and most of y'all time clicking the link on the thinkers. Why do y'all go to the people who just do? I'm not saying don't support them. I'm saying hold niggas accountable. Yesterday, I wasn't really trying to do shit. I was bouncing around, getting some shit done on YouTube. And I wasn't really trying to do too much, though. So I'm clicking links. I'm seeing people live. I just so happened to click on Aaron's link. And I see some super chats and shit. And it was a couple of them that was in red. And I ain't gonna lie, usually if they in red and I see them, I click on them to see who sent that $100. And there was one up there for $500 that Black Dawn sent, trying to get rid of a nigga. But next to that, it was a yellow one. And the yellow one, no, not yellow, green. It was a green one. And the green one was from Dark Relief. And Dark Relief said the intellectual standard that podcast talks about needs to be implemented on all these channels. I said, man, Dark Relief, salute to you. Say that shit again. See, I know that's just one person. What does it mean? It's not a Beano Nation. It's not a bag chasers. It's just one motherfucker who's listening and understand and realizing in a moment like, yo, we actually do need an intellectual standard because this shit gets out of control sometimes. The stupidity of it. On these shows all the time, these stupid motherfuckers be trying to challenge and provoke me. And you know what people be saying in the chat? Here go beans again. How is it here go beans again, you dick sucker? How is it here go beans again because another motherfucker chooses to disagree with me? And this is what I do. And I'm going to show y'all in the video. What I did was I said the same thing to Hamp. He agreed with me and not one motherfucker challenged him. Now, he just agreed with me on the same thing I said and nobody said nothing to him. Like, no, that's wrong. And that lets you know we dealing with a bunch of stupid ass assholes. That lets you know we dealing with a bunch of dick riders. Facts. As a matter of fact, now that I talked myself into it, because I was going to review this other video first and save this one. But nope, I'm going to go ahead and get into it. And then I'm going to let y'all see how these niggas that y'all rock with move. Okay, let me see. I want to make sure this is the right timestamp. Fair use.
When she said, TJ, she said, yo, you heard what I said. They trying to get their shit.
Okay, yeah. So he was talking about Love right here, right? Love said something about niggas and how they be acting when they be on these panels. And that they either don't have women or they can't talk crazy to their women in real life, so they come on these panels to talk crazy to women, right? So that's where we starting at right here.
Love is on to something with that shit though. When she said, TJ, she said, "Yo, you heard what I said. They trying to get their shit off up here because they can't get it off at home, or they don't got access to women, so they just talking shit to women whenever the chance they get." You know what I'm saying? Like it's coming from that type of space. What you think? Yes or no?
I forgot to change the banner. Shout out to Kiki for the super chat. So now we got $10 towards the goal. Cash App scrolling on the bottom of the screen. Also, the super chat link is pinned to the top of the chat, as well as the Cash App link is pinned to the top of the chat. So you can just click on either one of them and go straight to those particular sources to donate. Super chats will be presented on the screen and will be read as well. All right. So thank everybody for supporting. All right, let's go.
Nah. Well, a little bit of both.
TJ.
My bad.
I want to get a yes or no. Then I'm gonna circle back around. I'm gonna start with everybody who kind of just came in.
Okay. So
when I get context,
are you saying yes or no that she got a point with that?
Yes.
No.
Tommy.
No. And I can elaborate, but I'll wait. Just no.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got no for me. That's a no.
Trigger. Hink.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic.
Both of
them. Mr. Fantastic. Yes or no? What you think?
It's both, man. It's down the middle. Just like we said about the last dude. It go both ways. It go both ways.
What you think though? If you had to stand on something, yes or no?
If I had to stand on it, I would say more so no than yes.
Yeah, I'm both of them too, but I had to give a clear, concise.
Exactly. That's why I said I'd like to elaborate.
Yeah, we got to stand on one side. If the elaboration means that you're really trying to trick me into saying both, I'm kicking your ass.
No. I was just gonna elaborate why I say no.
Okay. No, I'm coming back around. How you say your name? Brankia, you say?
Yeah. For me, it's a no too. For me, it's a no.
Okay. What's up? Beans, what's popping? What say you? You on mute, bro.
Yeah, God didn't want to hear that yes come out your goddamn mouth. That's why you was on mute.
Yeah. You say yes, Beans? Okay. John, what say you?
No.
Mr. Fantastic, why you say mostly no?
Well, because it's a shaming tactic that women use to, she had to throw that they don't got no man, they don't got no woman to talk to, they can't get it off, and so on and so forth. But that does apply to a small percentage of the men. And then at the same time, too, you come here because it's stuff that you can't. This is the barbershop now, bro. This is the barbershop. Okay. The barbershop has become virtual and become like on the internet. So now men come to men's spaces to just have men conversations publicly. Okay. So like you say, it's a lot of shit that you will say here you cannot say at your job. Okay.
So I want y'all to peep this. Did you hear him say it's a small percentage? Right? He said it's a small percentage. Right? He said I wouldn't say the majority, but he said it does apply to a small percentage. Right? So this is going to be part of the evidence that you need to show how stupid these motherfuckers are. Not just that they're stupid, but they're stupid. But not only that they're stupid, but that they be trying to do this shit to me. Right? Because for whatever reason, they know we probably not going to never be in the same space. Right? That's why Ham be like, yo, you niggas is miles away and don't need to be talking crazy to each other. Absolutely. Because these niggas never going to come to Chicago. Right? Like that's not never going to happen. I don't give a fuck what's going on. They're not going to come to Chicago. And if they do, they ain't going to let me know. Right? Okay. So if he understands what a small percentage is and nobody had anything to say about what a small percentage is, then you're going to understand exactly why these motherfuckers get the energy from me that they get when they do what they about to do, right? So I don't give a fuck about these niggas, really. So what I'm gonna do is make sure I'm gonna get the other timestamp. I just really wanted y'all to get the context of the question and what was said and shit before we move forward. I think it was right here. Okay. So let's see. I think this was it.
So the Jerry Springer, but when they came out the back swinging, it's about content. So TJ, you come back at 4:33 or 4:43. My fault. Matt booted you because you booted him. Podcast. Why you say yes?
So yes, remember when he asked the question, right? And that's why I wanted to play. I didn't really want to fast forward it right here, right? I shouldn't have done that because I need you to understand when he asked the question and when the dude RBN was answering, he asked him, he said, okay, are you saying does she have a point? Right? And he was like, yeah, does she have a point? Right? I don't even remember if you all heard that part. Maybe you did. Let me go back.
Nah. Well, a little bit of both.
Let me make sure.
My bad.
I want to get a yes or no, then I'm gonna circle back around.
I just want to make sure.
When I get context.
Are you saying yes or no that she got a point with that?
Yes.
No.
Tommy?
I can elaborate, but I'll wait. Just no.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure if I played that part, so I'm gonna just play it again because I want to be on this. I'd rather be on the safe side.
Type of space. What you think? Yes or no?
Nah. Well, a little bit of both. And
TJ.
My bad.
I want to get a yes or no, then I'm gonna circle back around. I'm gonna start with everybody who kind of just came in.
Okay, so
when I get context.
Are you saying yes or no that she got a point with that?
Yes.
You see, right there, he asked him directly to clarify his question. Are you saying yes or no? Does she have a point with that? And he said yes. Right? So if the question is yes or no, does she have a point with that? That is what I'm going to respond to. Right? I'm a very literal person because what I've found is a lot of times people will say something and then when you respond to it by what they said, they try to make it seem like you being disingenuous. Right? Instead of them actually asking it the way that they really want it to be answered. Right? So in that moment, if there's a break in communication, it's not on me because I only responded to what you said literally. Right? So you heard him ask him, yes. He wanted a yes or no, but he said, so are you asking if she has a point? Right? He said yes. So that's what I was responding to, whether or not she has a point.
So the Jerry Springer, but when they came out the back swinging, it's about content.
Oh, and Tea Leaves. No, I did not watch the show. I really wasn't watching the show. I clicked on it to drop my little PodMob in the chat. I saw the super chats. I looked at those. I seen Dark Relief. I commented to Dark Relief. I really wasn't paying attention to the show at all. I'm gonna be honest with you.
So TJ, you come back at 4:33 or 4:43. My fault. Matt booted you because you booted him. Podcast. Why you say yes?
Because I actually listened to the words that you used when you formed the question, so it wasn't about my feelings.
Okay.
Damn, my mic loud. The question you asked was, does she have a point? That's what you asked. I hope my mic ain't that loud now.
Yeah. Now, what do you think I meant by she has a point, though? Because maybe I just phrased the question incorrectly.
Well, it's not about what I think it meant. It's about what the words mean, right? So the words mean, does she have a point? She absolutely has a point. Whether or not it's applicable to the majority, that's another question. So if that's the question you want to ask, I'll answer it. But
yeah, so what I meant was, like, is she right for the majority of men in this space?
Right. Now he clarified the question. Those are two different questions, Tommy. Those are two different questions. You know, these niggas don't never want to bet me because they know they're going to lose. They know immediately when I say how much money you want to put on it, they know it's an L for them. So they try to deflect and distract and go off into some other shit or make it seem like it's beneath them to gamble, right? Those are two different questions. Does she have a point? Is it applicable to the majority? Is there anybody in the chat who doesn't think those are two different questions? If you actually believe those are two different questions, just fucking time yourself out. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Time yourself out. StreamYard, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I'm not going through all that. So y'all probably can't hear me on Instagram. I don't know what the hell is going on. They acting like the shit's fucked up over there. It is what it is. Fuck them. So I don't know what the hell is happening. Talking about they having a problem streaming in Instagram. Y'all always have a problem streaming to a new location. That's why I don't even like trying this shit. It's always a damn problem. Damn. Okay. So let me close these windows. Tea Leaf said, I could see why someone would conflate the two. I can too. It's called stupidity. Yeah. That's why they would conflate the two. It's called stupidity. There's no way those two questions are nothing alike at all. There's no similarity in them at all. Right? Because just because she has a point doesn't mean it's applicable to the majority. And here's the thing about it. If she don't have a point, then it's not applicable to any of them. It's not applicable to the majority or the minority. It's not the same question at all. It's nothing about them questions that's the same, right? But Tommy is going to try to make it seem like I changed my answer, like he didn't ask a different question. No, not for the majority of men in this space, but for a large minority, absolutely.
The fuck is a large minority pot?
Look at Fantastic Face. That's the look of stupidity, right? That's what stupid looks like, right? Trigger Mike saying, what the fuck is a large minority? That's him always trying to make it a joke out of podcast, right? When he's a shooter, he ain't nobody's fighter. Tommy, everything is fucking funny. Everything is hilarious because I'm a fake ass comedian, right? Okay. But at this point, large minority. Remember, Fantastic said earlier, a small percentage, right? So you understand there's a percentage. There can be a small percentage, a large percentage, a minor percentage, a majority percentage, right? So when you say a minority, you're talking about not the majority. So you're talking about 49% or less, right? A small minority would be 20%, 15%, 10%, right? Then you could have a large minority, right? Which would be 25%, 30%, 40%, 49%. So what the fuck is so funny? I didn't tag either one of these niggas, but everybody always runs off and tell people what I say about them. So go run and ask one of these goofy niggas. What the fuck is so funny? I'll wait. So nothing? Yeah, nothing is funny. See, this is what I'm saying. To me, not just because it happened to me, because if you notice, see, this is the difference between me and Hink. I would respond with frustration in every situation. You'll see it when I highlight the clip of B. Taylor yesterday. When that old geezer motherfucker who be up there just spouting out any motherfucking thing, I was getting frustrated by his stupidity. You constantly see me dropping my head. You constantly see me shaking my head, put my hand on my face. Anytime people are being stupid, you see me highlighted. You see me ask them to just be quiet. Why? Because I don't fucking like stupidity. So therefore, I say something about it. I don't cherry pick when I'm going to fucking respond to it. I respond to it. It's not always with words. It's not always with anger. Sometimes it's with gestures, but I always respond. In this moment, when these niggas are being feminine, right? Because they're deflecting everything that we do that we're not supposed to do according to you niggas is feminine. Right? What the fuck, RBN? I didn't even pay attention to the fact that that was actually you on the panel. That is crazy. Wait, you were laughing too? See, I ain't even put the arrow on you because I didn't pay attention to the fact that you was laughing. So you know what? Since you were on the panel, I will drop the link and I will definitely allow for you. I will allow for you to come up and explain why you was laughing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I didn't even pay attention to the fact that you was laughing. But you see, Tommy act like he's about to boil over like something is so funny about a large minority. Right? All right. There we go. My man, RBN, what's up, man?
What's up, Bees?
Absolutely. I'm completely not even paying attention to the fact that that's you on the panel, bro.
No, don't worry about it. Listen, the reason why I was laughing, and sometimes, you laugh and you don't know why the motherfucker laughing. Right. I was laughing because I couldn't believe that fucking Trigger Mike was trying to gaslight you. That's why I was laughing, because I was like, listen, sometimes when we having a conversation, I know you're a literal person, but sometimes we understand what the motherfucker mean. We ain't gotta
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? And so sometimes, like when Trigger Mike did that, he knew what the fuck the question was, what it was trying to mean. He was just trying to be a dick in that moment. And so I was just laughing at the fact that Trigger Mike was like, dude, maybe I should have said that, but I was like, dude, come on now. And that's how a lot of these fucking discussions go left. Because motherfuckers sit up there sometimes and pretend like you don't know what that dude is trying to say or what they're saying. Absolutely. Conversations are at times are inartful. You know what I mean? But that don't mean we don't understand what the other person's trying to get across. That's if you call yourself an intellectual. Right. If you call yourself an intellectual, then you can kind of get what a motherfucker trying to say, and you ain't got to try to gaslight them. When you're trying to gaslight them, then you're trying to undermine them and undercut. That's absolutely. So that's all I'm saying. Now, I'm not taking the sides in this because, there's some history there, and I'm relatively new to the space, and people are letting me come in. But, I saw what that was in the moment that it happened. I just couldn't believe it. That's what my laugh was, because I just couldn't believe what I was like, you know how it is when you see something, you go, I did not just see what I just saw. Right. So that's what that shit was for me, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and I appreciate you even explaining that, because honestly, I didn't even pay no attention to the fact that you was laughing, which is crazy because you actually bent over right now laughing, right? I didn't pay no attention to it at all. All I was focused on was, and it's these guys, because of the fact that it's more in the story that involves them, right?
Right.
So Trigger Mike, to me, initiated all this bullshit.
He did. And the reason why there was a reason why I heard him the first time when he asked the question. The reason why I clarified it is because these dudes got a tendency to pretend like they didn't hear what they heard.
Facts.
So that's why I asked him to clarify it. That's why I'm saying And that's why I broke it down very elementary. Are you saying this and that?
Absolutely.
And it was just yes.
And I'm glad you did, though. That's why I made sure I rewound it back so everybody could see it. I'm like, because once you asked him that question, then that's solidified to me what my answer was going to be.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You asked the clarifying question, right? So once you asked the clarifying question, then now there's really no room. Motherfucker can't pretend like I'm not answering the question. I'm answering the question as it was stated it was intended to be asked, right? Which is, does she have a point? Which is very different than does it apply to the majority of people? You know why? Because like I said, if she don't even have a point, then it's not applicable to anybody.
There you go.
You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't even fucking matter. Why would we even be discussing it? Why not just say, yo, do you think niggas in the space is like that? Right? Or because when you say, does she have a point, you're trying to ask, is there any validity to what she's saying? Right? It doesn't matter if it's applicable to 1%, 10%, 30%, 50%, 100%. It's all about whether or not it's applicable. And it is applicable. Yeah. Absolutely. Which these niggas acknowledged already. Even fucking Fantastic said, yeah, a small percentage. Well, I'm saying I think it's more than a small percentage, but it's not the majority, which is constituted large minority.
Right. And then
you see what I'm saying?
Here's the other thing, Beans, I want to say is sometimes people want to pretend like men don't be up to fuck shit, that we don't do fuck shit with each other.
Right.
You know, I'm not knocking Trigger Mark. I'm a huge, that's my dude.
Yeah,
but that was some fuck shit.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I knew it when I saw it. That was some fuck shit. I knew it when I saw it.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
The thing is, I'm not for to knock Tommy either, but when guys like Tommy and Angryman come on, they give the impression, I'm trying to be careful what I'm saying. They give the impression that because they've been around a longer or they have amassed this amount of success and credibility that they can't be challenged.
Right.
And
absolutely.
That's how it comes across as a layperson still gathering information about the cats in the space. You know what I mean? That's absolutely how it is. And that's not me not saying that Tommy is off the kilter or Angryman off the kilter. I'm just saying sometimes when you have the success, that ego feed that you get from that can sometimes come across like motherfuckers can't challenge you.
Absolutely.
When you challenge Tommy and Angryman, I don't necessarily fucking agree with the fuck you saying, but I believe you got the right to challenge. And if we're all about improvement in the space, that means the things that we know to be true need to be challenged from time to time just to see if they remain true.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, to me, I think it's less about, which means what you think is about. I'm not saying it is not I'm not saying it's irrelevant, right? It's relevant what you just said, but to me it's more about humbling these niggas.
Yeah.
It just really is. Like how can you tell me that if a woman behaves a certain way, she needs to be humble, but then when niggas behave the same way, fuck y'all niggas think y'all humbling? You nigga. Because it's not healthy when you do it either. It's if you're telling me what this woman does ruins conversations, it ruins conversations when you do it too.
Right.
There's no way around that shit. So if people want to say, yo, podcast, like, yes, I'm angry, demonstrative, emotional. All that shit you want to say is applicable to me. Absolutely. Here's the thing. If you don't say nothing stupid, none of that comes out. I know the difference between somebody saying something that they think and somebody being stupid. I'm 46 years old. I know the difference.
Yes.
I know the difference.
Yes.
So it's too many people in this space who I haven't been into it with. So, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the fact of this shit right here. When we supposed to have an intellectual standard. When I go on the white platforms, that standard is the fuck up here. And they're not trying to dumb themselves down, not even for a good time. That don't mean they don't Jones on each other. That don't mean they don't argue, but the standard stays up here. These niggas will come down here in a New York minute for a laugh. for a fucking laugh. For a few slow motherfuckers to be like, ha 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 ha, about what? And here's the proof. Here's the proof. Watch this. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what
You're trying too hard
confuses
with
me.
intellectualism, brother. You're
This
trying
what
too
Run
hard,
that
brother.
shit back. Run that shit back, and you know I'm not tripping.
No,
Yeah,
this
you're trying too hard, brother. You're trying too hard right now.
degrees, y'all got the degrees, y'all got the boats, the bags, the wives, and everything, and don't understand English.
Increasing minority. Is that what you're saying?
You didn't understand what he said.
No.
I
Yeah, you definitely
absolutely
did.
understood what he said.
Why did you change your answer then if you understood what he said?
Because he asked a different question.
No, he didn't. That was
You see that? So here's what everybody always be trying to tell me. Podcast. Everybody memory don't work like yours. Everybody don't listen intentfully like you do, right? Everybody not gonna remember everything like you said. Then, bitch, why are you here? Why are you here? You're going to ruin conversations with your inept ability to fucking listen.
And how is
Two
that
different
your fault?
questions.
And then how's that your fault?
Absolutely. It's absolutely not my fault, right? To their credit, because I'm talking about Aaron O, cheeky guys like that. What they're basically saying is don't let it frustrate me, right? And they're right that not that it shouldn't frustrate me, but that I should at least want to get to a point where I'm able to control my frustration. I'm able to control my output from my frustration at a minimum, right? So they're right in that essence.
You know, this
my health should be more important than these niggas being stupid. But the problem is we just highlighted it. And it'd be too many stupid motherfuckers in chats, right? That go off of, to Hamp's credit, he pointed this out. People are ready to agree with the motherfuckers they like and disagree with the motherfuckers they don't like.
Right.
That's what it's all about. It's a fucking popularity contest, right? So right now, I'm showing everybody in real time the first question he asked, even RBN wanted him to clarify it. Because the way he stated it as if he was saying, yo, do you think what he said, these was his words, do you think it's something to that? And then he said what Love said, which was niggas can't talk shit to their girls in real life or don't have no girls, so they come up here and they repeat other people's talking points. Yes or no? That's exactly how he said it. And then you asked for the qualifier. Hold on. Are you saying, does she have a point? And he said, yes. That's a question. When the second question, what he asked me was, well, would you say it applies to the majority of people?
Yeah, those are two different questions.
Those are two different questions, Tommy, you dumbass.
Those are two different questions. And the thing, Beans, real quick, is I actually jumped off right after this, not too far after this, because this stream started out as an analysis of the previous night's stream. I like the analysis part because that's when you do the learning. And then when Tommy and Hink and all them came up, it got derailed from the fucking analysis. You know what I mean? It's some other shit. And so when it started going left, you know, when things go left, I check out. I'm like, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I ain't got time for this shit. You know, my strength, my channel, it is what it is. I got 6,000. When I do go live, I get 40, 50 people. We chop on them, do the thing, and I ain't got time for this. I make a good living. I ain't trying to become famous and no shit, you know?
Right.
And I'm just over here trying to learn and trying to help push the conversation for better men, better women. We out here as a collective beings. We out here fucking dying as a collective. There is no black culture. That's not a thing because we're too fractured. And we out here having these conversations, and when they get derailed, it's kind of like, okay, now what? Now we into the nigga shit, and I don't have time for that much anymore. At we're same age at 46, I ain't got time for that shit no more.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's the guy who was I think his name was Matthew. He told him, he said, look, man, you can see your channel changing now that these guys are coming over.
Yes.
He said, you're gonna make some money, but you know, and it's the same thing I said. I can go back and get the clip, like, bruh, we used to be over here talking. Yes, when the girls was doing their thing on their night, that shit was frustrating because it seemed like they was just up there to do what girls do. So I was just like, I stopped trying to come around when the girls was up there. But Usually, even on when he do the Q what is it, it's him and old girl Q, the comedian.
Yeah, during the day. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, I mean, there'll be some sensitive ass subjects, and we still just get it in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the point, is that, see, what Hemp is going through right now is the same thing that most niggas go through when the Tommies and the Angry Mans and all these other niggas start showing up on their platforms. They have to decide whether or not they want to maintain the intellectual standard or let these niggas rock out. Hemp is a person who respects hierarchy. So he's trying to let these niggas rock out while at the same time trying to control his show. He's doing a better job of it than I would, because I would be way more aggressive towards these niggas.
Or like channels like the Peep. I told somebody, I was actually having this very conversation, Beans, with somebody about Hamp's channel, because I have a real good affection for it, because Hamp is having a conversation. And I'm actually gonna, on Monday, we're doing a joint live stream together, Hamp and I. And what I really want him to understand is, just because the Angry Mans and the Tommies of the world show up on your stream, what you have been doing is why they're showing up on the stream. There's no need for you to deviate, because the thing that you're doing, the thing that you built, is what got the attention. There's no need to deviate or try to turn it over to them or let them rock out or change or modify what you're doing, because they got attracted to what you were already doing. That was my whole point, that there's no need to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not saying that you can't have Angry Man and Tommy, but I don't think that you need them.
No, I understand.
I don't think you need them there frequently. You know,
yeah,
they should be special.
We saw the same thing happen this past Saturday when Angry Man showed up on Single by Choices.
Man.
Up until that point, you know, we might have had our little demonstrative back and forths every now and then, but everybody was always respectful. We didn't do a whole bunch of over talking, none of that type of stuff, right? Angry Man show up, them niggas start twerking. Even fucking Crystal start twerking and shit. It's like you want to act different because the Angry Man is here. It's like, I didn't even think about it the way you thought about it, but it's just like, yo, he's here. Like, what, it's not like you're on his platform.
Right on.
He's on your platform. So why the fuck are you being different? That don't make no sense at all. Yeah. He should be the one being different, because on his platform, he runs shit.
Right. And
so when he come over here, he shouldn't affect what the fuck is going on at all.
I believe in Hamp. Very few guys I believe in. Hamp will figure this out. He'll figure it out. I don't think Hamp's going to let anybody derail it. Yeah, Hamp is a businessman, but I don't think I think he has a sense of integrity about what he's trying to do. So I think he'll find the balance. Right now, these guys are coming, and these guys have only been coming up for like the last 2 weeks. It's not like they've been coming up long. So
right,
once the new car smell run off on Tommy and Angry Man, you know, Hamp will be able to make that assessment. So I'm giving the grace and mercy about that stuff right now, you know, about it. But yeah,
it's the same thing with the second video that I want to react to, which is the video of Princella on Hardly Initiated. Like, these guys are up there peeping this shit.
Yeah,
they don't give a fuck because you Princella. They peeping that all you trying to do is run your talking points.
That's it.
That's all you trying to do. You not really trying to have a conversation. You just want to say the shit that you already think, that you already feel, that you already put in a book. You just want to regurgitate your bullshit. And with all due respect, that is exactly what the fuck Angry Man and Tommy be on. They just want to regurgitate their bullshit. They don't necessarily want to be involved in the conversations. Now, when Angry Man used to come on Fight Club, it wasn't like that. When you used to come on Fight Club, we used to really dig in. And that's how me and him actually connected. That's why I started really rocking with him, because when I would say certain things about real world events and real life issues, And other people would be like, oh my God, here he go. He would be the one that would be like, nah, but Beans got a point. Nah, y'all trying to be dismissive, but he right. Because he understands and knows he has a wealth of information. He's nobody's fucking idiot. Right? So then why would you go anywhere else and pretend like you don't know what you actually know? Right? Don't come on like when
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah. And then I want to get back to the video.
Right. And I gotta roll because I'm getting ready for work. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
And I'm just asking it because I'm just a bystander, but I participate. Do you think that they do this with you because it's something personal with you? I don't think like Angryman like dislike you or Tommy dislike you, but do you think that the way that they come at you, that there's some underlying shit there with them?
Well, I think with Angryman, what it is somebody said it in the chat earlier that he don't like to be challenged. And I challenge him. With Tommy, it's really what it boils down to the real like the when he get to the nitty-gritty of it, bro. I'm on Section 8. And for whatever reason, them niggas think that gives them carte blanche to punch down. I don't know why they think that. I don't know why you think me having my own apartment and my own car and a podcast just like them where I make a few dollars, kids who love me, a mom, a dad, siblings, family life, food, Jordans all across my wall, money in my pocket, credit cards, debt, child support. Like I got a normal life like everybody else, but for some reason they seem to think me being on Section 8 is a reason for them to punch down shit they wouldn't even do in real life, right? So that's really what it boils down to. That is the reason why they think they can punch down.
And
but the reason why these niggas come at me the way that they do is because I'm always challenging them. They don't think for themselves. They don't. All they doing is regurgitating other people's bullshit. Now, maybe you can argue that Tommy and Angryman might have their own quote unquote talking points. I don't necessarily know if they do or not. You know what I'm saying? Most niggas is out here regurgitating shit that they heard from other people and just making that shit to make it their own. Everybody does that. We most of us ain't coming up with shit on our own. But at the end of the day, that's really what it boils down to is the fact that I get these niggas pushback, bro. I'm not finna sit here and just agree with you because you right. I'm not gonna change how I move and operate because you around. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. So to the point where when I'm saying something that ain't even a diss to Angryman, he thought it was. And it wasn't nothing nobody could say to make him think that it wasn't a shot, right? It wasn't a shot at all at him. It was a shot at Dana. But he took it like it was a shot at him. Why? Because I have given him pushback and I have challenged him. So now anything I say that includes his name, he feels about it like it's that, right?
But then after you got off that, I don't stream you're talking about, when you got off there and fired up your own, he came over there with you. So I don't. Absolutely. It's confused, for the look.
Oh, that's because it's not beef though. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I don't know about you, but yo, most of us, we have family members who we love. And we argue with the motherfuckers when we're around each other. We don't hate each other.
Yeah.
Right? We just don't see eye to eye on certain shit. But usually that's because one or both parties are either being illogical or emotional. You know what I'm saying? If in that, let's just use that example. If when I took that shot at Dana and bro, you taking a shot at me? Nah, fam. I'm highlighting, right, how you're treating her versus how I treated her to make her feel bad about the way she treated me. That's not a shot at you. If he say, oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Go ahead. Case closed. You know what I'm saying? Shit don't have to go any further. None of that. Now I gotta be fucking right because I'm Angryman. I can't be wrong.
Kind of reminds me a little bit about my girl the other day. We had a miscommunication, and then I told her in the middle of the conversation, I said, you know what? I misunderstood what you was trying to tell me. That helper didn't hear none of that. It actually turned her up. You know what I mean? So I understand about about sometimes the miscommunication. And when you get because she was all up in her feelings, and she was so far up in her feelings, she could no longer hear that I gave her the argument that she was right, that I misunderstood, and this
Yeah,
is why this thing went down. She couldn't hear it.
It's also the space too, RBN. It's also the space.
Yeah.
I did a show on this. It's called the Targaryen effect. I talk about how if for all of those who watched the Game of Thrones, Daenerys Targaryen in the beginning, she was just trying to fulfill her legacy, right? Her whole thing was, I'm going to get to the throne and I'm going to free the people, and it's all about the people, and she going around, she liberating all these different people. But by the time she got to the throne, she was absolutely corrupted.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? All of that stuff that she went through on the journey just basically corrupted her. Right? To the point where she had to be killed by the nigga who loved her the most because she was just going to become a tyrant.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing. We are seeing a bunch of Daenerys Targaryens. Angry Man is the one. Tommy is one. Anton is one. It's a bunch of them. Princella is one. Myron and Fresh and Fit and them. It's a bunch of fucking tyrants, bro. You understand what I'm saying? The only tyrant that I like is Andrew Wilson from The Crucible, because his tyrannical approach is to intelligence, right? That's all it's about. Fuck his Christian nationalism bullshit, but the intelligence part is the thing that he's tyrannical on. You can have your views, I can have mine, but I am going to be steadfast as it pertains to you being stupid. I'm gonna highlight it every chance I get. I'm gonna call you motherfuckers out, man, woman, or child, it don't matter. And he goes in on people, but I like it because he's requiring an intellectual standard. The rest of these dudes are requiring that you agree with me. That you agree with me and you don't push back on me. And this is the shit that they try to say to me, except for the fact that I got too many people over here who tell me I'm wrong all the time. Or that they disagree with me anyway, right? Or Beans, you shouldn't do that. Beans, you should do this, blah, 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 blah. Whereas when you go to these niggas' chats, it's just pom-poms the whole time.
I get it. All right, Beans, I'm gonna get up out of here. Gotta get ready to go punch that white man's clock.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, bro. I'll be watching from the clouds. Good job.
No doubt, man. Thank you, man. Hey, thank you for supporting our channels, bro, for real.
Yeah, no problem.
Absolutely. Hell yeah, because I mean, look, the people, we really the ones, right, who I don't want to say that because I feel like if I said it, it's going to contradict something that I also believe, which is that we need to be trying to figure out how to get this bag out of YouTube. I mean, when I'm looking at, we were in the numbers the other day, me, Aaron, a couple other people, I think we was in the back chat, and we was running the numbers, and it was some crazy ass number like YouTube did. Damn, I want to say it was like 38 billion. And they ended up walking away with 7. According to them, they walked away with 7. So like basically after they got through paying everybody, all the content creators, all the different bills and shit, all the employees, all this other shit, they walked away with 7 billion, right? Which is about 20%. I don't believe that's all they walked away with, but it was just weirding me out when I was thinking about, if the numbers are what they say they are, then how much money are they actually having to pay Mr. Beast when this dude is averaging 100 million views per video? If you're getting 30,000 for every million, right? I mean, that's 3 million for every video. How can they possibly afford to pay him that? You know what I'm saying? So they really get into some money. So my thing is, we need to be trying to figure out how to create a conglomerate where we can, funnel a bunch of money into our particular spaces. But at the same time, we need the support of the people. Like, there's no way around that. To even pretend like we don't need the support of the people is a fucking lie. We need the cash apps. We need the super chats. Any motherfucker sitting on here pretending like they don't, tell them to turn the shit off. You don't have to have it on. So tell them to turn off the super chat button. Tell them don't promote their cash apps. If you don't need the money so much, you balling out of control in real whole life, you don't need the bag, right? then don't promote your shit. Don't turn your super chat shit off. You don't have to have it on just because you monetize. And you can only get the money from the AdSense from YouTube. But they don't. They try to come up with more ways to get money out of you all. We all have. So yeah, we definitely need you all support. But we gotta be better at figuring out ways how to get this money out of YouTube though. But let's get back to the video though. Matter of fact, there's something in the chat I want to see. World Class said black people do not like smart people. I think that's true. Lauren Max said, I don't believe that's what it is. Not sure what she was talking about. Drake Miller said black the B lack the pro B. I don't know who that is. Lack the appropriation of being smart, not being ratchet. World Class. That part I think is more about you being this intelligent and having the thoughts and beliefs you have, even when you can back it up with facts. Okay, so you was talking to World Class. I don't know. For some reason, I thought I read something else, but I think that's what it was, though. I just was reading it wrong, probably. All right. Okay. Tommy, I ain't gonna argue. How much money you want to bet? He asked a different question. Put your money where your mouth is, or I'm not arguing. It was the original question. Put your money where your mouth is, or I'm done.
In the middle. Come on, man. Bullshit. All right, that was my bad. That's my bad.
So anyway, like I said, so when you ask that question, see that now this is why Hink is in it. World Class. I saw you ask earlier, not Hink on the thumbnail. Absolutely, and this is why. Right? He talking about here you go with this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? In this moment, he wasn't fucking talking about Tommy. He was talking about me. And the way he was kissing Tommy's ass in a few minutes is all the evidence I need to show you that he was not talking about Tommy. He was talking about me. But the problem is that them niggas is the one who brought it to me. I ain't said shit to these hoe ass niggas. Not a fucking word. I want to know how y'all always try to blame me for this shit. Let me rewind the tape. I really want to know how y'all always try to blame me. Because I actually listened to the words that you used when you formed the question. So it wasn't about my feelings.
Okay.
The question you asked was, does she have a point? That's what you asked. So yes, she has a point.
Yeah. Now, what do you think I meant by she has a point, though? Because maybe I just phrased the question incorrectly.
Well, it's not about what I think it meant. It's about what the words mean, right? So
yeah,
the words mean, does she have a point? She absolutely has a point. Whether or not it's applicable to the majority, that's another question. So if that's the question you want to ask, I'll answer it. But
yeah, so what I meant was, like, is she right for the majority of men in this space?
That's a whole nother question. Is she right for the majority of men in the space? If that's the question you want to answer, then I'll most certainly answer it. No, not for the majority of men in this space, but for a large minority, absolutely. Up until this point, Hink, with your corrupted Tommy Sotomayor dick riding ass, I ain't said shit to nan one of you niggas. Not a fucking thing. See, this is what we don't get to do in real time. It's call out this shit because people are fucking stupid. There is no intellectual standard in these spaces. It's a popularity contest. I'm on Hamp's channel, so whatever Hamp says, that's what it's going to be. However Hamp feels, that's how I'm going to feel. Up until this point, I have not said a fucking word to any of these other niggas.
The fuck is a large minority pocket?
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what
trying too hard
confuses
with
me.
Intellectualism, brother. You're trying
Run
too
that
hard,
shit
brother.
back. Run that shit back, and you know I'm not tripping.
No,
yeah,
this
you're trying too hard, brother.
Y'all got
too hard right now.
degrees, y'all got the degrees, y'all got the boats, the bags, the wives, and everything, and don't understand English. So, World Class, I'm gonna need you to ask your man Hink How the fuck is it? Here we go with this shit again. How the fuck is he acting like I'm the one who started this shit at all? Y'all can reach out to the motherfucker and tell him I'm live right now if you want to. I will gladly drop the link for him so he can come up and explain why the fuck he think this shit is my fault. Why won't he stop? Why won't you niggas stop dick riding, bro? YouTube has said fuck Tommy Sotomayor. So why are y'all still riding this nigga's dick, bro? He's just a fucking man. He's just a man. He puts his skirt on one leg at a time, just like the rest of you women do.
Increasing minority. Is that what you're saying?
You didn't understand what he said.
No.
I absolutely understood what he said.
Why did you change your answer then if you understood what he said?
Because he asked a different question.
Okay,
Tommy, I ain't gonna argue. How much money you want to bet? He asked a different question. Put your money where your mouth is, or I'm not arguing. See, right there. You see Hink face? Look at him. When I said how much money you want to bet. See, this is what I'm saying. These niggas hate that I never lose. They hate that I have always been right every single motherfucking time I have ever said how much money you want to bet. Every single time. I've never lost. I've never had to pay nobody a single dollar, and I've won a minimum of 10 times. $25s, $50s, $100s, $20s, never lost.
Question.
Put your money where your mouth is.
In the middle. You won't allow
Come on, man.
Bullshit.
All right, that was my bad. That's my bad.
So anyway,
large
like
minority.
I said, so Ham didn't like it either, because he know I always say that shit. And I can't be mad at him for not liking it, because it is derailing his show. But the fact of the matter is, Hamp, you could have just checked them niggas for being stupid out the gate. You could have just checked them niggas immediately for being stupid out the fucking gate, and we don't even get here. Because for whatever reason, I'm assuming because you're not on Section 8, they're not going to punch down on you. You're a content creator. You got good numbers. You got a platform where people are showing up. You got a platform where people are spending money. Right? So they're not going to punch down on you. What's my evidence? You'll see it in a second. But this just goes to show that I'm fucking consistent. Hamp, you could have checked them niggas soon as they started being stupid. You allowed it to get to this point. You could have immediately said, what the fuck is so funny about a large minority? Yo, I actually did ask 2 different questions. You could have just acknowledged that shit. See, this is why I really want to stop going on other platforms. Because once y'all start letting anybody on there, the intellectual standard drops. You could say whatever the fuck you want to about me, but I'm not the one killing the intellectual standard. You could say I bring the arguing if you want to, because you're absolutely right. I'm gonna argue with niggas when they stupid. Absolutely fucking right. But this is the same man, Hamp, who says, don't say some. Stand on that shit. Right? This is why I rocked with him, because he maintained an intellectual standard. He maintained integrity on the show. And now, because you got these dick-sucking ass niggas and these dick-riding ass niggas pulling up, now all of a sudden that's out the window. When you ask that question, absolutely. Yeah. But here's the thing. What if I said it was 40%? Is that not a large minority? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
So to the stupid ass niggas on the panel, fuck y'all. So now, when I just said to Hamp, is 40% a large minority, yes or no? And he said, yes, it is. Let's see how many of them niggas try to challenge Hamp at all about no, it's not. Let's see. Let's see how many niggas say, no, it's not, Hamp. Because, I mean, when I said it, it was so fucking hilarious. I don't know how to control myself. What is he talking about? There's no way that this makes any fucking sense. Let's see if they have any of that energy when Hamp agrees. But here's the thing.
What if I said it was 40%? Is that not a large minority? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes, it is. That's,
so to the stupid ass niggas on the panel, fuck y'all. Nobody has anything to say to him.
No, what we're saying is,
don't be mad at me because I'm intelligent. I'm not dumbing myself down for you. It's not gonna never happen.
No, we've all been
literally an oxymoron, bro.
Absolutely, and I did all that. I did that. Now you see how he switched it? See, they don't got no smoke for Hemp. Hemp just agreed that a large minority is a fucking thing. Why the fuck y'all don't have no energy for Hemp? Why are y'all not Hemp, you so fucking stupid. That don't make no fucking sense. Why y'all not doing that shit to Hemp? Oh, because y'all suck dick for a living. I forgot. So here's the thing. Now, instead of acknowledging that shit, what does Tommy try to do? The same thing he does all the time, which is deflect. No, we all had to pick a side. Bitch, nigga, I did. I absolutely picked a side. I absolutely picked a side when I said it wasn't the fucking majority. That was literally me picking a side. The thing I said, picking a side, y'all laughed at, which was a large minority. That was literally me picking a side. But y'all was too busy fucking laughing at it. And now, instead of acknowledging that you were fucking wrong, you want to try to gaslight, right? And look how he looking at the chat, because he want to try to convince the chat that what he's saying was right. No, you didn't never pick a side, because people don't pay a fucking attention. They don't fucking listen. And these dumbass niggas like Tommy and Angry Man and the rest of these niggas depend on that shit. They depend on that shit. They depend on you motherfuckers being stupid. Whereas I'm depending on y'all being intellectually honest. I'm depending on y'all being smart. I'm depending on you being the best mind, best intellectual version of yourself you can possibly fucking be. I don't want you to be stupid. I don't want you to not pay attention. I don't want you to mishear. I don't want you to misrepresent. I don't want you to side with me just because it's me. Just because we the PodMob. I want you to stand on the side of righteousness every fucking chance you get. And I want you to listen intentfully and understand every single thing you're hearing. So when these niggas start doing this stupid shit, you can call them out on it and be like, nah, you being a fuck nigga right now. You're being a cocksucker. Absolutely. Get the cum off your fucking mouth, my nigga, because you being a cocksucker. That already, if you was paying attention, you would have heard that. So leave me alone. Stop talking to me.
So wait a minute, nobody even said anything to you when you said
talking to me, bro. Just leave me alone. I didn't come up here for y'all. Just stop talking to me. Yes. See what I'm saying? He talking about, goddamn, why we doing this? Nigga, because them bitch ass niggas do the same shit every fucking panel I'm on. And niggas like you is too busy riding they fucking dicks, and you don't want to be honest and tell niggas, bro, why the fuck y'all always trying to disagree with this nigga? You disagree with this nigga, and then when the next nigga say the same shit he said, you fucking agree with it. Hink. So what are we talking about? You so frustrated because I choose to defend myself? Fuck your life. Fuck you. How about that? And we in the same city. We in the same city. So niggas can't be like, yo, niggas be talking that shit because niggas don't be nowhere around each other. Me and Hink in the same city. It is what it is. You don't like what I'm saying? All you got to do is say the word. Or you could be like, yo, I realize you're fucking right. You ain't say shit to these niggas. They shouldn't have had shit to say to you. These niggas was being stupid, pretending like they didn't know what the fuck a large minority was. Or you could do that, but you not gonna do that, right? Because I'm not Tommy Sotomayor.
Yes. Let me get my answer. This is the shit I'm talking right here. This is why love is right. Because this is how some of us men start to act like fucking women. This is why I say yes.
Damn.
Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't finna let no pussy ass niggas take shots at my intellect. Fuck you and whatever you think about it.
You about to start inviting people back to your city to fight?
If I have to.
Yo.
Absolutely ugly ass boy. If you don't get your fried fish face ass the fuck out of here, you ain't gonna come. Juan Solo, I am officially inviting you to Chicago. You ain't gonna come. Why you worried about me inviting niggas where I need to invite niggas to? You ain't gonna come. You ain't gonna do shit if you do come, but get your ass beat. You gonna go home with that motherfucker in the fuck. You gonna go home with your ass on ice, nigga, in a cooler. Cause I'm gonna stomp that motherfucker up off you. Period. Fuck your life too, bitch ass nigga. See, this is what I'm saying. These niggas cherry pick who they gonna talk shit to. Period. Fuck these niggas, man. I'm not even gonna fucking front, bro. When you set a standard, when you listen to these men, they tell you if men have standards, it reduces the amount of women that they can actually get to, right? The amount of women that they can actually accept. This is the whole reason for passport bros, right? They're literally trying to tell you that they have to go across the fucking world to find a woman who is wife material because they have set a standard for themselves. If you think that you have to go across the world to find a wife because you have set a standard for yourself, it cannot be that far-fetched that a motherfucker might have to go across the world to find people to podcast with. Because I have set an intellectual standard and I'm not stepping off that motherfucker for nobody. Not Hamp, not Single by Choices, not Angry Man, not Hink, not Trigger Mike. None of these niggas. I'm not doing it. I'm never going to fucking do it. Ever. Just because you niggas will, that's on you. That don't got shit to do with me. See, I can't come on this motherfucker and brag that I got a 4-bedroom house, 3 baths with a jacuzzi and a swimming pool. That's costing me all of my paycheck every month, but I'm still bragging about it. I don't get to do that. I don't get to brag that I got a submissive wife, even though we on the brink of divorce. But I'm never going to tell anybody that, and I'm just going to keep pretending like everything is all good. I'm not going to come on this motherfucker and tell niggas, yo, listen, you need to level up. You need to get to the bag. While also being fucking broke. I'm not going to do it. I don't have time to do none of that stupid shit. All I got for you is, what's the conversation? I'm up here with it. That's it. I don't got nothing else for you. If you can't take that, fuck you. Nigga, I don't know what to tell you. Kill yourself. And 4 motherfuckers that look like you.
Come on.
Fuck you. This is what I'm saying. Nigga could have just left me
worried
alone.
about all that.
Y'all was trying to make it seem like it's me. That's the point.
Let me go, man. Listen. I ain't trying to stop.
But this just proves it don't just happen to the women, because
everybody lives fucking a million miles away from each other. Just come on. So you saying 40%? So you saying it's tight, but it's still it doesn't apply to the majority of the fellas in this space.
Absolutely.
Okay, why you say that?
Well, because I don't think that the majority of the people don't necessarily talk to their women that way. We can't have it both ways. Either men are disrespectful, men are abusive, men leave relationships, all this other shit that they say about us. Well, if we're doing all that, we can't be being quiet at the same time.
Okay, so you can't be like, men ain't shit, but then they shutting the fuck up at home.
Absolutely, it don't make sense.
Yeah, that's sound to me. John, what say you? You said no, right? Why you think that?
No pushback. None. That's all it take. All they gotta do, all they gotta be is Hamp agree with you, and these niggas gonna be quiet, bro. These niggas is the most bitch ass niggas I ever seen in my life, bro. I never seen so many hoe ass niggas in one space, bro. Ever. Ever, bro. On everything I love. This nigga Juan just told me, what you gonna do, invite niggas to your space again? That just goes to show you that I'm fucking consistent. I got into it with niggas who was 6'4" on this bitch, and I invited them to Chicago. I got into it with niggas who was 40 pounds heavier than me, and I invited them to Chicago. When I see niggas ain't on that type of timing, I don't get down with them like that. For what? I'm not nobody's fucking bully. Oh, you don't want the smoke? I don't want none with you neither. Yo, these niggas be gay as fuck, man. In real life. I be trying not to go at niggas like this with the verbal attacks, but it's like this shit really is how I see it. These niggas really be fucking fruit booties, bruh. Dick riding and shit. I ain't never been that nigga, bro. Never. Even when I was a scary ass nigga being bullied, I didn't dick ride. Okay, so Kiki is already on the panel, right? And then for whatever reason, I don't even remember what happened. I just remember Kiki dropped down. Let me see.
What's poppin'?
What's good? Real quick, I just want to make a correction. What Robbie actually said was that a lot of men view any woman that they see through the negative lens of the women they've dealt with in their life. So that's what she actually said. But you made a statement about how when we had this conversation about what men need to do with all this stuff, like the white people holding.
No, because it'll be this. I just don't.
Don't have a choice. I don't want to get into that right now because you have another 6% parent being out. Part of that was the other African dude. He said one of the great tactics, right, that was explained about how white supremacy works is that they stopped trying to target the men and they started trying to target the children. Why wait for them to become big, strong men when we can get at them while they're children? Why wait until they become children when we can get at them in the womb? You see what I'm saying? So we have to apply that same logic, right?
Comes from their
God damn it, man! I'm trying not to miss it, bro.
You keep throwing shots.
Absolutely, it's the women who do it. It's also the men. These very women that we talk about all the time. Okay, let's go right here. I think this would be a good place to go. Right here. She's still on the panel at this point. But I think this would be a good place to go. Hopefully, it's men from being pussies, because I would argue it doesn't.
A pussy can raise a son to be a functional man.
Yeah, and so Beans. So I said that predicated on the categories. Mm-hmm. Niggas can't fight. They don't train. They can't shoot. They don't know how to do these things. But are these men going to work and coming home and paying their bills, right? And will they protect their house with their life when somebody come through the door? I think they will. But I'm saying in terms of like just, that's so to clarify.
So that's what I'm saying. When we're saying about the men, when we're having a conversation about fixing the men, whatever it is that we're talking about, then we can, extrapolate. But what the women are talking about when they specifically use the terms like weak, right? Feminine, emotional, all of that is connected to your relationship with your mother.
But Beans, those are largely ad hominem. They do that as a tactic to get you off your square.
So why do we have just said the same thing? right? The conversation went away that he didn't like it, and he immediately said niggas acting like women, right? This is what we do all the time. If somebody don't behave the way you think they should, you attack their masculinity. They're not a real man. So it's not just the women who do it; the men do it as well. But that's the point, right? These very women that we talk about all the time and how they're affecting the community with their rearing. When you encounter those men, you don't embrace them. You don't try to make them stronger. You try to shame them, right? So it's not just the women who do it; it's also the men. See, this is what I be saying, and I'm not even trying to do the brag thing, but I'm gonna do it for a second. I'll actually be cooking these niggas. Actually, the way my mind work is very beautiful, and it's way more beautiful than these other niggas in the space. That's absolutely true. All they do is regurgitate shit that they read. That's it. They just repeat shit that they read or heard from the Angry Man, or Kevin Samuels, or the Rational Male, or any one of these other motherfucking sources. That's all the fuck they do. Right? I'm actually paying attention to shit in real time. Right? So what Hamp just said right there, right? And the reason why I used Hink is to solidify the point, because it just happened in real time. Because they are primary caregivers and rearers of our children, and that includes the boys who eventually become men.
So Beans, great point. I agree. However, I don't think it's the mother's job for discipline and order. Mm-hmm. Those two things fathers implement. And that's why we got to hold the men accountable. Because yes, the rearing, they teach them, but the discipline and order comes from their fathers.
Absolutely. But you said that you think men are pussies, right? So do you think that discipline and order stops men from being pussies? Because I would argue it doesn't.
A pussy can raise a son to be a functional man.
Yeah, and so Beans. So I said that predicated on the categories. Mm-hmm. Niggas can't fight, they don't train, they can't shoot, they don't know how to do these things. But are these men going to work and coming home and paying their bills, right? And will they protect their house with their life when somebody come through the door? I think they will. But I'm saying in terms of like just that's so to clarify.
So that's what I'm saying when we're saying about the men, when we're having a conversation about fixing the men, whatever it is that we're talking about, then we can extrapolate. But what the women are talking about when they specifically use the terms like weak, right, feminine, emotional, all of that is connected to your relationship with your mother.
But Beans, those are largely ad hominem. They do that as a tactic to get you off your square. Why do we have
just said the same thing, right? The conversation went away that he didn't like it, and he immediately said niggas acting like women. Right? This is what we do all the time. If somebody don't behave the way you think they should, you attack their masculinity. They're not a real man. So it's not just the women who do it; the men do it as well. But that's the point, right? These very women that we talk about all the time and how they're affecting the community with their rearing. When you encounter those men, you don't embrace them. You don't try to make them stronger. You try to shame them, right? So it's not just the women who do it; it's also the men.
But let me ask you this. Don't you think some of these men need to be shamed because of the way they act?
Absolutely. When you see somebody being stupid, acting like they don't understand what large minority means, yes, you should shame them for being stupid. Absolutely. A beautiful mind, man. That's it. Like, that's all I can say. It's a beautiful mind. That's all I can say about it, really. It's because I know, see, this is the difference between me and these other niggas. When they ask a question, I can actually answer it. Right? I can actually answer it. I don't have to deflect. I don't have to just be dismissive. I don't have to do any of that shit. I can literally answer your fucking question. Right? Absolutely, you're right. But here's the thing. Not everything needs to be shamed. So just because I agree that some things need to be shamed or that men ought to be shamed, don't mean I think they should be shamed for what you think they should be shamed for. Absolutely, I don't think no man should be shamed for being who he was raised to be. Nope. Not at all. Now, that don't mean I don't think you should get hit in your mouth. Right? I'm just saying, if you was raised to be a racist ass cracker, you still might get hit in your mouth though. You see what I'm saying? Am I gonna try to shame you for being what you are? No. Right? And for the people who's thinking about it right now, understand there's a difference between you being raised a certain way, you get older and you choose something. That's very different. We're talking about all these people that swear they believe in God in the Bible, right? And the Bible tells you train a child up in a way that they should go when they get older, they will not depart from it, right? And even if they do, they'll just come right back. They'll come back to it, like the prodigal son, right? So what I'm saying is, if they raise these people to hate, not even just talk about white racist people, but if they're raising these white kids to be bigoted, prejudiced, racist motherfuckers, I can't necessarily shame you for being what you was taught to be. If you was raised to be emotional, weak, feminine, all this other shit. These niggas sit on these panels and they tell you shit like, all these single mothers out here choosing to be single mothers. All these single mothers out here raising these children in houses without a man, it effeminizes them and all this other shit. Then when men get on the panel and act effeminate and they was raised by single mothers, they don't want to acknowledge that. They want to shame the nigga. You want to shame the nigga for being exactly what you said he would become based on his mother's choices. You niggas is fucking stupid. Let me say that again. You want to shame the nigga for being exactly what you said the mother would raise him to be. You niggas is fucking stupid. Bar none. Fucking stupid. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're swearing you understand and you know the outcome of what this single motherhood is doing. But then when you encounter those very men, you want to shame the fucking men. Do you shame veterans who come home missing limbs? Who come home with PTSD? Do you shame them? Because they knew that shit was possible and they still took their ass off to war. To go and oppress other smaller countries of people of color. Do you shame them niggas when they come home fucked up? Absolutely not. Because you cherry pick who you gonna fucking shame. Because you's a fucking lame. That's why. That shaming shit, you don't really believe in that shit. Or you would do it all the time to every nigga who did anything you don't fucking like. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
That shit's still oxymoron.
So when y'all was acting where y'all acting, and I said something,
He's still salty about that.
Hold on.
Shout out to my man Nas.
Well, why
See
you
what I
have-
mean for the super chat.
You keep throwing shots, and then when somebody laugh back, you still get mad. What's wrong with you?
Let's let this slide right. So him.
See what I mean? He said you keep throwing shots, and when somebody laugh back, you get mad. See, this is another one of those shame, insult, guilt, need to be right. Bitch, do I look mad to you? Like, I am already in my mind knowing y'all just provided me with content. I have already stated 100 times I'm a demonstrative person. I'm not stoic. Not being stoic don't mean you mad. These niggas is slow. And y'all rock with this shit. This nigga Tommy show up and I be seeing some of you niggas in the chat. Heart, Tommy. For fucking what? Why the fuck are you hearting this nigga? He is stupid. He is a gaslighting, misrepresenting, deflecting, I don't want to answer the question ass nigga. That back and forth that he had with Love proves everything about this nigga. Everything. Notice, I ain't talking about where he live. I ain't talking about what kind of car he drive. I ain't talking about how much money he got in the bank. I ain't talking about whether or not he can get no pussy. I ain't talking about his looks. I'm talking about him, who he is, how he acts, what he represents, what he displays. See, this is the difference between me and the dick-sucking niggas. But y'all love them niggas, though. So you know what? I'm done trying to stop y'all from loving these niggas. You can have it. I'm just going to keep exposing these niggas for the fucking frauds they are, and y'all can keep supporting them. There you go. Shout out to my man Nas coming through with the super chat, dropping the stars in the chat. PodMob, man, y'all know what it is. It's the mob, baby. Straight up.
Okay, let's change that. And then let me check one more thing, and we're gonna get right back to the video. Oh, that's why my phone was ringing. Okay. Shout out to my man Dub Will for the $10 cash app. Dub, why you got your government on here? I knew this nigga was a federale. This nigga Dub work for the Mexican government. And shout out to the homegirl Brittany for the $20 cash app. She said a little support, keep the content coming. So shout out to both of y'all. Oh shit, my phone ringing. I gotta get my phone because that might be my ladies. I'm gonna let the video play for a second.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm me, not you.
So if you're okay with somebody,
so other people can say what they want.
He said Hank's name, so let him have a conversation.
Me and Beans having a conversation. I'm trying to figure this out.
Go ahead, Hank.
Okay, I just want to know. I didn't want to interrupt their conversation. So you had a problem with me because I said something like they acting like women, right? That was your issue with me, right? Beans,
you have the floor. Make your point.
No, I'm asking you a question though. You had a problem with me because I said y'all was acting like women about the way y'all going back and forth. This is an example of what they talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I shamed you, but you said it's okay to shame somebody, right? Because you used Tommy, what Tommy did to you as an example, but now it's a problem because I shamed you when I used that example saying y'all acting like women.
Because he really is one.
Okay.
Right. Because here's the thing: if you think that a person is acting like a woman, if you think a man is acting like a woman,
hey, auntie.
Let me show PodMob represent.
No,
let me show you how intellectual
right now,
works,
but I
right?
want to call you back.
Think if you think a person is acting like a woman, what's more than likely the reason why they're behaving that way? What's most likely the reason why they're behaving?
I don't know if you call because they both connected to the same phone.
So you think most men are in their feelings?
Yes, I do.
That's
why I said yes. I think love was right.
Number is my
most
Google
of these dudes act like women.
Main number.
Y'all act like bitches. That's what I said.
That's normal.
This phone.
You said it's normal.
Right. You said most men, so you saying it's normal.
Most of these men in this space. That's what we're talking about in this space. Act like bitches.
Okay, so just in this case, not in the real world.
I think y'all do act like bitches.
Okay,
I was giving me examples of two dudes acting like goddamn women ass bitches.
So now,
so you saying in this space, I'm actually using the same thing in the real world.
About that, I ain't gonna lie.
We talking about the real world. We talking about in the space. That wasn't the question.
Because I knew she ain't had no experience.
He was asking you a separate
all of those words you just said, you could answer my question.
I don't know.
Is it just this? So is it the real world?
So you are really emotional right now.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Beans been very calm.
And then now, you didn't get no
just
information on her. So we can't go after her insurance companies.
The real world also.
Like there's no real
like
money.
No, I don't think most people in the real world.
It wasn't like I looked at the car and it was like, okay, I just
I'm done.
If I'm gonna get it.
So here's the thing, right? I've never lied about who I am. Who I am, how I act, how I think, how I feel. I've never done that ever at all. Right? You could talk about my finances. I won't care. You could talk about my mama. I won't care. When you challenge me intellectual and I know I'm smarter than you, I'm going to care. Right? So when you say I'm acting like a female, don't worry, I'm going to review it. The PodMob will be with me, and we're going to have a real intellectual conversation. Everybody's going to acknowledge what happens. I come on panels and niggas try to test me in stupid-ass ways, and then they get mad when I cuss them out and invite them to Chicago. Right? The fact of the matter is, everything I said, I answer people and I take people literally because I'm a literal person. Does that mean I'm less masculine because I'm fucking literal? The man's question was verbatim, do you think love has a point? That was his question. So that's what I answered. So Tommy and all these other niggas shucking and jiving about my response was fucking idiocracy. It just was. It was
If
uncalled
you can't
for.
stop
And
letting
instead
what
of
I
you,
said to you bother you,
absolutely,
my God, I'm not your
absolutely, Tommy,
fucking
you win.
father.
You win.
What the hell is wrong with you?
You win. You win. You
I
see what I'm saying?
laughed.
See what I'm saying? He just told me a few minutes ago
Nigga,
that
I didn't
everybody
say
get
a
to say
word
whatever
about
they want
you.
to say.
I laughed.
If everybody gets to say whatever they
Does
want
it
to
hurt
say,
you
why are
that
you
I
talking to me
laughed?
right now? Why are you talking to me
It's
if everybody gets to say
insane.
whatever they want to
You
say?
can't stop bringing it up like I did something
Because
to you.
we're talking
I
about it.
apologize for laughing at you, sir.
We're talking about it, Tommy, and I'm not talking to you.
No,
I'm
you
talking to
brought
him.
it up and no one was talking about it. This is like the 5th time you brought
We
that
are
up.
talking about it because I brought it up.
Well,
You want to
then
talk
I
about
said
an
I
oxymoron?
apologize, so hopefully you'll get past
You want to
it.
talk
I'm
about an
sorry your father hurt
oxymoron? I brought it up, right?
I'm
So
sorry I
what
hurt
I'm
you,
saying
man.
is
I didn't
instead
mean
of
to laugh.
addressing that, right? Instead of addressing people individually, right? This is what we do. 2 people can be doing the same thing. Y'all will address one. Y'all will address the nigga with the least subscribers, the nigga who beard ain't as long, the nigga who you think money ain't as long, all this other shit. Instead of addressing the people who actually doing the thing that they doing, we talk all this shit about women in this space. None of these niggas don't be holding themselves accountable in real time. I saw Hamp do it earlier and I put it in the chat. I said, damn, did you just take accountability for yourself? He pointed out like at this moment, I just said some shit that didn't even fucking make sense to the conversation. Who else you seen do that?
I told you I'm sorry for laughing at you.
They tried to make fun. They tried to make fun of how Kiki.
I said what I said. I was talking.
I'm sorry for laughing at you, bro. I wasn't trying to hurt you.
They tried to make.
I don't give a damn about Tommy subscribing, your little subscriber, whatever you want to talk about. I was talking about
Tommy subscriber, my little subscribers. Got you.
Come on, I'm repeat what you said.
Right.
So I was talking to both of y'all. I'm not gonna discriminate. I think y'all both was acting like bitches.
Okay, then, nigga, say that. Right?
I'm listening to you say that, sir, and I don't have a problem with that.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Hold on a second.
Like you
First off,
right?
I would love for this person to be able to explain to me.
I know you didn't, but that's the point. You should. That's what I'm arguing.
Okay. So
that's what I'm saying. You should.
You act like a bitch.
Absolutely.
Does that make you happy?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Now? Absolutely.
You act like a bitch.
Okay, cool. Absolutely.
Like a bitch right
Let
now.
me acknowledge the people, man, real quick. Bill just became like that. Appreciate you, my brother. Hope all is well. Matt P with the $2 says Trigger Mike, one track minded. Don't mention women. That was at 448.
Matt, bring your ass up here and debate me.
Oh, Mac, member for 2 months. Oh, geez. Thank you, Mac. Oh, Mac with the $5 says our culture and people lose the most. The loss of political, financial, and lineage destroys us all. Lauren,
okay, let me pause this. First of all, what I do? Did I mute it right here?
2000 says,
yeah, I muted it right there. First of all, don't be listening to my conversation with my auntie. What's wrong with y'all, man? If y'all heard me talking, y'all should have muted the video. Nosy ass niggas. You nosy ass niggas listening to my conversation. Get a life. Okay. Damn, now my mama calling me. What do y'all want? What is going on? Hello. Okay, I'm about to, but I'm doing a show right now. Auntie just called me too. What y'all don't want me to do no show? Okay, I'm about to do it now. All right. Y'all hear all my other phone conversations. Did y'all just hear my mom call me Beans? I told y'all, my whole family called me that. That's my name. I'm not on this motherfucker pretending to be somebody I'm not. And look who it is. Look who it is. Look who has joined the podcast. The Tommy Sotomayor Dick Rider himself. He done joined the podcast. I don't know what I missed, but I want to make sure that we don't miss the part where I prove to y'all that this nigga right here, Hink, was dick riding Tommy. Y'all pay attention.
You had a problem with me because I said something like they acting like women, right? That was your issue with me, right? Beans. I'm
You have the floor. Make your point.
No, I'm asking you a question though. You had a problem with me because I said y'all was acting like women about the way y'all going back and forth. This is an example of what they talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I shamed you, but you said it's okay to shame somebody, right? Because you used Tommy, what Tommy did to you as an example, but now it's a problem because you was because I shamed you when I used that example saying y'all acting like women.
Because he really is one.
Okay.
See, so right, what he just and you see, I ain't putting up no fuss. I ain't saying, yo, that's a straw man. Yo, that's a logical fallacy and all that other dumbass shit niggas be coming up with. Angry man, right? I'm just saying I'm going to answer your questions. Absolutely. Because here's the thing. Just because I think one thing is okay to shame a nigga about, don't mean I think everything is okay to shame a nigga about. But I know what you're thinking. You thinking, but podcast, earlier you said these niggas be cherry picking what they gonna shame people about. Cherry picking what they gonna call out. Absolutely. What I'm saying is don't cherry pick what you gonna call out. If this thing that you don't like is something that you don't like, call that shit out across the board for every nigga, not just for some, for every nigga. I don't give a fuck if that nigga got 20,000 subscribers. I don't give a shit if that nigga drive a Benz. I don't give a fuck if you think his wife is cute. Call him out for it too, not just some niggas. Right? What I'm saying is if you think drinking Canada Dry is a problem, if you see me drinking Canada Dry, you call me out for it. When you see Hink drinking Canada Dry, call him out for it. World Class drinking Canada Dry, call him out for it. Trigger Mike, Angry Man, Anton, Hamp, who the fuck ever it is, call them all out for it. Stop cherry picking these motherfuckers you gonna give this shaming energy to, because that's what you niggas be doing. Any and every time a motherfucker do some shit that you don't think is fucking right, you want to take a shot at their masculinity, but y'all cherry pick the niggas whose masculinity y'all take a shot at. You don't do this shit across the board for everybody. This is how I know you niggas is soft, bro. Right. Because here's the thing. If you think that a person is acting like a woman, if you think a man is acting like a woman, let me show PodMob represent. Let me show you how intellectual works, right? If you think a person is acting like a woman, what's more than likely the reason why they're behaving that way? What's most likely the reason why they're behaving that way?
Because they're in their feelings.
So you think most men are in their feelings?
Yes, I do. I said I think, and that's why I said yes. I think love was right. Most of these dudes act like women. Y'all act like bitches. That's what I said.
So and that's normal.
I think you said it's normal.
Right. You said most men, so you saying it's normal.
Most of these men in this space, that's what we're talking about, in this space, act like bitches.
Okay, so you see, first he said most of these men. Then he said most of these men in this space. Right? That's a difference. Most of the men in this space do not represent most men outside. You know how we know that? Because every nigga in this space swear up and down they make six figures. Every last one of them. They make six figures. They own homes. They got submissive ass wives. So most of the niggas in this space can't even represent most of the niggas in the real world. I'm going to let that rest for a second. Because they don't never let the shit I say land. I'm going to let that land for a second. So if you talking about the niggas in this space, then you're not talking about the majority of people in the world. That's not the greater point, but it needs to be said. The niggas in this space don't qualify for what's going on with the majority of people in this world because every nigga in this space act like they in the top 10%, the top 1%. Right? So that's why this clarification that I'm about to ask for came. And I want you to pay attention to how stupid people act. Pay attention. Okay, so just in this space, not in the real world.
I think y'all do act like bitches. And
Okay, wait,
y'all,
just confirm in this space, not in the real world.
I was giving me examples of two dudes acting like goddamn women ass bitches.
Mm-hmm. So you saying in this space, I'm asking you, is it the same thing in the real world?
We talking about the real world. We talking about in the space. That wasn't a question about the real world. The real world is something different.
He was asking you a separate
All
question.
of those words you just said, you could answer my question. Is it just this space or is it the real world?
But you are really emotional right now, and Bean's been very calm.
Hold on.
Is it just this space or is it the most men in the real world also who act like women?
No, I don't think most people in the real world act like that.
Okay, so it's just this space. Gotcha. Go ahead.
Yes. No, I'm done.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I have never lied about who I am. Who I am, how I act, how I think, how I feel. I've never done that ever at all, right? You could talk about my finances. I won't care. You could talk about my mama. I won't care. When you challenge me intellectual and I know I'm smarter than you, I'm going to care. Right? So when you say I'm acting like a female, don't worry, I'm going to review it. The PodMob will be with me, and we're going to have a real intellectual conversation. Everybody's going to acknowledge what happens. I come on panels and niggas try to test me in stupid-ass ways, and then they get mad when I cuss them out and invite them to Chicago. Right? The fact of the matter is, everything I said, I answer people and I take people literally because I'm a literal person. Does that mean I'm less masculine because I'm fucking literal? The man's question was verbatim, do you think love has a point? That was his question. So that's what I answered. So Tommy and all these other niggas shucking and jiving about my response was fucking idiocracy. It just was. It was uncalled for.
Stop letting what I said to you bother you.
Absolutely.
My God, I'm not your
Tommy,
fucking father.
You win.
What the hell is wrong with you?
You win. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Right now, Tommy think this is about him. He don't realize that he's an example for the bigger point. Right? I appreciate you doing what you did. It brought me content. I'm not mad at you for being who you are, right? It's cool. But the fact of the matter is I'm talking to Hink right now. So I'm trying to say to Hink, when them niggas was laughing because I said a large minority, you should have fucking had something to say. Straight up. They started this shit. They started it, not me. And neither one of you niggas had nothing to say about it. Not you, not Hamp, not Jonathan, not whoever the fuck else was on the panel. Nobody had nothing to say. Y'all heads and eyes only start rolling when podcasts get going. Y'all don't say a fuck. You know what you niggas remind me of? You niggas remind me of referees. You know how in the football game or in the basketball game, the referee only see the motherfucker who gets retaliation? That's you niggas. The only difference is y'all do it on purpose. That's what make y'all some fuck niggas. Because y'all do it on purpose, bruh. It's favoritism. It's dick riding. You cherry pick who you gonna give that energy to. Right? I got more evidence for you, though. He just told me a few minutes ago that everybody gets to say whatever they want to say.
I laughed.
If everybody gets to say whatever they want to say, why are you talking to me right now? Why are you talking to me if everybody gets to say whatever they want to say?
You can't stop bringing it up like I did something
because
to you.
We're talking about it. I
apologize for laughing at you, sir.
See, he said I can't stop bringing it up. But me and Hink were literally just talking about it. Hink said, yo, you had a problem with me because of the shit that I said, blase, skippy, woo up the bam, right? Yes. And I'm explaining to you why. And this is part of it. These niggas are fucking divas, bro. This nigga, Angry Man, Anton, all these niggas are fucking divas, bro. I don't hate them. I actually like them. For all intents and purposes, especially Angry Man. Like, Angry Man is a nigga I would invite outside, bro. Like, bro, my family is doing this in your area. Bro, come through. Right? But I'm not kissing your motherfucking ass. Nigga, I don't give a fuck how much I like you. When you wrong, nigga. And this nigga's a sucker. I don't hate Tommy. I used to. I don't no more. I don't hate him. But this nigga's a sucker. His whole platform is built on trying to make people look bad. That's all he does. I've never heard this nigga say anything about himself in reflection or in a form of accountability, right? But even in this show, he said a bunch of things that I agree with. Towards the end, he was like, yes, this nigga Beans agree with me. This is the third time he agreed with me. Yes, nigga, I can agree with you because when you're right, you're right. But when you're fucking wrong, you're fucking wrong. And the same way how I can say out loud that I agree with you is the same way I would say out loud I disagree with you. The same way I would call you my hero is the same way I would tell you a fuck nigga. Straight like that. Talking about it, Tommy, and I'm not talking to you.
No,
I'm
you brought it up and no one was talking about it. It's like the 5th time you brought it up.
We are talking about it because I brought it up.
Well,
you want to
then
talk
I
about
said
an
I
oxymoron?
apologize, so hopefully you'll get past it.
You want to talk about an
sorry if I hurt.
oxymoron? I brought it up, right?
I'm sorry I hurt
what I'm
you,
saying
man.
is
I didn't
instead of
mean to laugh.
addressing that, right? Look at him. I'm sorry I hurt you. See what I mean? Shame, insults, guilt need to be right. Hink, why the fuck ain't you challenging him on that? Why aren't you telling him right now to stop doing sign language? He's moving like a female. He's moving like a bitch. Why aren't you saying anything, Hink? I know why. I know why. I know why you're not saying nothing. Because he's Tommy Sotomayor. This is how you know that I actually changed my stance on Tommy. Anybody who follows me know I always called that nigga Tommy Sodomizer. Ever since we've been into it, he been Tommy Sodomizer. And I have respectfully stopped calling him that. That's how you know I've been trying to change, bro. I don't want to be into it with niggas. I don't want to have these issues with niggas, but you dick-sucking ass niggas won't leave me the fuck alone. Get over it, nigga. I'm smarter than y'all. I'm sorry. I just am. I know that hurts your feelings. But maybe just go and read the definition of smart and you will understand why I'm smarter than you. It's not that I know more than you. I just listen better and I process information better. It's that fucking simple. In real time. It don't take me weeks. Get the fuck over it. Is this the manosphere or is this the men with a number of subscribers sphere? Is it the men with the big beard sphere? Is it the man that we can't prove that a woman is cheating on them sphere? Which one is it? Because if it's the manosphere, then kiss us niggas' asses. Kiss us average niggas' asses. Kiss us regular niggas' asses. Kiss us unemployed niggas' asses. Kiss us Section 8 niggas' asses. Kiss our motherfucking asses. Straight up. Stop cherry picking who you gonna get this motherfucking energy to. Hink. That man just tried to sign language me, Hink. Why didn't you shame him for it? He just said, I'm sorry, I hurt you. Why didn't you try to shame him? The floor is yours.
No, I'm listening to you talk.
Well, you came up. You must got something to say.
Oh, because I again, you still crying and complaining, man. Why are you trying to hold me to the standard? I ain't got nothing to do with what you and Tommy got going. Are you an angry man? Are you and Trigger Mike? I ain't got nothing to do with that. Now, what I said yesterday is what I said. Dudes in the space act like bitches. And I call you and Tommy both bitches. That's what I said to you. But now you talking about inviting me to your home? Is that what you saying?
Absolutely.
Okay.
If that's where niggas want to take it, that's what I said. Absolutely. I'm not gonna bite my tongue.
So again, now you see what I'm saying, what I said. Now you acting like a bitch.
How?
I thought you was in Chicago.
I didn't say.
I thought you was in Chicago. Are you in Chicago or you were in Louisville?
I'm right here in Louisville. That was what I said.
Okay, that's all.
That's what I'm saying. That was the point. See, right now what you're doing is misrepresenting what I said. Is that bitch like?
If you got something to say to me, then tag me. Let me know you talking about me. Yeah, you act like a bitch when you talk behind my goddamn back. That's a bitch move.
How am I talking behind your back on a live? That's never.
No, I didn't know you was going live. I didn't know you was going live. And if you got something to say to me, say it to me. Tag me in it. I don't think you have to is call my name. I'll be here. I don't have no problem with putting up on nobody's live. I do Mr. Lego when he talked that bullshit. I came up on him. I come up on you. So you got so much to say. Saying I'm dick riding Tommy, fuck Tommy.
Absolutely.
I don't have no. Yeah. I don't give a goddamn about Tommy. I don't even go in his goddamn spaces. I don't go in Angry Man space. I don't go in none of y'all motherfucker spaces. Not like that.
You don't.
Not like I go over. I'm gonna go join Tommy. I don't do that shit. Fuck that.
Absolutely.
I'm on my own.
Absolutely. But here's what I'm saying. Do you think that in arguments or in conversations that women misrepresent niggas all the time?
Hold on, Parker. Are we gonna have a civil conversation? I'm gonna bring it down. Then let's go.
So, do you think that something that would be woman-like, feminine-like, would be misrepresenting what a person has said? Yes or no?
Say it again, though. Do
you think that misrepresenting what a person has said is feminine? Do you think that's bitch behavior?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so right now you acting like a bitch.
Okay, that's your
opinion. What I said was
no. I didn't misrepresent nothing you said. You had a whole lot to say about me, dog.
Absolutely.
Okay, so how am I misrepresenting you?
And I'm willing to repeat it right now.
How am I misrepresenting you then?
Because what you just said was that I invited you to my town, and I never did that. Right?
No, you should no. You sit there and say we in the same city. That's what you said. You could come, like I could come see you, no problem.
Nope.
Tell me where you live. We could talk.
Absolutely, we can absolutely do that, but that's not the point. That's not the context.
So how did I misrepresent you?
See, right now, what are you doing right now?
You live at?
Absolutely, because if you allow me to speak, see, here's the thing, Hank. You said, "Are we gonna talk civilly?" So that means when I say something, then you have to take what I say for it to mean what I say, or else you actually do think I'm a bitch or I'm scared of you, and I'm literally not, dog.
I don't want you to be scared of me. I don't want. You don't need to be scared of me.
Okay, so if I'm not scared of you, that means when I tell you what I said and what I meant by it, that means it's the fucking truth. Because I don't have a reason to lie to you because I'm not scared of you. What I said was because Juan Solo had made the statement in the video that I was gonna start inviting niggas to Chicago. And what Hamp said was, you niggas don't be miles away from each other. And that's why niggas be talking the way they be talking. So I said, I'm saying what I'm saying about Hink and we live in the same city. So can't nobody say I'm saying this shit because we live miles away. That's what I said. I will rewind the video and play it back for you if you're willing to bet that I didn't say that.
So you didn't invite me to where you live?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. My bad then. If you didn't invite me to where you live at, then my bad.
No, it wasn't an invitation.
Maybe I misheard you. Maybe I misheard you.
Right.
I was on my way home.
Right. It wasn't an invitation. It was me saying I'm not gonna bite my tongue about how I feel about.
So did you invite me on the show?
In the same fucking city. That's not gonna.
Did you invite me on the show?
Yes, I said if anybody know how to get in contact with Hink, please.
No, you know how to get in contact with me.
I do. Absolutely.
Okay.
But I was in the middle of a fucking show.
I don't give a goddamn. Everybody else call. Make a phone call.
but that's why I said somebody could go invite him. I was in the middle of a fucking show.
I got you.
My part, listen, I am highlighting 4 different niggas in this show.
I understand.
So I'm just going through the process of it. Right.
I see
the
that.
reason why I said, man, somebody could go
invite like 4 dudes, but one of them dudes ain't got shit to do with this.
Who?
One of them dudes, look, let me say this. One of them dudes didn't even laugh when they was laughing, thought that shit was corny. I thought it was corny as hell.
Absolutely.
But I didn't say shit. So I just let the shit go because it's not my goddamn show. Now, eventually it's gonna get to me, it gets old, gets boring, and let's keep this shit moving. You understand what I'm saying? So that's when I got tired. Like you said, I was bent over. I was like, man, what the fuck are we doing?
Absolutely.
So that's when I got irritated. And then I said some shit. Wasn't just directing at you. I was talking to the two of you guys, not just podcasts. I don't pick on podcasts. I ain't got no issue with you. As far as I know, I don't, unless you got one with me.
It's not an issue because the way that you describe, the way that the connotation that I get from you saying issue is that I want to fight. So it's not an issue. But absolutely, I don't like niggas who cherry pick what their stances. If you don't like niggas being effeminate, then you should address all the niggas when they're being effeminate. Not some.
I ain't got the time. I ain't got the much time.
Thing that they do.
You right. But I don't have that much time. And I don't like you motherfuckers that much. So keep on being bitches. Fuck you.
Okay, so here's the thing. This nigga ain't shit. He said, so keep on being bitches. No, the point is this. What I don't like, to me, like I said,
I'm still listening.
When them niggas was laughing because I said a large minority, bro, to me, stupidity bothers me more than niggas being feminine, right? What I don't like, Hink, is that, and I played the video, I can rewind it if you need to see it.
I've seen it.
Before that point, I hadn't said nothing to nobody. Nobody. I hadn't said a fucking word to nobody. The only person who I was addressing was the host. He is the only person that I have to have communication with. It's his show, right? I ain't said shit. I said something, them niggas want to make a joke out of it. They want to try to make it seem like a motherfucker stupid, all this other shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to just be quiet every time that happens? I get that it's going to derail the show if I respond. And I know that's what was bothering you. But Hink, if it's going to bother you that me responding to them is going to derail the show, it should bother you when them niggas say something to me in the first fucking place. Right?
But
go ahead.
No, as a man who praises himself on being intellectual, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I expect more from you. Right?
Absolutely.
So what did you tell me the other day? What did you tell me the other day when I sit there and said I misheard what you said? And you said, what did you say, Hink? I expect better from you, Hink. I respect you, Hink. I expect better from you. Ain't that what you told me?
Absolutely.
I said, you right. My bad. I stand down. I pal down. You right. Maybe I misheard you. My bad. I ain't gonna say I'm too good. I can't be wrong. Shit. I've been wrong more than I've been right. So when you sit there and said, okay, cool. I understand what he's saying. Maybe I misheard what he said. I don't need to mischaracterize my man. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I came at you the same way you came at me.
Absolutely.
Okay, no problem. I expect
100%, for the record, I 100% agree with you and concede to the notion that I need to be better. But the point though, Hink, no, it's like if you, I don't know how this works, right? Because I know this saying that says you cannot heal in the same environment that you got sick in, right? But if I stay away from the space, then I don't get the challenges that I need to exercise being better, right? But at the same time, if every fucking where I go in the space, it's this same shit, how is my reaction going to ever get better? If it's not, you know who I know for a fact wants me to be better? 100%, it's Aaron O. Why? Because when Aaron O see people do this shit to me, he say something. And it ain't because I'm weak. It ain't because I'm a lame ass nigga who can't defend himself. It ain't because of that. It is none of that. A, he wants me to know I'm not alone. B, he wants me to be better, and he know he is better at making these people look stupid without it being as demonstrative and aggressive as I do it, right? So if we would have been on his show and motherfuckers would have tried to make it seem like it was something crazy about the me saying a large minority, he would have just worded it. I saw him do this shit to Mandrell. I've seen him do this shit to everybody on my behalf because he don't want me to do that. He don't want the show to be derailed. And he know I'm going to derail it because he know I'm going to attack these niggas for their stupidity and for them trying to make me look bad, right? So can I have that expectation from every content creator? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. But like I said when I played the video, I ain't said shit to nobody. In that moment, when you saw that the show was being derailed, bro, we have to address people specifically. And in this space, the only motherfuckers we address specifically are those we think we can punch down on. Fuck Tommy Sotomayor. Not as a man, not as a person, but as a YouTube personality. Fuck him. My nigga, you just derailed the show. Stop. Trigger Mike, fuck you. You just derailed the show. Stop. That shit was lame. Everybody knows what the fuck a large minority is, bro. Don't be dumb. That's how that shit need to be. Because when we just make it this universal, y'all niggas, no, bro, not y'all niggas. In this moment, I'm not acting like a bitch because I'm defending myself or because I'm challenging or checking niggas who trying to come at me intellectually, because I'm going to do that shit every time. Every time. So my offense in this moment with you was that I felt like, bro, don't lump me in with these niggas when all I'm doing is trying to fucking defend myself. When niggas trying to make me look stupid, I get sick of that shit. Tell these niggas stop doing that shit. Yo, that's some gay shit. Why the fuck y'all keep trying to make this nigga look bad? What do y'all get out of making this nigga look bad? And why is it that every time when this nigga say let's bet some money, you niggas duck it? Because you have never seen him lose one time. You know he gonna win, which means you know he ain't stupid. So why the fuck are you doing this? Where's the logic? It makes absolutely no sense. But nobody wants to fucking say this shit. Absolutely have a lot of love and respect for Hink in the fucking basement. But you can't tell me that you have a problem with niggas being feminine, but then don't call out all of the feminine shit for everybody individually. Drop names. We have to be willing to do that. We have to. Or we sit on these panels, talk all this accountability shit to the women, and then these niggas won't take none. You gotta tell me you understand that.
I understand. But these dudes been not taking accountability, so I don't even take these motherfuckers serious. I pick and choose who I do. So I understand what you're saying, but my dog, again, like I said, I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers enough to go out there and try to tell them, hey man, you act like a bitch, man. Get the fuck out of here. Dog, you dead wrong. Fuck this shit. Stop being corny. Don't derail this shit. Come on, man. You know what you're doing. It's like fuck it. But at the same time, I see like you said during the show, Ham's got a good thing. I want to see it keep going. I don't want to take it to left where we see other shows go at. Right? So
absolutely.
But when I see, I was like, God, man, come on, man. I see where y'all about to take us, and it's not cool. It's not cool. Especially, I don't think that's what he wants.
But that's the thing, though. It wasn't like that before these niggas came over there. I've been over there.
Look, I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Absolutely. I've been over there. But I was telling niggas about this show for a while now. And then nobody knew who I was talking about. Only other person I seen over there was Chaotic. Right? Hemp would say that himself. It was Chaotic and then me. Right? So, and I stopped going over there on the night when it was the girls show because I didn't want to argue with them. All they want to fucking do was argue and be feminists. It's like, damn, he trying to create a space for us to have real ass conversations. This is why he has shit like don't say some and you know what I'm saying, all this different type of stuff. He's trying to maintain an intellectual standard. He's way more stoic than I am, so he's doing a better job of it than I have facilitated so far. But that's what I mean. Once you let these other niggas over there, but what the narrative, what do you think the narrative is going to be? RBN said it earlier when he was up here, but what do you think most of the people going to say? Particularly the people in the chat. Do you think they're going to say, Angry Man did this? You think they're gonna say Tommy brung the show down? Fantastic? No, they're not gonna name none of them niggas. They gonna fucking feel like they can punch down and say podcast did it. This is why this is important to me, not just because it's me, because I can. I'm going to review me on B. Taylor show yesterday, and when that light skinned old motherfucker was up there ruining the integrity of the show, I was pissed off and checking his ass about it. It wasn't like he was doing it to me. I am consistent on stupid people. I don't like stupidity. I'm consistent on checking that shit, and it don't fucking matter who it is. It don't.
But they could put the blame on you. Because at the end of the day, it's going to fall on Hamp. Hamp is only going to do what he allowed the people to do, right? That's his show. He's going to do that. He's going to allow it to happen. It's not going to be on. It has nothing to do with podcasts. It has nothing to do with Tommy. It has nothing to do with Mike.
Well, true, but
at the end of the day, it's going to fall on him. So,
but you using
logic. All we do is hope and pray that he recognizes what's going on. Yeah, I'm not going to let these motherfuckers ruin my shit. Not what I built. I done put too much into it to let you motherfuckers fuck my shit up.
Absolutely. But you're using logic, right? You know the majority of the chat don't use logic, right?
I agree.
So that's what I'm saying. For them, it's going to be, Tommy brought you numbers. He did. Right? Angry Man brought you numbers. I don't know if Angry Man did, but I can admit that the numbers have went up since Tommy been there. That's for sure. Right? That's for sure. But if his presence and him talking is enough to get the numbers up, then the chaotic shit that he bring is unnecessary. Right?
And but it's that old saying, though. It's all money, good money.
Oh, shit.
It's all money, good money. Now, you got to pick and choose where you want that type money and keep riding that way to get that money, or are you trying to do the way that you've been doing, what built you up, what got you where you was, and what could probably continue to get you. Now, it may be a slow climb. Mm-hmm. It may be a slow on the way up to the hill, but saying you can take that helicopter up there, which Tommy's a helicopter, and he can take you, put you on top, and then what? You may never you may not go no higher than that. It might be your ceiling.
So right now, these comments from Lauren is proving two things. One, that I don't want my chat to always agree with me. Right? Lauren says he doesn't have to do that, Beans. She talking about what I said to you about calling motherfuckers out. She said he doesn't have to do that, not all the time. That's his choice. He would be wasting his breath. It would derail the show more. Right? Calling everything out every time would get annoying. So this is what I'm saying. You're 100% correct, which is why I don't be wanting to do it. Right? But I'm fucking autistic. Like I just fucking have to. Right? I don't be wanting to let people get away with shit.
You don't want to do it, but I gotta be you want me to be your enforcer and do it for you.
No, it's not that. It's gonna hit different when you do it. That's the point. It's the same thing what I'm saying.
But podcast, why is it gonna hit different when I do it compared to what you do it?
Because people are not gonna feel like they can punch down on you. Right?
What do you mean? I got less than y'all. I got less subscribers than anybody. What do you mean?
It's you gotta understand. So when Aaron when Aaron does it, he does it in such an intellectual way that sometimes these niggas don't even be knowing that he doing it to them. And I just it might be me and one other motherfucker that see it, and we kind of looking at each other. We might be texting and shit like, do you see this shit? Like, they don't even realize they said A, B, C, and D, and this nigga just made them walk back all that shit. Right? Okay, he gonna do it in an intellectual way. You can do it in a more aggressive way, right? On the manly, drill sergeant type of way, and people gonna respect it because A, they know they don't really want to run into you. B, nobody thinks you're fat. C, your beard grows out fully. D, you not on Section 8. E, you ain't hung up on no fucking pussy, right? Like, oh no, listen, man, we talking about real life, bro. This shit matters, bro. It shouldn't matter, bro. We talking about right here on this fucking space in these boxes. It shouldn't matter, but it fucking does.
Oh, man.
I have been transparent about who I am on my platform. Look, Pink, I got the evidence for you. You want me to show you the evidence? The evidence is in the video. The evidence is in the video that I'm reviewing right now. What happened when fucking what's her name? Mr. Fantastic took a shot at Kiki, right? And I was like, yo, man, you know, this nigga trying to take a shot at Kiki, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, nah, you don't just get to take a shot at the homegirl like that, right? What did he do? He didn't come up and defend his looks. Right? He didn't come up and say, no, what do you mean? No, I'm not ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't say that I'm ugly, right? That he tried to make a comment about her looks. You know what I'm saying? The way that he looks. And, you know, that's all that was. Like, I don't think that's, I mean, look, I get it. Like everybody say, they want to say this gladiator school and all that, but then you have niggas like Juan Solo crying when I invite niggas to Chicago. I thought it was gladiator school. I thought it don't matter what people say. I thought it was just the internet. So niggas should be able to say whatever they want to, but he came for Kiki. I don't like that. It's just that simple.
Okay.
What did he say?
It don't matter. It don't need to be repeated.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mills said keep him on for another.
Yo, this is what he said. So when they was making a comment about if when you talking to certain girls, particularly on these panels and shit, if the girl looks good, they'll be more willing to hear what she got to say. But if she not attractive, they don't even really want to hear what she got to say, and they damn sure don't want to waste their time arguing with her, right? And what Fantastic said was, you know, yeah, that's just like old girl who was just up here on the panel with us, right? The only one who was up here was Kiki, right? So he's like, yeah, that's just like old girl who was just up here on the panel with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, respectfully, ain't nobody finna argue with her. No, you can't say respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Why you trying to come in her looks and say she too ugly to argue with? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you look, man, look. I don't think she's a bad looking woman. I mean, I don't know what are you talking about. Look. She reminded me of my daughter's mother. That's what she looked like. My daughter's mother wore glasses when I met her in college. I don't want to go in a long thing, but I mean, she wore. I thought that shit's cute. I think. No, let me go. I think that shit's sexy. An intelligent woman is a sexy woman to me, and she seemed like an intelligent woman. Well kept. She's respectful. She doesn't say. She's not loud. That's the perfect type of woman you should try to get with, in my opinion. Now maybe that's just not what he likes, and that's cool. But I think she's cute. I think she's a beautiful young lady. I don't want to call her. I don't know how old she is, but I think she's a beautiful young lady. And yeah, he wrong for that, taking a shot. You're right. I mean, you did right by defending her. I mean, he was dead wrong for that shit. Yeah. But I didn't, like I said, I didn't know we were talking about. And up there, sometimes I zone in and out though. You know what I'm saying? So.
And she don't.
Yeah,
Kiki, all cool. Kiki do is go around supporting channels. She don't be saying shit about nobody. And here's the thing: if I didn't have a relationship and he made that comment, I might wouldn't have cared. But I do have a relationship with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the homie. So nah, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to be consistent. That's the homie. You said something about her. I'm gonna say something back in her defense. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, she wasn't on the panel when he said it, but even if she was, guess what? I don't even think she would have said anything because she just don't move with that kind of energy.
No, that's not. I've never seen her bark back, and she's always been respectful every time I've been up her. She's been cool and just, you know, she gave her input whenever she was asked a question. I don't understand. You know, if you're gonna take shots, take a shot to some of them other women that be up her. Yeah, she's one of the last women you should take a shot at. That don't make sense to me. I think, well, okay, what you said, this punch, he's punching down.
Right.
Okay, I can agree with that. He's punching down. Well, let me say this. Fantastic, you a bitch for punching down. You happy podcast? On the internet. So
no, listen, at the end of the day, bro, like, you know, my thing was when he came up,
kind of expected that. I'll be disingenuous if I sat here and pretended like I didn't expect him to come up and defend himself or talk some shit. Right? I was ready for that. I don't know if he was gone or not, but I figured he was still in the chat listening or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he probably hit the link and come back up and talk his shit. But to the point that I was making about why we need the Aaron O's of the space, we need the Hinks of the space to kind of like set this standard, right? Because it's niggas not gonna punch the same way how they not gonna punch down on you, they're not gonna punch down on hemp. When I said a large minority, niggas, oh, that's so crazy podcast. When I said hemp, if I said that 40% of something was a large minority, would you say that was true or false? He said that's true. Not one motherfucker laughed and said, oh, you're so crazy, hemp. They not gonna do it to him. They not gonna do it to you. They not gonna do it to Aaron O. They have a certain level of respect for people, right? When they're not juxtaposing their income and their apartment status and all this other shit against the person. With me, they think they can punch down on me because they know we're not gonna never be in the same room together. So I'm not gonna get to take out all the child support, all the abuse, all the time I spent in jail, all the car accidents. I'm not gonna get to take this shit out on these niggas because I'm never gonna be in the same room with them. And they know that shit. But on here, there is a certain level of respect that is maintained for certain people, and you just so happen to be one of those people. So while I agree with Lauren that I don't think you should call it out every time, and I think I stated that, and I think that was an exaggeration of what I really meant to say, which was call out anybody though, and call out motherfuckers directly by name. Hey, yo, my man, yo, fantastic. You being feminine, dog. Stop that. Hey, yo, my man. Hey, yo, Trigger. That shit is goofy. Don't do that. You better than that, right? Now I can't demand of you to do that, but I'm saying if it's you see me, because I definitely took it personally because it's like, bruh, I didn't say nothing to these niggas. What do you really want me to do? And even when you say be better, I believe you that 100% I should be better. But does better require me allowing niggas to say whatever they want to say and just not responding to it? That's going to be very difficult to do. And I'm not saying that that's not the right response. I'm just admitting that that's going to be very difficult to do. But here's my evidence.
Damn, man.
Hey, what my name was called? What now? What did Beans have to say? Something about looks?
Absolutely.
Brother,
I
know.
don't want to have this contest.
I know, brother. You too short and too fat to be talking about looks, brother. Brother, you too short and too fat to be talking about looks. You don't want to do this with me. You don't want to do this with me, bro.
This contest, bro.
Brother, you do not want to do this with me. You know you're gonna lose this one.
So you're gonna put your face in the camera and my face in the camera, and you're gonna tell me that.
Oh yes. For one, brother, take the hat off. First off, take your hat off. We're gonna do this. You're not gonna take the hat off. You're gonna get down.
Wait, because I'm bald-headed?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brother, you don't have the testosterone. You don't have the height. You don't have the testosterone. You don't have the height. You don't have the BMI. Any of this stuff to do this to me, brother. Please.
You're saying that
brother,
your height.
Get in the gym for about 2 years, then come back to me, brother.
So
brother, stop it. You have the man. You have the man I am, but twice my weight. You have the man I am, but twice my weight, brother. You don't want this smoke. Come on now. Nobody's picking you over me, dog. Stop it.
Really?
Stop, bro.
You think so?
And don't you brag about being on Section 8, my nigga? Ain't you on Section 8? You brag about being on Section 8? Stop
See what I'm saying?
Stop it.
What the fuck does Section 8 have to do with looks? This is my point. We can't even debate about who looks better without a nigga bringing up what they consider my financial situation, bro. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. That thing, they're going to try to hold that against me. What I had to accept was that I'm smarter than these niggas, and that's more valuable than anything that they can try to hold against me. So even though they might not see it as me winning, I most certainly do. Because the intelligent people are always telling me, you be kicking their ass. Right? So as long as the intelligent people are actually saying that I'm kicking their ass, then it don't fucking matter what the rest of these dumb motherfuckers see. Right? Even though I won't pretend like I don't care about narratives, because I do. Right? I care about narratives a lot. They will make or break channels.
Or you see how Fatty went on a scorched earth because motherfuckers wouldn't stop calling him a pedo. Because he was afraid of what that narrative would do to his brand. You see what I'm saying? And I understood it exactly. I understood it exactly. Look, whoever this is, you're not getting on the panel. You might as well stop. This motherfucker coming on the panel trying to bomb the show. You're not getting on. I knew that wasn't you, dumbass. So first of all, just so y'all know, they probably just doing it to me. They probably not gonna do it to everybody else. But this person that keeps trying to come on the panel, they're using Hassan's name. I think it's Hassan Tabir. And they first had No Captivity with Freezy on there, and then had Team Fatty on there the second time they tried to come back. But when somebody try to come up, you can click those 3 dots and see who they are authenticated by. So when I click the 3 dots, it is saying Hassan. They're using Hassan's name, right? So don't let these people fool you. I don't know who you are or whose cock you trying to suck. It's probably Tommy or one of them Beano Nation ass niggas. Tyrone Church said Kiki looks good to me. Y'all see what Kiki did with her avatar picture? Look at this shit. She said, "Oh, this nigga got something to say about me? Okay, watch this, boo-boo." Right? She got the full body joint up there like, nigga, I ain't fat. I got titties. I'm cute. What are you talking about? You understand? So I guess we should be thanking this nigga for getting her to change her picture and put a full body flick up there for her. You did all of us a favor. You grease monkey looking motherfucker, you. And I can't believe, like, this nigga knew for a fact. That's why he had to go to all this extra shit, because this nigga know in real life he don't look better than me, right? His face is too Haitian. He can't muster up the muscular, like the design, what is it called? The phenotype. His phenotype is just not right. You understand? That's why God gave you height, right? Because he knew he had ruined it on your face. He's like, let me go ahead and make this nigga 6'2". You know what I'm saying? I fucked him up on the face side of the game. Let me make this nigga a little bit taller. Right? Okay. But shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Like I said, it's what Anton said in the show way earlier in the beginning of the year is, at this point, we cannot pretend like we not family, right? We family, even if it's just YouTube family. And not all family like each other or get along and shit. But the one thing about it, though, if somebody else try to fuck with family, it'll be a problem, right? And that's how I am. Hink might say he don't give a fuck about these niggas that much, but I do. And I've been honest about that since I started giving a fuck. I do give a fuck. If I got your phone number in my phone, I give a fuck about you. Straight up. If I got your phone number, I give a fuck about you. I might not call you and text you all the time because I be depressed a lot and I don't be wanting to lay that shit on people. But I do. I give a fuck about niggas. I give a fuck. It means something to me that I know Hink is right here. That means something to me. But if I think Hink is wrong, I'm still going to say something. And that's what these other niggas got to get over. Is feeling like nobody ain't supposed to challenge them because they been around or they the godfathers of the space. And well, I want to let you niggas know you ain't do a good job. All this godfathering and y'all want all this credit, Tommy and Angry Man, y'all ain't fucking did a good job. Look how the space look. Niggas in the space fighting with each other all the motherfucking time. Why y'all not fixing this shit? Godfathers? No, this shit, it's either manosphere or it's fucking made ass men fear. You only allow certain people in the rock. Like, and that's I can't say that about Angry Man though. Now that part I can't say about Angry Man. Because Angry Man literally has tried to make sure people's channels got monetized. So I can't say that part about him. But he is an asshole who don't ever want to be challenged or corrected. right? But I just the same way how I know I gotta be better. I don't know what these niggas who be thinking they can't be. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no room for improvement on their end, right? And for me, I try not to do the vulgar shit. I really be trying not to. But the gates have been open. Niggas be saying whatever they want to me. And at the same time telling me I shouldn't let what nobody else say bother me because it's just the internet. Yo, it's just YouTube. You shouldn't be that mad about it. Well, then why do you niggas be mad at me? I'm just saying whatever I want to say. It's just YouTube, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. So, I wanted to react to the video of Princella, and now I don't even have the energy to do it. I think I'm gonna wait and do that Monday. I'm gonna do that Monday with Princella and then the other video from B Taylor show. I'll do that shit Monday. I don't feel like doing that shit. So what I really want to do right now is I'm gonna drop the link. You know, if y'all want to come up, you can. I want to have this conversation. As it pertains to the space, because like you said, Hank, you don't go on everybody's channel. Do you think that it's oversaturated? Like, do you think it's too many fucking channels at this point?
No, I don't. And the reason why, because most of them are the same. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to separate which was which. So you need more, probably because you need to filter out some of the bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit out here, podcast, and you know I both know that it's a lot of bullshit out here. So give people more options. Hey, let them have options, and then let the cream rise to the top. Let the best of the best rise to the top. Let everybody else, go downstream. I just my opinion. Now, as far as money wise, yeah, I can agree with that. And as far as money, but as far as content, no, I don't think there's enough.
The reason why I asked that question is because partly in what you said.
Okay.
I go to every channel and it's usually the same people. And I can't front because I'm one of them, right? But it's like certain panels you don't really see me on like that, like a Nightish, like a Jay Prince, like a Fatty. And it ain't because I got anything against them niggas, you know what I'm saying, per se. But it's just like those the channels where I expect to have the same conversations, right? I thought what Hamp was doing, even though he's broaching the same topic, which is the gender war shit, I think he was having better conversations. There is no standard for the panels. And that's why I'm starting to look at it like it's a problem.
You took my talking point, Beans. Goddamn, bro.
Well, go ahead then.
Nah, that's what I was going to say. I'm hopping on real quick because I got to go. But there's no standard. There's no code of conduct of how we deal with each other on these panels. So, no, it's not oversaturated. It's a lot of infighting. It's a lot of back and forth. And like you said earlier, and I get what you were saying, like, there's going to be a lot of back and forth, a lot of disagreements. Sometimes you're going to say something disrespectful to a person, but it should be more about what's coming out of that person's mouth versus trying to personally like attack them on whatever, if it has nothing to do with the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, ad hominems is one thing, but even those to me should be in real time, right? So if I say some shit and then Hank be like, man, you don't get your bald head ass out of here, right? Well, that's just in real time. You know, you get your bald head ass out of it. It is what it is. But when niggas start taking personal digs, to me, that's when it get different. You bringing in the wrong shit. There is no real standard. And here's the funny thing about it. It used to be. Like, that's what's so great. The one place that most niggas from this space know each other from is Fight Club, and it was absolutely a standard. Yo, don't talk about nobody's wives. Don't talk about nobody's kids. Don't talk about nobody's, parents and shit. Like like you could be like your mama, right? But not like your motherfucking mother was a homeless sheltered, cocksucking prostitute. Like not no crazy shit like that. We will roast the shit out of each other. You could make fun of where a nigga from. Yo, Chicago, this shit, full of fucking gang members and New York shit, big ass rats and shit, right? But it was a standard at least. Now there is nothing. There is no intellectual standard. There is no real code of conduct. All niggas is worrying about is the hierarchy. Yo, make sure you show Angry Man and Tommy love. Yo, I got more subscribers than you, so bow down to me. Yo, I got super chats and you don't. Right? If you notice, Hink got a channel. Hink sometimes does panels, but he go and do that goddamn sports show every time he say he gonna do that goddamn sports show. I don't know how you niggas do that shit, right? Well, now let's just say all us start pulling up to the sports show. Is it any way possible, Hink, that you are going to allow us to destroy what you're doing with your sports show?
No.
Shit ain't gonna happen.
Man, you niggas stay away from the sports show. We good.
Look, that might be the one lane that we can actually debate about in fun, right? But I'm not interested in that shit like that. My man Showtime, dude, he got his thing going on over there. Hundreds of people watching. He be doing live, in-live game play-by-play analysis and shit. I don't know how the fuck this nigga had the patience to do that shit. But he be having it cracking over there with a full panel. And I can't stay over there for longer than 5 minutes, man. It's just not my thing. But the fact of the matter
all your
is,
teams suck, nigga. Of course not.
You say what?
All y'all teams suck. Of course not, nigga. The fuck is popping in Chicago? Nothing.
Shit, man. Something wrong with Tommy internet, man. I think he using his cell phone internet. I don't know what's happening right now.
Shout out to the Bears.
Watch your mouth, dog. Okay. First of all, I don't even rock with Chicago teams. I wear this hat because it represents Chicago, not the Bulls. Fuck the Bulls, right? Like, it's just because it's Chicago. I don't fuck with Chicago team except for the soccer team. Shout out to the Fire. Ole, ole. I rock with the Fire. That's my squad. But other than that, I don't fuck with Chicago teams. Like, I don't do that. I rock with players. If my player's on the team, then that's the team I rock with, right? But the point is that Hink has a standard for his sports show. Why can't we have one for our panel shows? Why does it have to be a free?
To be honest with you, you don't even have to have a standard because we talk like we got fucking sense. It's just, again, when we're on that channel, we're not emotionally invested. You niggas get over here and get emotionally invested in these fucking arguments y'all have, and that's why y'all take disagreement disrespectful. That's all it is. Most of the time when you niggas argue is literally because I disagree with you. And then it's, oh, you stupid, you did that. It's the goofiest shit ever.
But Tommy, to push back a little bit, these conversations we do have in real life though. So it kind of represents.
I'm gonna be 100 with you. No, the fuck we don't.
Maybe not where you're. Hold on, maybe not.
Wait. Hold on. T-Lees, are you talking about the gender conversations, the gender war shit, the relationship shit?
Well, not the gender war conversation. No, nobody's not having that conversation.
Which one are you talking about?
Maybe I was missing the context of what type of argument that y'all. Maybe I was thinking about like relationship conversations and stuff
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
what I'm talking about. Relationships. When I say gender war, I should have just said relationships. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So
Oh
you
yeah,
said,
no, those are conversations that are being had, bro. Yeah.
so Tommy and Hank, you saying no? The people not having those
Bro,
conversations in real
first
life?
of all, in the way that they having in this space, fuck no. It's not getting as deep as these niggas done asked the same motherfucking question 57 times on 280 different fucking shows, my nigga. No, ain't niggas sitting around talking about no fucking body count, nigga. No, we're not. We're not.
Are you making
And
it
if you are,
specific
you
to
probably
that?
lame
But
as fuck.
people are talking about cheating in relationships. People are talking about
Where,
you
T-League?
know,
Where?
Nah,
Who
I
the
don't.
fuck is sitting
nigga,
around
I
talking
live
about
in
this goofy shit?
I live in North Carolina. Look, they having a conversation out here, my
So
nigga.
you
I'm not
getting around with
always
the homies and y'all sitting around talking about, hey, so does body count matter?
It's not just men, it's women too.
But
A lot
now,
of women don't know this. A
I'm
lot of women
definitely
don't
not
know
sitting
this
around a
shit.
bunch of bitches having this conversation. Are you? I
Okay.
see why niggas ain't getting pussy. I see why.
the problem
You see,
is
and then they
that
look, no, see, Beans, no, this that bullshit that niggas like Tommy do. They get on this fucking platform and they shame niggas when they have a fucking opinion. Nigga, just make the argument. Why the fuck
Oh,
you
that's a
gotta
good
shame me
point,
for?
Tommy. That's a
Make
good
the
point because
fucking
you was just
argument.
saying that niggas get up here and be
It's
all
not an opinion, nigga. You're saying people are
It is
having
a
this
Hey,
fucking
conversation.
hey,
opinion. It
should
is
I
an
enforce
opinion.
something?
here's the
Hey,
problem.
should I enforce something? Should I enforce
I'm
something?
trying to not be disrespectful. I'm trying not to be disrespectful, but you doing that
He
shit,
did
bro, and that
just
shit
say
is
that.
annoying as
He
fuck.
said niggas get up here and be emotionally invested.
And you see what I'm saying, B? Niggas get emotional. Another reason why niggas don't get pussy.
But you doing the
That's because you
same
raising your
shit
voice.
that B
T-Lee,
no,
tell
you
him.
doing the same shit that B's just called out. So you doing the same shit that he just talked about.
So is it because he raising his voice?
He
Is that
talking
what it
about
is?
he talking about your ass. That's what he talking about. He talking about you because you doing that shit.
Raising your voice at another grown ass man. And T-Lee's got them hands too, Tommy. You might want to be cool. Mr.
So,
Logic.
Nigga, I walk around with a 40 and a 45. Fuck hands, nigga. What we talking about?
Nigga, I got one too. What's up?
all right, there we
We
go.
don't have to do
So I'm
that. We
talking
don't.
about.
But see, we don't
Y'all
gotta
niggas
go
cut,
there.
nigga. We
There you
don't
go.
care about,
We
nigga. We don't
don't
care
gotta
about your pistols, nigga.
Yeah,
I got
let
more
me answer the
pistols in
question.
my hands faster.
Ben,
Y'all
can I
chill.
answer the
Black
question,
ass
Ben?
niggas.
I just want to answer.
Go ahead.
Don't let a man who took my money from me answer this question. Ain't logic. Fuck logic.
Shout out that nigga Tommy B, man.
Hey, look here. Nah, I don't. In my life, now T. Lee said they do it in where he's in the round of people he's around. I don't have a lot of conversation with a bunch of women talk about this shit because we know what type of answers we're going to get. Same bullshit answers we get on YouTube. So I know no different. I don't want to fall out with family over this dumbass conversation. So I'm not going to have it with them. Now, as far as the men, no, we don't do that either. We don't talk about all this shit because we know what it is. Most of those men really don't give a shit about the body count because we ain't gonna never get the goddamn truth. So I goddamn time asking it.
I literally went to my motorcycle club, bro, and brought up this shit, and these niggas laughed at me. Real shit. So what I'm trying to ask you, and I'm being 100 with you, T-Lee, what environment are you having this conversation in? Is it you're going on podcast, or are you literally sitting around in like a library and going like I'm being 100 with like where would one have this discussion at in real life?
All right, so if y'all don't know, I'm letting y'all know, I work for Amazon. Amazon, the actual fucking company. I work in a warehouse. I'm a manager. I move around from site to site to site to site. So I'm not no little nigga in there. So I talk to people. Literally just have a Friendsgiving. I had a Friendsgiving this past a couple days before Thanksgiving. And it was a bunch of us in having a conversation about this shit that we talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
And these people make good money. These are people that have college degrees. And they trying to figure this shit out too. They don't know. So when I'm having a conversation with them, they starting to get.
Wait, just really quickly. Shout out to my man, Man-Made Media. Man-Made Media. For the $5 cash app. He said, showing love, man. Appreciate you, bro. I thank you so much, y'all. Go ahead, Lodge.
Nigga, I could have sent you a $5 cash app, nigga.
No, you can't. No, you can't. That's what I'm saying. No, there's a standard. Okay.
I'm just playing.
It's $25 or better for you. That's
I told you just like I promised night. I don't believe in donating niggas in cash apps. You know what I'm saying? I support your platform. So you know what I'm saying? Any nigga who you ever known in this space that got a goddamn dollar sign, they can't never say ain't came through and goddamn hooked them up.
Well, they took my dollar sign because they racist, but I got the super chat link pinned to the top of the chat. You can
that's the cash app. That's the cash app. But that's a whole nother conversation.
The super chat link is pinned to the top of the chat. Through Streamlabs, it's a super chat. Show up on the screen.
Nigga, ain't no super chat, nigga.
Somebody hit the super chat right now so I can show Logic what I'm talking about.
All right, yeah. Somebody hit the super chat. All right, look, check this out. To the dude who was talking, right, with the little white logo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do men that get pussy sit around and talk about getting pussy?
Sit around and talk about getting pussy? No, but they do. You know, they make little innuendos about it, like, you know, you can see it.
No. You just don't want to be honest. Men who get pussy don't. Men who get pussy don't see.
If I didn't answer your question, I'm sorry. If I didn't answer your question, I wanted to say no, but they make innuendos about it. Like they make passing remarks or jokes about it, but no, they do not just sit around and talk about it.
Okay, hold on, wait. How old are you, T-Leaf?
Well, hold on, Tammy. Let me finish because I think you made a good point that I think he missed. The thing about this whole conversation is focused on the whole stat that they say about a lot of niggas ain't getting pussy. I didn't believe that shit until I really started investing myself in these panels, right? It's becoming profitable. And to answer podcast question is these conversations or is these type of channels becoming saturated? You know why is it becoming saturated podcast?
Why?
It's because now more notable names is taking a stake in this whole conversation. When you start getting Cam Newton to start talking about this shit, right? You start getting all these notable people that start talking about it. Now it becomes saturated. And guess what happens? They generate the audience to the top. Everything on these panels right now, Tommy is right, and y'all know it. Nothing has been said due. It's the same thing. Baby mamas, 50-50 relationships. Oh, this nigga got a goddamn whole. Read your cash app, nigga.
Shout out to Nas for donating the $5 on the super chat side of the game. He said, yo, tell Logic to hit the super chat link. I surely will. He ain't say all that. He should.
All right, I think I'll try to hit it, but y'all can't disagree that Tom is right. Ain't nothing being said new. This is old.
Let me say something, Logic, and I don't want to like people take offense to it, but my mindset is from a certain aspect, and so I've never had a problem getting females. A lot of these issues these niggas are having, I never had. And I've said that since I got into this space. I've literally been trying to figure out these conversations because I'm like, and you can ask Aaron O, because Aaron O go all the way from the beginning from me. My quote always was, you niggas is weird. I've never had none of these issues. Nigga posted up my prom picture, 2 bitches. Like, it's never been these issues. So when I said
you've never ran into no young dudes that's struggling with a situation, even if he's good at getting women, he ain't struggled with a situation.
But this is what I'm explaining to you, because everybody take L's. When we take our L's, we don't sit around in a circle and talk about it. I'm just keeping 100 with you. I'm not judging niggas. Y'all niggas handle it how y'all handle it. Whenever we've had issues with getting a female or something, we figured it out. We didn't sit around in a circle. But I also come from, like I said, like we used to, my age, we used to walk around with pen and pad to go get numbers, right? We would walk around in a group and they would pick a chick, go get her number. If she turned you down, you was coming back to niggas laughing in your face. So for me, I have a tougher skin than a lot of these guys in these situations because the rejection that I faced was not only from the chick, my niggas would then double down on that shit. And so it sounds like it's harsh, but to be 100 with you, it actually makes you tougher because now rejection ain't that big of a deal to me. And that's the main thing I'm seeing with a lot of
Tell me, we used to go to the club. What's the first question you used to ask your homie after you got out of the club?
Oh, where the hoes at?
No, how many numbers you got?
Oh yeah. How many? Yeah. And that's if you stayed, because me, as soon as I got a number and I knew she was ready, I was out. I'm leaving these niggas. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Like,
No, I'm just saying it was a competition.
So
we
but
made
that's what I'm saying,
What y'all saying is true. I'm not disputing that.
Okay, but T-Lee,
what I'm speaking to is, are we having is in 2023 going into 2024? Are the conversations being had in real life? Yes.
So this is what logic is telling you. Okay. Niggas that's getting pussy. No, it's not.
No,
that's
I'm telling you. Hold up. I just talked. Hold up. I just talked to a young dude a month ago at my job. Promise you, he don't got no problems getting women. He talked to me about how his father wasn't in his life and he's dealing with some internal things that he's trying to work through with his girl. I ain't trying to give him no game because I don't have a successful relationship. But what I told him is that you got to find you a mentor, or find you somebody that you can relate to and get that game from, because the stuff that you got with your father may affect your relationship in a negative way if you don't get that stuff addressed. Young dude.
Okay, so is that the norm, or is that the exception?
I believe it is. It's the exception, but it's the growing. Shit.
The increasing.
It's growing. It's increasing.
No, it's not. I don't even get your
about this.
I don't know.
I'm talking to more and more people about this.
Bro, I don't even get your point. What is his point? The point was about the nigga not having a daddy, or the nigga not knowing how to deal with his bitches.
No, what he's saying is that that's why he said he's not limiting it to gender war conversations, but the conversations in general that we are having on these panels, that more people are starting to have these conversations at a younger age, which I can't necessarily disagree with that. Whenever now you got shorties, right, that's making content specifically highlighting the gender war shit. It's so much more content, so many more channels that's just going around talking about relationships, dating, relationships, dating, relationships. And then, the experiences that men have in general. I can see how it could be more young people specifically maybe having those conversations. But
yeah, but you just said that. You answered your own question, Pod.
No. I understand. That's what I was about to say. But I don't necessarily know if that goes against the point that if them niggas were spending more time having sex, they probably wouldn't be having those conversations.
But bro, look,
I conceded. I don't disagree, and I conceded because y'all might be right.
Y'all have
in
to
my area,
and this isn't saying that the internet ain't real or whatever. But a lot of this, when you start talking about people on these, that's internet life. And the reason why I say that is, and a lot of people don't believe this, like my two younger brothers, for whatever the fuck reason, this social media shit did not, like, I'm on it, my mom on it more than these niggas. I don't know why. They don't know none of this shit. They couldn't tell you who a Kevin Sands was. They could give a fuck who, like, these niggas is outside. And what I'm saying is, the ones that's actually successfully moving around, they ain't talking about this shit. We're talking about the guys that, like Logic said, that I found out too when I got in this space. 30% of men aren't having sex. I'm like, wait, what? Huh? Like, I literally thought they was fucking lying.
What they is lying? I don't believe them stats. I don't believe them stats. They
I mean, shit. The way these, I'm gonna give you two reasons why I believe it. One, because the number of people that's coming to this conversation, and two, that the way these niggas act in these conversations. Look at the way these niggas act in the chat. Look at the way these niggas act on panels. I've
you
said
ain't talking about being emotional, are you?
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying the immaturity how they act.
Cause I was about to say, dog, I be having sex, nigga.
Niggas love having coochie drying conversations. Niggas will see a female on there and had the most coochie drying conversation with her. I'm looking at these niggas like,
but
that part,
but y'all missing the big point, though.
They will talk themselves out of pussy.
No, but y'all missed the big point. Is look, why do you think that it's a saturation of all these goddamn Dick and Pussy Channel podcasts?
Because it's a money grab.
It's the goal.
That's it. Yes, it's been proven to be profitable, right? So now they want to take the same similar blueprint because you can have no investment to minimum investment. Where else can you get something like this in life without putting in hard work? Having these niggas sit in the house anyway. These are not the type of niggas that's in the streets. These are not the types that Tom is talking about. These are the niggas we used to laugh at. They constantly in the house. They constantly got all these little toys and shit all over, like all them goddamn little figurines and shit. You know what I'm saying? We used to laugh at them niggas. No, I'm playing. I had to shoot a shot at. Fuck you. But look. Have you noticed that though? All these niggas is in anime.
Right.
We used to beat these niggas up.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Logic.
All of them.
But Beans, hold on. Answer this.
Talking about with that shit.
Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead.
No, to get on Logic, a while ago, this is what I came up to. When I started hearing niggas where they worked at, and I started hearing computer this, computer that, computer this, computer that.
Yep.
Automatically, my brain said, and no offense to these niggas, but who the fuck are generally the losers? The computers.
Yeah, I work on computers.
So what I'm saying is, that's who saturates these spaces. I've never, dog, I live in the Bay Area, and I've never been around as many computer niggas in my life. I live in Silicon Valley.
But Tommy, no, wait, hold on. I got to do this. Tommy, do you really believe all these niggas in this space is computer engineers like they say they are?
Fuck no, these niggas is fake graphic designers. Fuck no, these niggas got a
Come on,
get off of Google.
Hey, look, I don't know what movie it came from where that nigga said you go to computer school. Look, it's the same shit.
Hey,
it's an easy way to say some shit.
Hey, Logic, I be looking at some of these niggas' thumbnails. I'm like, nigga, I'm better on Photoshop than you, and you a computer engineer. What the fuck?
Not computer engineer though. This nigga's stupid.
I said I work on computers, but I'm not an engineer. I wouldn't claim that.
No, I'm not really talking about you. We just talking about the overall concept. Have you noticed everybody went to computer school?
Yep.
The whole space. All these niggas know these cartoons. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, Logic,
these weird ass books and shit.
Hey, Logic,
like
even the gangsters have been in computer school.
I'm waiting on the day little podcast said he went to computer school.
Like
this is what. But look, y'all asking what it is. This is what it is. That's why it's easy. It's easy to buy in. It's easy to sit here and get some bitches to talk shit about. Without the bitches in this space, what are these panels?
Better.
I mean, no, we said this the other day how, honestly, if there was no, shout out to Fatty, man, like, because Fatty, when he want to, he say the realest shit. If it wasn't no women on Ham's channel, none of us would be over there.
Who in the fuck is Ham?
The new it guy in the space right now.
Oh, it's another it.
Yeah, he got the new popping channel.
Absolutely. But it's because it's really because he had the women over there. Now, once you get over there and you get around him, he's just a solid ass dude. He's a solid dude, man. You know what I'm saying? It's no, and that's what it was when I first saw the channel months ago, and Chaotic was up there, and I'm like, okay, so he know Chaotic. It's all these women on the panel. It's like him, Chaotic, and 8 women, right? So I'm like, God damn, he got a panel full of women. So I'm checking them out. But what I'm seeing is how he moving. He holding the women accountable. He not letting them say some. He not letting them derail, deflect, none of that. He's not letting them do none of that, but he's doing it in a very stoic and a very respectable way. But then when you learn that he know these women in real life, then it's like, oh, okay, now we get it. These ain't some YouTube chicks that he just pulled up here and hit the link, so they finna be all disrespectful. They respect the man. They value him in real life. So, but then it's like, you know, just the way that he conducts the panels. And the only thing I don't like is he implemented the fucking bounty shit. I think that shit is just weak. Everybody that does that shit, I think they fucking weak for that shit. But other than that, yeah, he's super dope. Like, he is what I wish I could have been in the beginning.
Well, he better not let these niggas saturate his shit.
Wait, he got the same standard that I got, but he's stoic. So he's not all demonstrative like I am. You know what I'm saying?
But you better, if you know him, you better give him a word of advice, because these niggas will come up there and saturate the fuck out of his shit. He better keep them bitches on there, keep them niggas in the crowd, and let them look.
I mean,
I agree with Logic on that one.
The way he was doing it back then, right? So it might be him and 8 other girls on the show, and then he'll let us come up one at a time, or maybe 2 at a time if it was only like 6 girls on the panel. So he'll let us come up, you know what I'm saying? And then we had a conversation with the, kind of like how Lapeef used to do in the beginning when all y'all was up there. He was pretty much
keep it exclusive.
Absolutely. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But now, you know what I'm saying? It's like he realizes money in these panels. Somebody told him that yesterday. This guy, Matthew Pearson, told him, he's like, bro, I see you got all these niggas over here now. You're going to get a lot of money, but they are going to take the show down. And that just proves that I'm not the only fucking person who gives a fuck about the integrity of the shows, right?
That's the motto.
Feel bad for that, but it's like, bro, what the fuck, yeah, nigga? Like some of us are actually here for the conversations. They are literally stimulating for us. I don't smoke weed. I barely drink. So these conversations are my stimulant. So yeah, it's
podcast
right now.
You just figured out the token and the key, and I've been saying this shit for a minute, bro. You know how to revitalize your show? Have 8 bitches up here cammed up and watch these niggas come in droves.
Absolutely. But I don't know 8 bitches. See, because I'm actually a faithful nigga. So I don't know 8 bitches.
But now that's absolutely, I mean, I get that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You just like,
because remember I said he actually know them in real life.
Okay, but my point is this. My point is this. That's all it's about.
Wait, hold on, Logic. Guess what else?
What's up?
The girls that be up there with him, you can't find them nowhere else. They ain't on no other channels. They ain't doing no other shows. I don't even think they got their own channel.
How many times I said this shit? What made Lapeef good?
The exclusivity of it, which was wild.
It was exclusivity.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It was exclusivity.
When J. Ali didn't understand what I was asking her on my channel, but I'm like, damn, she don't. But go ahead,
yeah. She can't be a rat. She can't be a panel rat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas, it's a fact. Niggas like to have some kind of exclusivity. You know what I'm saying? If a bitch got there and go to fight club, she running down her value. Her pussy ain't no good no more. You know what I'm saying? Keep that pussy to one panel.
That's a good analogy. That's a good analogy, though.
No, that's real. Whether you like KK, Courtney, Q,
right?
It was exclusive. They was exclusive to Lapeef. That gave them value.
Yes.
And then now outside of that, no, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So if you saying this dude got a lot of exclusive chicks on this panel, that's why niggas gonna come to try to goddamn lure him away. And then now he'll water down his show, because you'll start saying, if you say he had 2 to 8, once he start getting 50-50, he going down. If you look at this shit, if he got more niggas than bitches, he just like they panels.
Yeah. Well, you know, the thing is, and I'll tell you, I can't even watch Lapeef right now. And
I don't watch.
It's so weird, bro, because it's like, and I'm not even saying whether or not they look better or not, but it's just like, I am not interested in none of them people up there, bro. I'm just not, bro. I'm not interested in none of them. For whatever reason, I was very interested in Tawana. I was very interested in Courtney. I was very interested in Kay. So for whatever reason, they kept my attention. Anton, Logic, Chicago Rilla kept my attention. Q, she didn't really talk a lot, honestly.
But she was good to look at.
She was good to look at, right? But she was good to look at. But
she played her part.
I don't know, bro. I turn to it, and usually within 45 seconds, I'm gone. I'm gonna drop my little PodMob, say what's up, whatever. Hit the like, no matter.
Bro, you got to realize it was a perfect mixture because that was back before Anton was a villain. He was really a church nigga back then. He was a church nigga. I was the villain. You see what I'm saying? I was the hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? Surrounded by a bunch of bitches.
Blacking out on your screen and shit.
Yeah.
Niggas didn't know how the fuck you was doing that shit. That shit used to be amazing. How the fuck is he doing that?
Yeah, but it was at the time it was something that was different. You know what I'm saying? That it was more or less the characters. Now everybody trying to replicate that. And you probably, that's dead. I don't think nobody ever replicate that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So now the closest thing that you said is whatever this is, where you got bitches on there. Niggas always gonna go to bitches, bro.
Consistent.
That's why the clubs got bitches get in free. Cause they know niggas gonna come.
And here's the crazy part about it. And I know this is probably gonna get back, and it is what it is. But they not even attractive like that.
Who?
The chicks on him show, it's not even they looks, bro.
Bro, it don't matter.
It's the fact of the way that he's choreographing the shows and the conversations that make it dope. It ain't even about how they look. You see what I'm saying? It's about the fact that how he's organizing the way he's running it. Dana kind of cute, you know what I'm saying? But and Alex, but you know what I'm saying? The rest of it is just the conversations, the way that they forming them, the way that he run them. You know what I'm saying? And they definitely will give pushback. They definitely not up there to just be agreeable.
I'm gonna ask you this question, and I want an honest answer.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think niggas visit other panels?
You mean content creators?
Yeah, content creators.
Oh.
Majority.
I don't know, because it's like with me, I can't speak for myself because for me it's the conversations. But I don't know, to be honest with you. I would say if you just made me have to force an answer, I would just say niggas like be wanting to have those conversations, specifically if they can't draw a whole bunch of women to their panels or even a whole bunch of other people to their panels. Then yeah, they would probably go and visit other shows.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say
go ahead.
It's a Drake effect. Like try to catch the wave before while it's in its infancy, and then just kind of, I won't say leech off of it, but kind of draw your energy off of whatever's the new hot thing.
I'm gonna put it like this, then. Why would content creators wanted to come to LaPeep in their prime?
Well, LaPeep was popping, but it was, to me, it was the girls really.
Well, you got to realize though,
and the chance to be on there with Kevin Samuels in the beginning.
No, well, I got to think different. When you're a content creator and you want to go on these other shits, it's to garner attention to get more viewership on your shit.
But but that would be contingent on the fact that the other channel was bigger, right? So
but I'm saying because if you realize that's one of the other things,
you still go to these panels.
But that's the other things that was good about LaPeep, because even LaPeep, when we was all on there, we didn't have channels.
Absolutely.
Nobody had channels
except for Anton.
Yeah, Anton, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. But most of the time, you would see these people
when they was on LaPeep. Absolutely.
Thursday night.
Yep, Thursday night.
So that's it. So now everybody was for the product. Now, when you have all these content creators going from channel to channel to channel, you don't think they got a motive to garner an audience?
Yeah, but that would mean that the channel, that would mean, well, I don't know, because I honestly, I don't know if that's why Fatty does it, but it might be. You might be. Yeah, I see. I know why you would be saying that, but I'm thinking about people who have bigger platforms who consistently go to channels that are
Hold on,
small.
what you say about Fatty? I ain't saying nothing about no Fatty.
No, but you said content creator, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just thinking about people who consistently go to other platforms. Like Fatty and I both will go to Will's channel, Will Nakuza. He's maybe doing 15, 30 people. You see what I'm saying? It's really about the conversations themselves, being able to have them with different and new people. But to your bigger point, I think you're probably right. It's to get new eyes on you. Yeah.
That's it. So, like I said, it was a time that when you're looking at something that was probably, you got to admit, probably in its panel relationship shit, you got to say Lapeep at one time was a standard.
Absolutely. And anybody who disagrees with that is full of shit and can't be trusted.
You also gotta remember two podcasts that even if it's only 30 viewers, I don't know even who the fuck that Will nigga you said is. But that's probably 30 people that's not in this original space. So if you can get them and then they tell somebody, now you got 60, you see what I'm saying? So it also works that way. You don't necessarily got to be bigger. If I get 30 people that's not coming to my channel at all to come to my channel, that's 30 potential subs, 30 potential members. Then if they tell somebody, that can double up and shit like that.
Yeah,
I get that. I get that. I just know I don't be thinking about it.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna see how honest you're gonna be. What's the worst thing that ever happened to Lapeef?
Shit, Anton leaving probably.
Nah.
I wouldn't even. I would say that could be true, but I would be honest.
No, that was a question. I'm asking you.
Yeah, I was. You know what I'm saying? I could say that what Tommy just said it could be true, but to me, I would probably say Kay and Kayla. And
all right, I'm gonna tell you this.
All the girls leaving.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Fight Club, because it helped develop a opposing ecosystem. Fight Club was the biggest death of Lapeef. Because before then, it was Lapeef or nothing. Now, Fight Club helped generate an ecosystem that everything you're saying now is really comes from Fight Club.
Yeah, but the thing is that in the beginning, we spent a lot of time talking about Thursday nights on Fight Club.
But listen, you listen to the point I'm making.
Thursday night was the main event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes, but then Fight Club also created the ecosystem that eventually was competing against Lapeef.
I see why you're saying that, but I want you to explain to me how you think that matters when they didn't coexist on the same night. There was no Fight Club on Thursday nights. You see what I'm saying?
Cause it was similar content throughout the week now.
No, Fight Club used to come on after Thursday night. They used to.
I got that.
They used to recap on Thursday night. That's what Fight Club started.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying.
Anton Daniel, when it was on Anton Daniel, it came on Thursdays.
Yeah, they did like a recap.
Okay.
They used to do a recap.
By the way, I was the first person to suggest that, just so everybody.
Yeah, but see, this what I'm saying. Look, watch this. When you had only Lapeef, right? People had to wait till Lapeef network came on, right? You can go Anton, but he was kind of he was on a religious tip back then. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it wasn't the kind of Lapeef type of energy. Fight Club came along, even though it was on the weekends, it developed an ecosystem that now ran throughout the week. That was the competing energy against Lapeef, because now you no longer had to wait till Thursday to hear a dick and pussy conversation. You can now tune in on Monday through Sunday to hear multiple dick and pussy streams, and then all of it still everything comes from Fight Club. Have you ever realized that? All these channels?
Well, technically it all come from me. But here's the thing though, right?
Fight Club was like Def Comedy Jam.
But let's look at it like that. Well, Okay.
All the actors we love today came from out of Def Comedy Jam.
But this the thing though, because this is what I'm telling you. If not for the exiting of Kayla, K, mostly K, Anton, and Courtney, and Logic, and Q, I don't think we having this conversation.
I think we will.
Maybe. Well, how long it's been since Courtney? Well, Courtney left first, then she ended up coming back and she left again. Nah, this only a year later.
Everybody left around between August and October
Of last year.
Was that damn? It was last year. Yeah.
Yeah, we not there yet. Not at all. We wasn't tired of y'all.
Nah,
Like,
but
we
you
wasn't.
missed.
We
No,
weren't
but
tired of y'all.
You missing the point though.
I'm
that
not
I'm trying
missing
to.
the point. What I'm saying is, I understand what you're saying, and I get it, and I'm not refuting what you're saying. But what I am saying is, because guess what wasn't happening consistently? There was no K, there was no Kayla, there was no Courtney on Fight Club. Q came around, you came around, Anton started it off, beginning of the show, and then he would leave. But it wasn't that it wasn't the complete dynamic that y'all had on Thursdays. And then even World Class said in the chat, to answer your question, was Kevin Samuels dying, right? So you take the Kevin Samuels element out, Courtney out, K out, Kayla out, Logic out, Anton out. If
but you got to realize.
If all of that is still there. Now I get your point about Fight Club, but I'm saying, to me, if all of that is still there, Lapeef is still top dog, unless y'all refuse to elevate. Because right now, the reason why these other podcasts is really starting to do a lot more numbers is because they doing IRL, right? The Harley initiated
They do it in person.
Absolutely. You see what I'm saying? The Tonight's Conversations and all that shit, all these podcasts whose clips get used a lot more often now.
So, Beans, this is why I disagree with you when you say it because of Kay and Kayla, because you can intertwine with different women. Some of the women on there they got now are better than Kay and Kayla. I mean, as far as looks, now I'm now as far as their conversation, well, that's different. But as far as their looks are better, and some of them been a little bit more entertaining than what Kay and Kay. Because you know how Kay is. You start talking about sex, Kay ain't saying shit. She's not talking about certain things. You talk about sex. That's how you meet her. I say it all the time. Start talking about sex. She won't be talking. She won't be talking. But Kayla will keep talking. She'll talk her shit. But Kay wouldn't. So now you only got one girl trying to carry the whole thing. And then, like you said, Q said very little to nothing. You know, she just was sitting there looking pretty. You know, she wasn't a big contributor to the cause.
That's her role.
Absolutely.
Okay, and if that's her role, then that's her role. But that's what I'm saying. I think I can agree with what World Class is saying. I think when Kevin Samuel passed, I think they did take a hit on them. And I can agree
that can't be true, because I never was on the panel with Kevin Samuels.
No, but it got its momentum before you got on there though.
But I get that. But if what World Class saying, the absence of Kevin Samuels, you start seeing the decline, I have to disagree. I mean, they might got the momentum from Kevin.
That's what I was saying. I think that's when you made argument about Fight Club coming in and that kind of filled the gap. So now, what the key is? What's going to happen now? The Fight Club's no longer. Kevin Samuels no longer. Are the numbers going to go back, or is it? You know, that's
what I'm going to tell you. If Hamp wants it right now, he can take it.
Yep.
If he wants it right now, he can take it.
I'll go help him.
Straight up. The only other people who I think even have a shot would be Single by Choices, because they have consistent women on there, the same 3 for sure every week, and they incorporate tyranny as much as they can, which I hate.
Tyranny?
Absolutely.
All right, look, all right. I ain't gonna say
stressing me the fuck out, but you know, it's like I know they doing it to, get the people involved, to entertain the people, to get the money flowing. Niggas be paying to kick off and all this other shit, so, but the other three
What is
women
this?
that
What is
have
this
on
channel
there,
again?
Single by Choices.
They got a bounty too.
Everybody does, man. Shit's stupid, bro.
All right, I don't know.
Everybody
All right,
does. But I had been going over there for weeks, and everything was all good. Angry Man showed up. Them niggas started twerking. You know what I'm saying? And everything's different now. And they want to be dropping people off panels. It's for free. It's just like it's just like niggas just can't help themselves, bro. You know what I mean? It's really sad that we can't get one channel. And the reason why I will hope that it's Hamp, because what I was about to say is sad that we can't get one channel just maintain the intellectual standard. What's up? No. We can't get one channel to maintain the intellectual standard. See, that would be the difference. Is that if Hamp takes it over, it wouldn't have to be Fight Club, right? It could just be Debate Club. It could be, this might be risky for the weekends, right? It could be the same thing that Fight Club was, but with a standard. We're not finna let you sit up here and talk about people's mamas and kids and wives and shit. You niggas can argue with each other, go back and forth, spend money, have a bounty, all this other shit. We could do all that same shit, but while we doing that shit, we gonna at least try to keep the shit civil and have fucking real conversations in the midst of it. So, and ironically, Logic, the person who actually made me stop watching Thursday nights was Kayla.
I don't know why.
Kayla was the reason why I stopped watching Thursday nights. She was so super disrespectful to Anton on this one show. And in that moment, I saw the chink in them niggas' armor, and I just couldn't take watching it no more. I'm like, you niggas is phony. Y'all talk all this shit about how men supposed to move and how women supposed to move and not letting no woman talk to you this way and all this other shit. And then you're creating a show to highlight women coming up here and being the very bitches that y'all keep saying they shouldn't be. I'm not watching this phony shit no more. That's why they say you shouldn't meet your heroes, right? I'm like, I'm not watching this shit no more. She told Anton, she said, she told him, you could leave. And he was like, who could leave? You. She's like, I'm not going nowhere. So if you don't like it, you can leave. Whatever. I ain't got to live. I mean, she was just going all the way in. Now, when I saw her hosting the show, they had the Ken and Kayla show. And one day, Kay wasn't there. And she was hosting by herself. She was up there with three men. And she was as nice and soft and as feminine and fun. And I was like, yo, this is a whole different you. And when I talked to her, she was like, yo, that Thursday night is a different animal. I can't be what I'm being on Monday night when I'm in control is what I could be on Thursday night when motherfuckers is saying shit and coming at you a certain way. It's like,
and that's why I used to call you niggas simple, because I don't know how the fuck you niggas didn't see that shit. This nigga literally, and I don't know if that was his little stick with the show, but he would poke the bear, and you niggas would act like y'all don't see this nigga poking the bear. And then when the bear growled, you go, oh my God, that bear growled. Nigga, you didn't just see all this shit he was doing? Like, y'all niggas was so fucking goofy.
Hey, wait, my bad, Tommy. RBN, that's a fact. When Angry Man, this is what I mean when I tell y'all they was twerking for Angry Man. I don't even think I mentioned this when I reacted to the shit. They do a bounty, but when Angry Man came up, they put it on the tick on the bottom of the screen. Everybody can be kicked except for him.
What's the name of the show again?
Single Bad Choices. They'll be on in another couple of hours.
I ain't never been over there. That's crazy.
Oh, I'll be over there tonight because I want to see if they're gonna have some smoke. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know they did panels.
This nigga Beans just like torture.
Absolutely. No, nigga, look. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is I was over there with y'all for all this time. This shit never happened. Y'all wasn't letting the women over talk, motherfucker. We wasn't being rude. We wasn't doing none of that shit. Why, when these other niggas show up, you got to change how you move? Right? They do this shit with Angry Man, with Anton, with Tommy. You know what I'm saying? If Myron and them was coming over here, them niggas would be doing the same thing. Most of these niggas that be talking shit about them fresh and fit niggas would tuck their nuts in their ass if them niggas ever hit anyone.
Bro,
that's
that's
none of that
what
shit.
it's about. That's about, man. Look, this shit is about money. You know what I'm saying? If Charles White come up there, you think they gonna honor a bounty system? Hell no. Why?
Nah. To be honest with you, I understand that logic, right? Because I remember when I was on Israel's channel and I was talking to him about it, and I asked him, I said, bro, if LeBron James came to your panel, would you allow people to boot him off for $20 fucking? And he said no. When I asked Aaron O the same question, Aaron O said yes. Right? So on one side, I'm looking at it like, well, I kind of respect
Aaron O full of shit. Keep for the record. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's a lie.
If he said that, he full of shit.
Well, here's the thing though, right? I might want to accept that because it do kind of seem like unreal, but historically and to date, everything about him has said he would. Right? Because
so
there's
you saying Aaron O would let a nigga kick LeBron James off the panel?
Bro, again.
But Beans, that can't be true because why did he got the thing where they got these certain dudes was made men?
Right, but they had to pay for that. It
doesn't matter. If he's willing to kick them off, he's willing to kick them off, regardless if they pay for it or not. They should be no paid men.
Hold on. Wait. So you say Jay Prince paid to be a made man?
Wait, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
You know, Logic. You know he didn't.
I said white
I'm gonna tell you why, but somehow he became the Fight Club king, right? So some money was getting spent, but this is what I'm saying. And I seen motherfuckers spend money on Jay Prince on other people's shows, hundreds of dollars to keep him on panel. So
yeah, that last one that you and him was on, god damn,
exactly.
J Dub or something. Well, that nigga wasn't playing.
But I know what he's saying. But I don't think in order to be a made man, you had to pay to be a made man.
But that's what I thought it was.
No, I don't think so either. I think it was just you had seniority.
Yeah, there's a certain.
That's one thing that Jay Prince is not synonymous with is money.
Right, and if that's the case, I should have been the made man.
Okay,
none of them niggas won there longer than me.
Look,
so,
hey, Logic,
let me tell you why I disagree.
Logic, you ain't shit for making that statement.
Wait a minute.
Jay Prince still a nigga though.
So, like I told you, the single by choices, right? Mr. Gavin and Mr. Walker, right? When Angry Man came up, they created the rule you can't kick Angry Man off, which is fucking stupid because it would make them more money if you allowed a nigga to be kicked. Right? What we have seen consistently is when somebody kicks him, either more people come to bring him back or he'll spend $100 to make it where a motherfucker got to really spend some money to get him off again. So it really don't make sense to make the rule to not kick him, but them niggas was twerking for him, right? But with Aaron O, that was no rule to not kick Angry Man. You kick his ass then, kick whoever.
Well,
right?
I think that logic is they think that if you do that.
What if you get kicked off? Say fuck this! I'm not coming. I'm not.
And that's what I was about to say. Hank. I think that's what they scared of is motherfuckers kicking him off, and he's saying fuck it, I ain't coming back. Whereas with Fight Club, that was the biggest thing going. So he was gonna come.
Okay, then. Kill yourself. Not you. Them. If that's how you feel, if that's what them niggas was scared of, you just jump off a fucking building now. You dumb as shit. Yeah. Real talk.
Hey,
they know us, bro. But the first time I ever hit their panel, they was like, Beans, what's up, little podcast? Oh, shit. Little podcast in the building, bro. We've been watching you. Been seeing you. We seen you when you was on the Peep. We seen you on Fight Club. We seen you here, right? So if they know what's up, then they should know better that that's not going to be the case.
All right, I'm going to give you a point example. You remember that time that Jay Prince and Charleston White was going at it?
Yeah.
I didn't watch it.
That shit was hilarious. Hell yeah.
All right. So Jay Prince said that this is just a claim that Etta kept muting him. And I was trying to get him to understand. It's like, do you blame him? Like, Charleston the Cloud. People came to see Charles. It just happened that he's like, well, that's my show. But yeah, but nigga, Charleston White bringing the clout to your show. So it gonna always play into that rules ain't gonna apply if Charleston White come up there. That's a fact.
It's like a talk show.
Well, I think everybody who knows me by now knows that it would for me. Fuck that nigga. Like, that's what's up. You could come up. Cause here's the thing. So, yes, if I tag Charleston White, and I don't even know if he got a fucking YouTube channel, but if he does, if I tag him in it and all this other shit, and yeah, it might help me out, you know what I'm saying, and bring me more views over to that particular show because he was on there. But if nobody fucking knew about it, who gives a shit? And that's the thing. Angry Man popped up, right? And them niggas was
everybody knew. It don't take long for them to know. If you look at the channel, the views doubled and tripled than what it normally was because Charles the White is on there. Now, this is entertainment at the end of the day, and this is about business.
Absolutely.
Who would you let, if you was Anton and you thinking about business and entertainment, you got to give the mic to Charleston White. And that was a good decision because them clips was epic.
Probably.
You know what I'm saying? Because Charleston was talking about breaking the Keisha out that nigga, and the whole chat was going crazy.
That shit was on World Star, wasn't it?
Yeah. Now imagine if he gave Jay Prince the equal amount of voice and he didn't mute Jay Prince and you couldn't hear Charleston White.
So
World Star wasn't looking to put Jay Prince on World Star. They was looking to put Charleston White on there.
So you saying, right, that it's more valuable to see Charleston White going in on somebody than seeing somebody going in on Charleston White?
I'm saying that this is all entertainment and it's not serious.
My bad, I formed that question wrong. Would you say that it's more valuable to see Charleston White going in on somebody than seeing somebody going in on Charleston White?
Yes, it's more valuable to see somebody go in on Charleston White. I mean,
I take your word for it, but it's the opposite for me.
Well, I'm just saying.
I ain't intentionally clicked on a Charleston White video ever. You know when I did click on one? The other day when they said he got his ass beat on stage.
All right, but you gotta realize
I searched that video out, goddammit.
I'm with you though, but you wanted a few because most of the other people want to see Charleston White shine. And in that situation, it made it a world star because Charleston White shined.
Yeah, I think he's a stupid ass nigga. I think he's Uncle Ruckus in the flesh. And that doesn't mean that he does not say things that may be true. Princella says shit that is true sometimes. And that don't mean I want to digest the shit with the motherfucking sweets.
No, this is what I told what you call it when we was talking about him.
What happened?
I said the nigga dumbs himself down so low that when he says something common sense, it comes off as like Uncle Geoff goofy ass talking about he's so profound. I said, bruh, he dumbs himself down so low that when he says something that's not dumb, it looks smarter than it actually is. When it's actually just common, rappers rap about guns. No shit. But if it comes from him, it's like, see Charleston talking about rappers rapping about guns. Like, fuck are we talking about? That's profound.
Yes, I agree. He even said the same shit that niggas been saying, but just because he's so stupid, now people say, that was so bright what he said. No, the nigga ain't bright. You know what I'm saying? I think Charleston White got to be one of the dumbest niggas in this space. But guess what? But they know he gonna crash out. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
What's the limit for Charleston White?
Yeah,
ain't none.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't think he had one.
That's it. I mean, I don't get the mix between Charleston White and Anton to save my life. Isn't that the same niggas that Anton be talking about?
It sure seemed like it. Shout out to my man Marcus for the $5 cash out. He said for the ramen noodles. Merry Christmas. Appreciate you. We are $40 away from our goal for the day. We 4 hours in. PodMob, y'all are disappointing me right now. Y'all making me look bad. We got guests and shit in the building. Y'all making it look like we ain't got no money over here. I'm the one on Section 8, not y'all.
Grown ass nigga.
Motherfucker. Hey, Logic, I tell this nigga every time I pay my rent, I cuss this nigga out.
Me too.
No, every time I pay my taxes, I cuss this nigga out.
PBS, I got to do this post broadcast announcement. Y'all need to stop shaming this man for being on Section 8. Y'all ain't shit for this.
I'm hating. I wish I could have it.
Hey,
I
I ain't shaming. I'm jealous,
I
nigga.
got you, podcast. I got you, dog. I ain't got nobody else, but I got you, brother.
Nigga, I ain't jealous about no Section 8, nigga.
Fuck that shit.
You can have that shit, nigga.
This nigga said bounties on Tommy B only.
Absolutely. Y'all want to kick somebody from the panel? It could be Tommy B, and that's it. That's the.
God damn.
It's $40 to kick them off. Okay, so look, I'm gonna say this, man. I am definitely rooting for him. I hope it's him. It's probably not gonna be because his weekends is tied up. So he's gonna have to get to a point where it's somebody in this space that he trusts enough to hold down the shows on the weekend. And I mean, to me, he could probably go with a little podcast. Probably Beans. Shit, one of them two, really, I think. You know what I'm saying?
but how can you say? See, this is the thing. It's nobody will grow because you got multiple versions of the same thing going on constantly. It's not a growth. The only thing you'll possibly visibly see growth if you start seeing somebody start doing an IRL.
Absolutely.
Something got to be done differently because look, it can be good. You might get like 400, 500, 600. Hey, you might get 8. But that's it's limits now because you have so many different versions of the same thing. Right. The reasons that why nobody ain't trying to duplicate Fresh and Fit.
Shit, because there's already 2 other channels doing it. Well,
okay, it's 2. What's wrong with the 3?
Shit, because the other 2 ain't even black though.
It don't matter, but why not? But see, this is the thing. Look,
actually, logic. The one of the other channels is doing way better than Fresh and Fit. It's not even close. So that's what's so crazy that we
talking about whatever, right?
The model, but why is nobody saturating the Fresh and Fit type of shows?
Because, bro, in real whole life, logic. I'm gonna be honest with you. I consider myself a smart person. I have no clue how they able to do that shit. I have no clue how whatever podcast is able to do this shit. Like
that's easy. They're not doing that. They're not doing that.
Women on their show.
Yeah, it's just networking.
7, 8, 9, 10 women on the show every fucking day.
No, but
bro.
it's
just networking.
All right. So the reason why nobody is duplicating a Fresh and Fit model is because it take resources.
Well, yeah, there you go.
You know what I'm saying?
That smart ass nigga trying to make us figure it out.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I just said it then. I told you, right? If you wanted to start a new YouTube panel channel, how much resources you need?
I'ma say give me about 100K.
No, to start these panels?
Oh, the panels, all this shit? Oh, you need about $25.
So why you think one of these motherfuckers popping up every day?
Right, yeah, absolutely.
Who gonna invest 100,000?
Right.
You know what? Fuck it. They don't need 100,000, bro. Hey, maybe 25.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about Hollywood Squares for YouTubers? For YouTube content.
But so from what I can tell, all of those podcasts use Shure mics, right? So that's one thing for sure. They all got Shure mics. They ain't got like the mics like I got and shit. They got Shure mics, you know. So you talking about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 microphones. You talking about 3, 4, 5 people running computers and boards and all this other shit. Security for when you got to kick people out. You know what I'm saying? The setups, wherever you at, rent and all that other shit.
Dedicated space.
Hey, Beans, you remember the show Hollywood Squares, right?
That's not even including any boom mics that you're going to need.
Right.
Hollywood
shit. The lighting.
Whoever comes out with
I
that.
forgot about that shit. The lighting,
Yeah.
the furniture. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, Reese, I did Hollywood Squares on YouTube like 5 years ago.
You know what? I hate to mention this shit, but I already did it. The little concept and shit that Eat a Black got going on. It's cute.
What Eat a Black got going on?
They got this little concept what they doing a show called Strongly Agree to Strongly Disagree.
Oh yeah.
I think they could have just went with agree to disagree, but I understand why they did the strongly agree to disagree because that's what it's going to. So it's like strongly agree, neutral, disagree, strongly disagree. Somehow, whatever the participant picks, they're able to put that person on that line. So if you strongly agree, they're able to put you on that line. If you strongly disagree, they're able to put you on that line. He's able to put the actual, like our boxes, on the line. It's kind of cute.
Jubilee does that, don't it?
But the only reason why I was watching it because Tawana was on that.
Tawana, nice look. Is it doing good?
Absolutely. I mean, no, they just started.
No. I mean, views.
Yeah, no, they just started.
All right, watch this.
So
who the women on the panel?
Eat a Black, Raw B, Christopher J.
Women.
Chick on there the other time. Some what's that word for when a chick look like a man and a woman?
All right. So do this. Eat Black. If you
Minotaur? I don't know.
Watch this. Eat Black. I'm gonna give you a formula to make your views go up 100. Check this out. Whoever the one that podcast say ugly, replace her with Ollie Girl Q. And then replace Raw B with Lucky Marie. Watch your views go through the roof.
That's a fact. That's a fact, though. Like, that's a fact, though. Wait. Luck, Island Girl Q, and Tawana on the same show? Nigga, I'm gonna get that channel canceled, nigga. I'm gonna
Wait. Who the dude? Hey, who the dude?
At that point.
Who the dudes, though?
E and Christopher J.
E. All right. Well, you got to replace both of them niggas.
I mean, look, some niggas just don't want to accept the fact that they not entertaining.
Yeah, I got to work.
Right? It's like, bro, we can't all do what everybody else could do. I can't come on this motherfucker and do no workout videos, nigga. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So like some niggas just, but you can't really tell them that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, for real, bro. Like I watched it a little bit. The first episode I saw, like I said, just because Tawana was on there, like that's enough. That's what got me on LaPeeve. It was Anton, Tawana, B-Nix, and JR. And I first tuned in, I saw Tawana, I'm like, yep, I'm watching this shit. Subscribe, boom. Right?
Eat Black.
By that time, after about the second episode, I realized, okay, this nigga Anton talking some good shit though. He ain't for none of it on this shit with these women. He letting these women know. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What's the name of the show again?
Strongly Agree to Strongly.
Okay, I found it.
Yeah.
Why Killer Mike on here? Killer Mike one of them YouTube pedal thoughts too.
Well, on the last one they had, Tawana went on there. I can't tell you a single word that was said on the episode. I ain't trying to say that shit.
No, ain't no Tawana on here. It's three niggas. It's three niggas and Raw B.
They couldn't get Tawana back on there. And the other chick, I mean, that nigga. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, but these motherfucking manly ass chicks, and I'm not even talking about like they behavior. I'm just talking about the way that they look. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and the way that they sound. It's like that shit ain't gonna get it done. It might be an avenue for that. They might need like their own little certain like swag or whatever to do their thing, because that shit ain't gonna get it done like that. Nobody ain't gonna want to tune in to see that shit.
What? Wait, E Black got a picture with a video with Daryl O Bugshot. These niggas savage, bro.
Absolutely, these niggas is
Let me
way
get off of
worse
this
than me.
shit, man. But
That's
this
why I
shit started
understand
getting
why I
more
get
aggravating.
such a bad rap when all I be doing is cussing niggas out. These niggas be going for the juggler on each other, bro. Calling DCFS and shit. All kind of shit on each other, bro. These motherfuckers crazy. But I mean, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? Look, I ain't rooting against them. My man Chris J involved over there. I don't hate E Black. I just I ain't appreciate the little goofy shit he did with Aaron O, but he said he wasn't even on it that way, so it is what it is. I mistook what he was saying, so that's on me. So I'm
Is
not
Aaron O still go live?
Yeah. Those selfish ass niggas was live yesterday. Selfish
Aaron
ass.
O.
That's supposed to be the Aaron O Beans and Cheeky show. We supposed to come on like ABC, ABC, ABC.
Hold up, nigga, Aaron O live right now.
Is he? That's why I ain't got no fucking views. All right, I see how this shit go now, bro. That's crazy, bro. This nigga don't go live when Fatty live though. Stinking ass. I'll check his ass, bro.
I should go over there and disrupt the panel. Start a big
I can't
fight.
get that little extra little $40 to meet my goal for the show. Embarrassing me in front of my lady. Hell yeah. Who over there with them? Apollo over there with them.
I don't know none of them niggas.
And Unlikely got his geriatric pregnancy face ass over there too.
I had to go over there and cuss them niggas out. I ain't been on it in a while. So yeah. I don't know why I don't get these. Is I'm subscribed? No, I ain't subscribed.
That was Patty channel. Who was that girl up there with them?
See, look at that. You looking for some pussy. See, that's the problem.
Hey, listen, man. You can't say that them niggas need to replace Raw B and the other girl and bring on Q and Lucky and then try to say judge a motherfucker for looking at some pussy. Like, you can't do that, nigga.
Oh, I ain't judging you, but I'm just saying we agreed though. You know the formula.
I mean, but that's how I usually look when I look and I be like, oh shit, who is that cute ass girl on the panel? Because I be thinking like, okay, when is it my turn? Like you said, I be trying to see if they panel rats. When is it my turn? I'm gonna need you to come over here. You know what I'm saying? Get up on my panel. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nigga, shout out to the pod squad, nigga.
Oh, she a fucking foreigner. She got an accent, so she getting over on the accent. But at least she camming up and shit, camera working, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's very difficult to do, man. That's another thing about hemp, though. See, this is why they say you got to set the standard in the beginning, right? Hemp standard is, I want you on cam. So when we over there, niggas on cam. Look at my whole bottom row right now. Right? You see what I'm saying? Niggas like, oh, it's beans. Oh, fuck that nigga. Turn my camera off. This nigga don't need to see shit. Fuck this nigga.
Niggas is on the couch laid out eating chips and shit.
Take my $5 though. Go eat your
shit, rubbing their feet together.
All right, there you go, nigga. My camera on now, nigga.
Nigga, you started the show eating ramen noodles.
He over there with, hey, this nigga Logic got one of those
eating out of Tupperware and shit.
He got one of those Mr. Miyagi bonsai trees over there and shit.
Yeah, nigga. Look at my shit, nigga.
Them shits cost like $200.
He got all feng shui furniture and shit. That's all create a good aura in your life as furniture. Hey, I like chic critique too. But but see, that's what I'm saying. When I was over there the last time, and what's her name? Mistaken. Right? She gonna try to say, you know, podcast, I know you be having a lot to say. It's like, bro, Don't make it seem like that. If I react to the video, you're gonna see that I spoke less than what you're trying to make it seem like I did.
And you know what? That's crazy though. Is what we said kind of break the mold, because I can't figure out why shit critique didn't pop off. Like literally,
I can tell you why it didn't pop off.
But I'm just saying, based off
weird to me that you don't know why that didn't pop off, but you understand why Thursday night started having trouble, because it's the same answer.
What is it?
Fight Club. Fight Club is the reason.
Oh yeah. Well, but you didn't agree with my initial statement. But the thing is that, you know what? I tried to pump up shit. You remember I tried to do a debate with Sheet Critique and fucking Fight Club?
Yes.
Because I saw it moving to that direction.
Yeah.
And I tried to make it interesting to make different women come up on the panels.
Absolutely.
Because Fight Club was mostly niggas and black beauty. You know what I'm saying?
So here's what happened, right? Absolutely. And I hate you for bringing that up. That name triggers me. That name triggers me. I swear to God, it just does. So
why?
Because I feel like I feel like it's like the whole gender thing where motherfucker trying to, they a man, but they gonna force you to call them a woman, right?
So you saying black beauty a nigga?
You gonna force me to call you beauty? I'm not gonna do that.
Whoa!
I'm not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that to me. I'm not doing that no more. Any woman that has beauty, pretty, gorgeous, lovely, queen, any of that shit in her name,
podcast
actually apply. I'm not referring to them as that.
Podcast, 1 minute. This the worst book in the fucking world.
That's fucked up. You supposed to be promoting this shit, yo.
How am I promoting, nigga, when I say it's the worst book in the world? Nigga, I'm finna roast that nigga about that book as soon as I see him again.
Shit. But listen,
what?
You know what they say, Reese? All promotion is good promotion.
Yeah.
Bro, this shit read like a comic book, bro. I'm like, what the fuck?
You lying.
This nigga, and this is exactly why I'm not writing no book. Okay.
No, because I told the nigga, I asked the nigga, I said, hey, AngryMan, if this shit is whack, I'm gonna clown your ass. Let me read you some. Hey, let me read you some of the shit out this book, bro.
Don't do that.
It's crazy.
The dragon is advising you not to do that, sir.
Let me get the reading music going.
I'm not sure why not. I just got a bad feeling.
For what? I'm giving the goddamn criticism, nigga. It's a book.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't pinpoint it, but there's something tingling inside that says no, nigga, no. Don't do it. Let's change. All right, who's the queen of the space? Who's the baddest chick in the space? New topic.
No, nigga, let's talk about this book, nigga.
Oh shit.
I ain't gonna care because I knew him, or you know what I'm saying, because I know him around or whatever. You know how you'll be more interested in it. So, but I let my partner read some of it, who don't know shit about this red space and red pill shit, and he was like, "This nigga don't get no pussy." Shout out that nigga AngryMan though. I'm glad the nigga made a book. I told him I was gonna buy it and support him.
Yeah, I put that motherfucker in my cart and then I left it there, bro. I'm still gonna buy it though, just because he wrote it.
Yeah, nigga, just do it, nigga, just for the GP.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still gonna buy it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab one too.
It's good. Maybe because you know what I'm saying, and then this might be maybe because I done goddamn been on too many panels with him. So I'm kind of reading his experiences and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, this nigga goofy.
Yo, do y'all know that all this shit y'all be saying on these channels about women, we was saying that shit at weed ciphers in the 80s?
See, look. Podcast. You know how I feel about niggas reciting niggas from movies and shit, right?
Right.
The very first chapter, this nigga gonna goddamn quote George Bernard Shaw, Man and Superman. I was like, this nigga's fucking, out of all the quotes you could have took, nigga, this crazy. Some Superman shit. You know what I'm saying? And then look, let me see. He quoted somebody else too, right?
I asked you not to do this.
He quoted. All right, let me start this. Shout out to the AngryMan.
I don't want a spoiler. That's what it is. I want to find out. You know what I mean?
Weird niggas. Weird niggas.
Wait, hold up. Nigga in your chat said if I read it, he gonna drop $40.
How much is the book?
I want to buy it and not know what's in it. If you read it, I want to know what's in it.
Hey, RBN, if I read 2 paragraphs, you gonna drop 20? We'll go half.
Yeah, go ahead. I ain't gonna fuck up the bread. Go ahead, read. I ain't gonna fuck up bringing money. I want to hear it now.
This nigga stupid. Or he could just drop the 40 and you can drop your own 20. Why you gonna deduce my shit, nigga? Damn. Hey. I'm on Section 8.
That mean you ain't got no rent. I got my rent $900 for this box.
Nigga. Okay, shout out to my man Reese from Philly for the $2 cash app. He said, tell Logic to drop the 20 and let RBN drop the 40.
Nigga, Logic broke, nigga. I spent my last month on the Christmas tree.
Okay, so how long did it take for you to get the book when you ordered it?
Oh, it took, I don't know, it's weird. Nigga, it took me like 3 days.
Okay.
Yeah, off Amazon. So, Amazon DE. I was able to order it off Amazon DE. So, I can't understand. I mean, not Amazon. Yeah, Amazon DE.
You know what I think I'm going to do? You know what I think I'm going to do? This is what I think I'm going to do. I think on my next show, I'm going to try to raise $100 to, wait, no, how much was it again? It's $40, right?
I think it's like 40 for the hardback. I got the hard one to support, really. Yeah, I'm saying.
Let me go to my cart real quick. Yeah, it's 35. So 35. So 5 is 15. Carry the 2. That's 155. So I'm gonna try to raise $155 so that I can buy 5 of the AngryMan books and give them away on Christmas.
All right, look, watch this. Guess what? The name of chapter 4. Do not date single mothers.
Man, stop lying, man.
I gotta get that shit now.
Bro, I'm telling you, nigga. Chapter 4 do not date single mothers.
I gotta have that.
That's book. The title of the chapter.
Nigga, yes.
Well, that ain't for old motherfuckers like me, because when you 50 something, everybody's a fucking single mom.
No way, bro.
Hey, Reese, that's facts. That's facts, Reese.
The good thing is that the kids are grown and gone.
Bro, podcast, you need to get this shit. This book funny as fuck, bro. I had to figure out, nigga. I was like, nigga, what category did I order this out of? Comedy?
This nigga lies. You lucky they don't show you none of the inside, because I was about to look and see. I don't want to believe that that's the title of the 4th chapter.
Hold up, I'll show you, nigga.
Oh shit.
Okay, 134 pages, you know what I'm saying? Publisher, Beano Entertainment LLC.
All right,
make that big, Beans. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass.
Do not date single mothers.
I have to buy that book.
No, look, if you look, I'm gonna give him a little promo. Look, if you into all this red pill shit, get it. I said it, get it, bro.
Crazy. Didn't this nigga marry a single mother?
Now you going too far. I don't know about all that.
I'm not going too far. I'm not nigga. I'm my woman. I've been with her for 13 years. She got 2 boys. I'm not shaming, but I'm saying I'm trying to figure out.
You remember what I told you about these talking points, nigga? It's just good to trigger niggas. Nobody live by that code. Nigga, these single mamas is not getting no shortage of dick.
Absolutely not. Hell no. Absolutely not.
They get more dick than all the other chicks.
Yeah, you think niggas gonna stop dating goddamn single bitches just because a nigga on YouTube said it? They might
Logic,
use
I told
it.
niggas what it was. These niggas is mad these bitches didn't want her without kids, and then they had kids and thought that, okay, and they still don't want their ass. That's where all the rage come from. I can't even fuck you up. You had a kid? God damn.
They might
Chicks
use
out here
it.
ain't playing fair, man. They rejected.
No, but what it just keep a buck. Just be real. Niggas only gonna use that shit to their benefit. Like I said, the most powerful thing that these spaces created is they shame shit out of bitches. So now bitches lose their self-esteem. They say, oh, I might be hit the wall. Bitches start looking at their stomach different again. Bitch got oatmeal pies and shit like that. Nigga, a lot of these niggas like oatmeal pies. Nigga, how you gonna work at Amazon complaining about an oatmeal pie?
Ain't even had the chance.
Wait. What is oatmeal pie? Is that some freaky shit? What is that?
Nah, them wrinkled ass stomachs after they had a baby.
Oh, the oodles and noodles.
Yeah, whatever you call it, same thing. Oatmeal pie. You know what I'm saying? These bitches ain't at no shortage of dick. Not relationship shit. If you're talking about bitches' attitudes and shit like that, it is more context to that conversation. But like the baby mama talk, all that kind of shit like that, obviously, the more kids a bitch have, the least a nigga want her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's common sense.
But this even when I said though, Logic, I said when I didn't have kids, I found that the women that had kids was the ones that was ready to settle down. The bitches that didn't have no trying to be in the streets. And then
But see, they talking from a perspective of a nigga who moved. If you're a nigga in Alabama and you ain't left Alabama, we don't give a fuck about a bitch, kid. But just say if you're a traveling type of nigga, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A bitch can't take trips and shit like that with you because she got kids. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all ever mess with a chick that has some cool ass kids, man? Fun ass kids.
Thanos in the building, man. What's good with your boy? My man Arnold Allen back up in this thing. What's up, big head ass boy? Milk dud head ass boy. You don't get your spare tire head ass boy. I'm about to get on your ass, boy.
Nah, but the only time, let's keep it a bean. The only time a nigga be nice to a nigga kid because they trying to get in good with their mama. After he getting that pussy, nigga, he don't like the,
Nah,
he
that's
don't like
not
them
always
little niggas.
true.
Bullshit.
That's not always true. Bro, I've definitely met some women who had kids that like they was cool ass kids,
They
bro.
was
Like
thorough.
you wanted to play the video game with them. You wanted to hoop with them. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga soft
I met a lot of chicks like that, man.
All right,
One
so
chick I
listen
met,
what
her
I'm
sons
saying.
played
Listen what I'm
ball.
saying. All right, listen what I'm. You didn't hear my point I made. You get to know the bitch. You don't know the. Wait, hold up. You don't know the kids. You don't know that nigga goddamn good at math.
Right.
The only reason you did anything with that little nigga was why? To beat his mama back out.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, okay, yes. Okay, so yes, the majority of the time, yes, I can see. But even though I can see it, I still want to just say that sometimes you meet people in a certain place. Like I've spent a lot of time at the lake in Chicago. So when you at the lake, we at the courts and shit. So a lot of chicks come up there, they bring their kids up there. So you might meet chicks that way. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. It's a smaller percentage, but yes. Sometimes
but you normally don't meet no kids. You don't meet no bitches through their kids. Like I get what you're saying, right? You know what I'm saying? I done knocked down a bitch that her son was best friend with my goddamn son.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? It just happened like that, right? I get that point.
So
but
you
that's
already
the point
knew the
between.
Yeah.
Half of the bitches I fuck with kids, you know what I'm saying? I prefer not to get to know them little niggas. But what I mean, But why would I want to get to know their kids though?
What if you and the girl hit it
That's
off?
what I'm saying though. It's like
Yeah, but hey, you say that logic though. You say that, man. When I was coaching high school and little league football, some of them coaches was knocking down them kids' mothers.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And some of them getting knocked down for the kids get playing time.
Yes, sir.
But that don't disprove my point.
No, not at all, brother.
Hey, hold on real quick. Shout out to my main man, RBN, Real Bravado Network. He definitely has a channel. Any moderators in the chat, if you can drop RBN's channel, I would appreciate it. For the $40 cash app, he said, for read the damn book, Logic. And then drop his twin. Logic go everywhere else dropping money. Y'all see how he being racist towards me? Don't worry about it.
Will you see me drop money at?
This nigga.
All right, let me read a piece of the baby mama chapter.
Right. If you gonna read anything, please read from that motherfucking chapter, nigga.
Let's see. Let me find that baby mama chapter, nigga. Put ones in the chat, nigga. If y'all ready for this shit, nigga, hit the boys, nigga.
See, that's what Thursday night missing.
All right, here.
Hold up. Hey, you heard motherfucker turning pages and everything.
I'm taking my headphones off till I looks like y'all done.
Watch this. Listen. The first thing before you start is a quote. Single mother is an oxymoron. The guy who dates her is just a moron. I ain't gonna read this shit, man. Y'all go get y'all book, man. Let me find a good one, though. Let me see. Y'all get y'all Angry Man book, bro. Bees, did you hear his quote before in Single Mother chapter?
Nah, say it again.
This is his quote before the chapter of Do Not Date Single Mothers. He said, single mother is an oxymoron. The guy who dates her is just a moron.
That's some sick shit, bro.
Oh, shit.
God damn, bro.
So he said, so who can immediately disqualify? All right, hold up. It's in the dog. So who can immediately disqualify from our dating options considering the title? Nah, y'all go. I ain't gonna do that. Get y'all Angry Man book, man. Y'all get y'all Angry Man
Come on in the book. Ain't no wrong with that. But I guess I gotta acknowledge that it's a difference between dating and marrying. So if he say don't date a single mom, he's not necessarily saying don't date her, don't marry her.
But what the fuck you do before you marry?
That's the hilarious part about this post that you put up.
Hilarious, sir?
No, wait, hold up, wait. Tommy, you cannot let Tommy, you cannot let Beans just get away with the statement he just made. Beans, I can't believe you just made that statement.
I'm trying to be nice.
No.
Not all day.
Beans go there.
All day. I'm trying to be nice.
Beans.
I'm trying to redeem myself right here.
Not that way, nigga. You gotta realize, bro, do not date single mothers, nigga. That's a dumbass statement, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the mindset. If look at what he got on the screen. Like, fuck are we talking about?
Oh, I can't read what it says.
The only good thing about dating single moms is their standards are lower since they have a kid, so they're willing to give a shot even if they are more attractive than you. Get the fuck out of here.
They still picky as hell. The pretty ones.
But that's what I'm saying. Niggas like this who don't even fuck them talk this kind of shit like they know what the fuck they talking about. And don't tell me, oh, you don't know me, you don't know what I'm doing. I do know, nigga, about this dumbass comment you just put, nigga. The fuck? Who the fuck will believe this retarded ass shit?
Okay, let me read it because you going in. The only good thing about dating single moms is their standards are lower since they have a kid, so they are willing to give you a shot even if they are way more attractive than you.
Bro, that's out the Angryman book, bro. Nigga, that's paragraph 4.
Oh, that's literally out the book?
Yeah, and this nigga repeating it. He believe it.
Goofy niggas, dog. Fucking goofies, dog.
Man, logic line. That ain't in that goddamn book. Show it to us.
Paraphrasing, just paraphrasing.
Nah, nigga, y'all need to buy your own copy. Nigga.
You know what? You know part of the thing that's wrong with a lot of single moms is they don't think that they fucking value is lower. That's literally half the problem with some of these bitches.
That's a fact.
Say that again.
That's literally the problem with a lot of them.
Yeah.
What'd you say? What was the problem?
That shit is so true, yo.
He said the problem with them is that they don't think that their value is lower.
Oh, baby mama?
Yeah. It's literally the opposite of what he said. These motherfuckers, I talked to a bitch, no bullshit. This bitch had 3 kids by 3 different niggas and got offended because I told her value was lower. Got offended.
Yo, I would even argue that they walk taller and prouder than the other women.
Nah, I don't agree with that, bro.
Okay, hold on, Logic. This Logic. This is literally a quote from my cousin. You will never find anybody stronger than a single mom. I said, damn, bitch, so since my mom was married, that made her weaker? Oh, no, cuz I wasn't saying it like that. Well, bitch, that's exactly the quote that you just said, so I'm confused.
Yeah, but that's off the back. That's not off the reality. That's off the back of struggle equates to strong. Like bitches who put themselves in bad situations, we give them credit to say they're strong. You know what I'm saying? Just like if I sit here and I get fired from my job, now I gotta work in the goddamn cotton fields. I'm a strong nigga. No, I'm not. I'm a dumb nigga.
Well, yeah, it's like the niggas that go to jail and come out and then they do something about themselves. Oh, but nigga, you put yourself in that situation.
Oh yeah, it took a strong nigga to survive in jail all them years. We should give him credit.
99% of the people who go to jail survive jail. What the fuck?
We just talking about the dumb shit of the strong black woman concept. You got to realize the strong black woman concept came from self-inflicted wounds.
Exactly.
You won't sit here and say somebody who put themselves in a fucked up situation that they got to work through. No other circumstances would you classify that as being strong. You'll classify that as being stupid. So yes, no, but I still do agree that, like, even though they don't know they lose a lot of their value, and once their stomach start really getting fucked up, maybe after baby number 2, they gonna know that shit.
I don't know. You said earlier that ain't nothing new said in the space. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that like that before.
Because I lived through it. I fuck baby mamas. So these niggas, when the last time they fucked baby mamas before they came on YouTube? Then they fucked them a chat bitch. Shout out to my nigga Thanos.
Well,
woo.
I can't say that I'm surprised that he has a title or a chapter dedicated to that, right? But what I was trying to decide is whether or not it's hypocritical. I don't think it is. I mean, it's just like a dope fiend telling you not to do drugs.
But what about a dope fiend?
They know. They know. They're telling you, if you can, avoid this shit.
Yeah, see, I agree, but then it's a level that I disagree with, right? Because I can even say, like, you know what? You can learn from a dope fiend, right? But I don't know his situation. You say if he's married to a baby mama, you know what I'm saying? Like, then I think that should be stated in the book somewhere. So now you won't say date baby mamas, but this is the key if you want to date baby mamas. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It should be a more of a game or an experience factor put in. But just don't say don't date them at all, because now they're making you look like a hypocrite. And I don't know nothing about the situation or whatever. I don't know if he's dating a baby
That will
mama
be
or
in the
not.
second book.
Absolutely.
It will.
Because here's the other part about that.
Volume 2 coming soon.
Here's the other part about that. You literally help somebody become a baby mama. And you're saying that they don't deserve to be with anybody else ever again?
And see, I think the concept too, though, and that's why they used to get mad at me, because I try to be fair. Like I said, like, even though I look at the physical barriers between a man and a woman, though, but you know what I'm saying? Why in the hell we shame baby mamas and don't shame baby daddies the same way?
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's illogical to say don't date baby mamas, but at the same time, you help to become a baby mama. We in general help women become baby mamas. And then on top of all of that, we ain't gonna tell nobody not to date us because we got kids. Now, I do understand the difference because most of the time women are custodial parents. So when you're dating these baby mothers, more often than not, you are going to have to tolerate and deal with the children and possibly the baby daddies, whereas the reverse is not necessarily true.
And,
so that's
and the physical things too.
I'm not disqualifying him from being able to say it, but I do think it should be stated to say, like, if at all possible, if you're younger, right, those type of things, then avoid it. Because when you get to a certain age, the best thing might be for you to date a single mother.
Yeah.
Niggas don't want to admit that shit, but it's the truth.
I mean, it depends. It depends on who is the single mother. But like I said, and I don't even remember the chapter reading. Because I read when I first got it, so I don't really remember. But it is physical things, like when you have a baby, it's no proof. I can't visibly see proof on you that you had a baby. You see what I'm saying? On the other end, I can see visible proof that she had a baby. You know what I'm saying? And the more babies she have, the more visible signs I see. So that goes into what they display as her value has been lower. You know what I'm saying? Because I guarantee you, if niggas' dicks get stretch marks on it every time they have a baby, nigga.
Craziest shit I ever heard.
What? No, that's real.
That is real, but it's funny as shit.
Nigga, imagine you got stretch marks on your dick for every time you have a baby. You know what I'm saying? You're going to think twice. Imagine if your dick shrivel up every time you get a level of shrivelness in your dick every time you have a baby. You're going to think twice. You're going to be more selective. That's why I don't get about women.
That would end mankind. That would end the human race.
Y'all ass crazy. But that's the thing I'm saying is, in this day and time, I'm going to say it and I don't give a fuck, and I'm not saying no pauses. Bro, I've had a couple of people, Brittany B being one of them, inbox me some shit and be like, what'd you think about her? Damn, motherfucker look good. Yeah, that's a dude.
Damn.
What?
I hate that.
What the fuck?
And the
Why would
only
you do that?
thing, I believe, the only thing that would probably necessarily save you from that is the physicality part. The way women are built. It's certain things that happen to their body that they don't look the same on the dude.
But bro, you looking at a still photo.
Absolutely.
So I guarantee you, I don't give a fuck how good of a surgery she had.
No. Brittany sent me a video, Logic. She sent me a video. That motherfucker was talking and everything.
I know, but this is the aspect what I'm saying though. I don't think a nigga woman can sneak up on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't you think something wrong when you just meet a bitch and you fucking and she wants you to fuck in the ass? Like how often that is for a normal woman?
I mean,
A normal woman. Like she gonna say, okay, I just met you. This our first time fucking. Go ahead and fuck me in the ass. What's wrong with your pussy, bitch?
Yeah,
it's a sign.
No, I get the point you're making, but what I'm saying is to even avoid whatever time you spent before it got to that point. I like my woman to look like women. That's why I don't date. That's why I wouldn't date nobody built like a dude with these skinny ass body. I'm cool on that. I'm gonna stick with my thickness. Because they can go get BBLs, they can do all of that shit. It's not gonna look the same. And I don't like BBLs. So that's gonna automatically eliminate that problem for me. So
body types do mean something though. Something's going on with Michelle Obama's shoulders. Something ain't right there.
Man, you gotta realize, nigga, it's just some black bitches that built like that.
Nah, she walks like a power forward, dog.
Nah, nigga. I knew a bitch in the military, bro. She was goddamn nigga. She had shoulders and shit like that.
Yeah.
Everything.
There's a chick that's security around here like that.
Yeah. Some black women
like Lee
just built
Haney.
like that.
yeah, I mean, I guess I ain't trying to be understanding. Fuck that.
I ain't saying being understanding. You know what I'm saying, nigga? You
That's what I'm
selective.
saying. Like, I get it. You built that
You
way.
can't say you gonna date baby mamas just so you don't fuck around with a transgender.
Why not?
Because you will notice that a motherfucker transgender before it even get to that point. I don't think niggas can be tricked like that. Like surgery haven't got to that type of level yet.
Hell no.
So you know what I'm saying? Like if niggas lay with a transgender, they know exactly who they laying with.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. You jumping all the way to we having sex. I'm saying I don't even want to waste the time talking to you, getting to know you, any of that shit.
Bro, they can't change they can't change their voice box, bro. You can tell when the motherfucker goddamn holding their breath. Like, bitch, spit it out. What the fuck you gotta say? Oh, I just want to get the fuck out of here. No, you can tell. You tell me you can't tell when the motherfucker change their voice.
What kind of world do we have when they do get to that point where they can make it look exactly like the real thing?
What the fuck you gotta say?
That's my last day on earth right there when they do that.
Well, I mean, I think it's coming out soon. You know what
I would martyr myself because whatever building they're doing that in, that building is coming the fuck down.
But the reason they getting to that point because even the bad bitches, they got glaring similarities to these transgenders. Like because
that's the kits they wear with the lashes and shit.
Yeah, because of these hoes becoming so cosmetic, it's easily to replicate them. You see what I'm saying? That's why niggas. I don't think the niggas getting tricked. It shouldn't be a sight on a man. It should be some on the women. That means a nigga can look like you.
Yep.
Just by makeup and face contouring. That means you fucked up.
And the whole world was mad at Fatty and shit.
Who?
The whole world was mad at Fatty when he made that comparison.
He made that. Nah, well, he was intentionally showing us. Like I said, nah. I mean, that's goofy. But it is. I mean, I'll give him credit though. It brings in a sense of reality. And I think the sense of reality is that, you know what, these motherfuckers is really looking like
at
women
this point,
now.
That's what I'm trying to say. You like it's all kind of little different stuff that they do, right? To facilitate the shit. But what I'm saying is this. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. This is
man. Don't show. I don't want to see no man. Don't do that, bro.
Simple way that you can avoid this type of shit. I don't care. Fuck these red pill ass niggas. Fuck all this goofy ass. All this goofy ass man don't feel stupid ass shit that they be talking about. Fuck all that dumb shit. This how you avoid that shit.
What, is that a baby mama?
Probably, more than likely. That's how you avoid it. Get a woman.
Bro, just so you said a bitch got to be overweight and have scratch marks to be considered a woman.
Absolutely.
Nah, bro, you tweaking.
Get a woman.
That bitch might as well get a mohawk, nigga. Her hairline is done.
That's a man? That's supposed to be a dude?
On the rogue shit. Absolutely is not a dude, nigga. But that's the point. That's how you know. That's how you guarantee yourself. Stop fucking with these little ass girls. I don't know why y'all want these boy built ass. Get a woman.
She look like she eat most of her meals in a bed.
Just, you know.
That nigga got frequent 5 miles and goddamn Uber Eats.
Y'all crazy if y'all telling me that shit don't look good.
Bro, that shit don't look good, bro.
This nigga's a hater.
It's something to fuck on. That's it though.
She actually looks amazing. That's the crazy part.
She looked like she heat up her house with the stove.
Yo.
Get a woman. A woman. You understand what I'm saying? If you stop going after these little bitty ass girls, 120 pounds soaking wet, don't listen to these red pill ass niggas. You don't need a woman that's 120 pounds. Trust me. You can just get a real woman. That's all it takes. You see that? That's a real woman. Perfection. You want to know what that looks like? Right there.
Perfection.
Absolutely.
Okay. Are these
That's
porn
a strong word?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I just want to make sure it's clear.
Absolutely not. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not, when it comes to the red pill rhetoric on how men can better themselves, I'm all for it. When it comes to how they talk about the women, like if they talk about how women are and how women behave and all this different type of stuff, okay.
Listen.
But when it comes to like niggas picking women and all this and that, man, get the fuck out of here with that dumbass shit. Yes, if you're looking for a certain level of subserviency, right? And I got this clip that I want to play because this brother made a comment about that I was like, yo, that's different now that he said like that. And I'm glad WorldClass pulled up because he was talking about basically the etymology of a particular word that these red pill niggas use to try to, get women to be these docile, quiet, silent vessels, right? And he said they're misusing it. But I just want to let this picture breathe a little bit longer.
She's like a smooth 6.
A 6?
Yeah, she's a smooth 6.
All right, WorldClass internet was acting up, man. I think he finna go and plug directly into the modem. This nigga is bugging.
I mean, this the face. She just making that one face. You can't really see.
Absolutely, that's on her. That's her bad, and she got the weave and all that other stuff. So I'm gonna give you. But you use 7s on your scale.
I do. That's not a 7.
All right, so WorldClass, something was going on with his telephone. I think his service got cut off. He ain't been paying his bill. Like, you can't tell me you use 7, but then you're not gonna use it right here.
That's not for that. That's not for that. Absolutely not.
Fucking mind.
Absolutely not. If she turned around, she got cakes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, but wait. What if when she take up that bra, them titties fall down on her navel? She still gonna be a 7?
Yeah, but they don't. But,
how you know,
nigga? Because I saw. How about
you don't see you don't see that she cross-eyed? Like you can't see that?
She not. So
all right, huh?
I'm gonna say this.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
These niggas, they don't know what they talking about.
Cool.
They don't understand great navels when they see them.
That's what that is. It looked like a mind.
I like that vocabulary. That vocabulary.
It looked like
y'all don't date older women. It
looked like a division sign from here. What the fuck is this?
Don't listen to them. These old women be out here popping.
It's like an AI Oprah picture.
I think I seen her at church.
Boy, some nigga in the
fuck is
chat
going
they
on?
said they like some nigga in the chat say they like bitches like Cola Ray. Boy, you niggas goofy.
Hold on. Kiki said, "What is happening?"
Niggas took Buffy and Cicely Tyson and made it person. Like that's what's going on.
What the hell, man? Listen, y'all gonna
That
stop
shit ain't
hating
real.
on these older women, bro.
Who fucking
That's what I'm saying.
great-grandmother is this?
Y'all keep telling the world to leave them single, right? But then when they end up older like this, still trying to have it, you act like you don't understand why. You told the world not to date them, nigga, so they still trying to get chose.
Her arm look like an elephant knee.
But wouldn't that be better for you though? I mean, I think that'd be better for you and me. I don't want this one right here though. But like, look, I like when these niggas preach don't fuck around baby mamas.
Her rolls look like brown melted cheese.
I've been in my relationship for almost 14 years, so.
God damn.
That's your type, Hank?
Huh?
That's your type right there, Hank?
Tell the truth and shame the devil, Hank.
You didn't say no.
Not in this picture. Now that last one though with the red outfit, I can rock with that. But not
that's a different girl.
Yeah, I can't rock with this.
But when you say rock with that, does that mean like aside from the fact that she's posing like this on the internet, let's just say she wasn't though, right? But it was still this. With you a wife that, right? You could come home to that every day, right?
I don't know about wife in it. I didn't say wife.
So
why
watch
would
this.
you think to wife that?
But I would fuck on it.
You don't know. You don't know domestic violence charges when you see it.
I don't like that weave shit. I don't like that weave shit. So
but the crazy thing, hey, if she lay on her back, what you think them titties gonna do?
They gonna tickle her underarms.
Wait, look, she lay on her back right now. What them titties gonna do? They gonna stay in place? What they gonna do? They go both fall spread like a Red Sea?
That's the punishment.
Hey, when she laying down, they gonna fall to the side. That's okay.
That shit ain't okay, bro. I hate that. Nigga, I'd rather take a oatmeal, bro. I'd rather look.
Titties, what you want?
Bro, look,
she take that bra off before reach for the remote,
pie, bro. Like you can hide an oatmeal pie, bro. But if them titties lose their legs, bro, no, bro.
Like, I hate that.
Keep them titties, bro, because this shit right here, I can just imagine her shit just laying and just her titties just soaking to her chest.
Listen, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say she one of them 32-year-olds that look like she's 24, right? Yeah. So it might not sag that much, right? But when she lay on her back, one of them titties gonna reach for the remote, and the other one gonna get it.
The other one's gonna knock the ashtray over.
And I'll follow her titties and I'll reach for my car keys. I can't stand no flabbing titty bitch, bro.
Well, y'all ain't shit, boy. Y'all ain't shit.
For real, man. Like it's like, bro, it's some sacrifices you have to do some of the things that you want, bro. So if you're a woman with big
you know that's what's gonna happen after she had them 2 babies. You know that's what's coming.
I'll admit it. I'm not a titty girl. I don't like titty girl. I like.
Hold up, pause. You said titty girl. I think you misspoke.
Yeah, I'm not a titty girl. Like I'm a big buck. Well,
titty guy. Like you're like okay.
Well, guy. Yeah. I like women that got like the little. You got me. I'll fix
B's
that.
and C's.
Right. So I like them little titties, big butt, hips. Like
see, look, I like you though. I don't like them big titties because they lose this position so easily. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bitch with like, give me like a little C. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I like them titties because they normally hold a frame. This bitch here,
what I'm gonna do for the ladies in the chat. This is what I'm gonna do for the ladies in the chat. I'm gonna prove to y'all that these niggas is full of shit. Watch this. I'm gonna prove it.
I like Kiki though. Kiki got
okay. 100%, ladies, y'all ready? Here we go. Watch this.
Here we go.
So y'all trying to tell me that y'all don't want this at home?
I'm out of control ass. Okay, what's going on?
Hell no.
No, I don't.
Oh, the $2 million? Of course I want the $2 million.
Mark is the only honest nigga. Mark is the only honest nigga so far.
Marcus need a fucking green card. He'll take anything. Okay,
Give
Marcus
me the 2 million. I want the 2 million.
Okay.
Yes.
So the better
I'm
question
gonna
you'll
sit
be,
my broke ass
Shout out
right
to
here.
Thanos for being honest.
man, that
honest
nigga ain't
nigga.
honest.
Nah.
Nigga, look, this is the thing, is you talking about, look, I believe any nigga hit anything on any given day.
No.
Niggas say they want to, but I think look, watch this. All these bitches is getting dick. Have you ever saw a bitch dickless?
I don't know that bitch. No.
So on any given day. So now if you ask the question, I know niggas will hit this bitch. Half of these Manosphere niggas will hit this hoe right here with this $2 million check. But this is the thing.
If getting out of check.
I can't do it. I cannot.
No, but this is the thing. When you talk about something, is niggas gonna really take this whole serious?
I'm not doing this.
Okay,
that's a whole nother conversation.
That shit would have to be for a release date from jail or something.
That ain't no. I'm not doing
CSI, here we go again.
I'm not doing this with nobody. It's not happening.
I'll do this to get out. That's it.
I'm not doing none of that.
2 million. 2 million.
This bitch, she look like Jay Leno in the face.
This nigga lying. For
I'm not
2
gonna keep looking
million,
at
this
you.
nigga gone crazy.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. I'm not lying to nobody.
He gone
I just,
crazy. He gonna
I'll rob that bitch on some real shit. Some real shit.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Want some real shit? I'll rob that bitch. Fuck for that.
He gonna get this, bro, and he gonna have her buy him all kind of Encyclopedia Britannicas and shit.
World Class is gonna start screaming, "I'm a victim! I'm a victim!"
Hold up. He said he'll rob her, right? So when you get that 5 years for robbing her, would you fuck her to get out?
If he get that, no.
He gonna fuck her to get out and not do 5 years?
That's crazy.
She
gonna be like, I know that was you robbing me, World Class.
Hey, bro, can you take this ugly bitch off the motherfucking screen?
like a ghost.
I seen her on TLC.
Okay, I'm gonna take her off. I'm gonna put my baby
You
up
know
here.
that? You know she on meth by now, right?
That's okay. Let me put my
Don't talk about my sugar mama like that, all right?
She was on meth when she won that shit.
That's the car that she drives. She still got that car because she spent the rest
that
of the
shit clean. That's worth some money.
What is that, a Buick Regal?
That car's worth some money.
That's a
Delta 88.
85 Delta 88.
I can't see them on my phone.
That clean, that shit's worth some change.
When everybody else was doing the box Chevys, that's what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? But then I ended up getting a box Chevy.
That's why you was in a goddamn 14-year relationship.
When that car was out, I had a British Sterling.
What no other hoes checking for you.
You crazy. I was all that when I had this car.
That was a pimp mobile.
Nigga, them cars played out, bro. Like them cars played out like probably about 15 years ago, bro.
That's the car you make marketing.
I ain't had no AC though. That's for damn.
Yeah, I know.
Those cars played out 35 years ago.
Motherfucking that guy.
Hey, as soon as I get like one of my partners with a car like that, tells us we going to the store, I be like, no, thank you, nigga, because I ain't trying to get pulled over by nobody police, nigga. That's a police magnet, nigga. You can have them shits.
Hey, podcast. I'm glad you brought her picture up. Now you are toxic. I seen her after that shit. I was like, damn, that's that motherfucking girl. Now I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna act like I know her now because I seen her picture about it. But yeah, that shit was weird.
Yeah,
these girls, listen, these girls in this space, we want to get. I think it was your show. Somebody had made a statement, and I'm trying to get niggas to understand that it's way more chicks in this space than niggas.
Watch they start lying, y'all. Watch these niggas start lying and say they not putting the ring on it. Pay attention.
I might wipe that. I ain't gonna say that loud. That I might wipe. I ain't gonna say that loud.
Man, you better make me put this shit on my TV so I can see this shit. You know how the
She bad. I want all parts. Every bit of that.
World Class. How you gonna say that one? You'll wipe that one out the way.
I ain't gonna say that. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Well,
Tell
because
again,
it's because it's just stuff that I noticed. Now she too short. The other one probably taller, but it's just the face, like her face is just way better. It's like the jeans fit. We fit. You know what I'm saying? Them legs that she got, I know what to do with them. That's how she built like some mother built at the bottom. And it just brought back memories. I'm like, yeah, I might.
Okay.
Man, why I can't find your channel on my TV, nigga? The YouTube got you goddamn blocked.
I hope the hell not. They already fucking me over. Shit, stinking ass bastard.
Yeah, she like 5'1" max.
Okay.
What's the name of this channel?
The Beans and
I see.
Live.
They demonetized. Yeah.
Let me see. That's
hell no, nigga. That bitch look ragged as fuck. Bro, hell no.
Marie, I knew you was coming.
All right, Kiko, go ahead. Y'all keep on with them skinny
Logic
ass,
for 2 million. For 2 million.
skinny ass
That one
Angela
already
Bassett
know.
looking ass
But
shit. Where that get
I
you?
said last time I picked face over body.
She will be fat in 2 months.
But bro, put that
But you
picture
could do
back
something
up, bro.
about that. That's the point.
Hell yeah.
Put that
You
picture
can
back
literally
up, bro.
do something about that.
Look, bro. Look, everything on that whole. Hold on, wait. Let me see. Wait, I gotta wait till you get on my TV.
There's a lot of lumps on her.
Now I know, nigga. Everything on that hole is held up.
Zoom in on the face. She got the dimples. She got the lips.
Man, I don't give a fuck, bro. That bitch body been through goddamn trauma, nigga. That
It's
shit look
weave.
like
She got the edges shit. It's weave.
bro.
I don't give a
That shit look like goddamn podcast car.
That's all he give a fuck is that part right there.
That shit got more dents than podcast car.
I like the little fat part behind that knee.
Yeah, they keep talking about your car podcast.
Nigga, bro, that shit got way more dents than that nigga car. Hell no.
She got a lot of weave
you hit
too.
this?
That chick is bald. Podcast got more
I
hair.
don't got no bra on, none of that.
Bro, and look at the baby edges. Hell no. Man, bye, nigga.
I ain't see them edges.
Listen, I don't think y'all fucked enough. Choking her from the back and hitting that motherfucker, that look she give you, you going nuts. That's a wife right there.
Bro, and she ain't even try to get no Wonder Bro. She just let the motherfucker
Absolutely
hang.
not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Big ass nigga.
Nigga, that bitch got more hang time on her titties than MJ. Nah, I'm good on this.
She looks like whoever the cameraman is, she fucking her.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna get to this video.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm wife. I ain't gonna sit down. I like chocolate and thick. I'm already in.
Right here,
Right there.
136.03.
Yeah, me a dog skin.
Okay, 136.03 is the timestamp. So let's go. Now, world class. Remember, you gotta make sure you let us know if this nigga is telling the truth about this.
I don't like him. I don't like Christians. Go ahead, never mind. I can't say that. I'm not allowed to say stuff like that.
Okay.
This nigga finna react to a podcast.
And
God damn.
I don't believe that gives us the reconciliation that I see.
Fair use.
Absolutely. Nope, not gonna do it till y'all give me my monetization back. Fuck you.
Yeah, I hit this shit on mute.
Number 2. I see God speaking to.
Hey, how do you see God speaking to my house? Shut up.
And giving them a commandment that needs. You said that there's a difference between. You said something about partnership and another thing. You said there was there was a difference between relationship and partnership. I said that the statement man should not. It's not good that a man should be alone. It's not a marital statement. It's a relationship statement. You said there's a difference between relationship and partnership. I do believe that there's a partnership between the man and the woman. I do believe that the Hebrew word for helpmeet is not this complementarian, like, submissive wife. Because if you don't read the text right, then you won't get the revelation correctly, right? So I do believe a lot of people want that helpmeet that is just subservient and cook my meal and let it be hot when I get home and raise these kids and do these dishes, and I'm gonna go out and work, and I'm the hunter gatherer and you are the nurturer, whatever. But that word in Hebrew has nothing to do with like this docile helpmeet. This is a warrior,
a rescuer.
This is a rescuer. This is a redeemer. God is actually called the same word as a helpmeet later for Israel. So this already demystifies at the origin of scripture what most people have built their religion on: a woman who is disempowered and devalued and looked at as property, as opposed to being the completion of a man.
Okay.
Yo, is this nigga using religion?
Absolutely.
Do you niggas have any idea how hard the Bible is on women?
He's a Christian. He's a Christian.
The Bible is harder on women than Angry Man is.
He sounds like a modern Christian though.
No, but
There's a whole.
I don't know why these niggas trying to debate this lady using common sense. You can't debate her on common sense. The bitch is out. They're just trying to debate Charles the White on common sense. He gonna beat you. You gotta
That
get
bitch is a
stupid with Charles the
coward,
White.
dog. She's a fucking coward.
It don't
Beans, when
matter,
you
but
left
she
that
be
panel
making
yesterday, she went hard on me, right? And do you think I had a chance to respond? Fuck no.
Bro, but she make these niggas look stupid because y'all trying to debate her using these logic and talking points.
Gas passes and shit.
And y'all can't. That's why y'all go up one at a time looking like a fucking ass. Like y'all look like bitches. Y'all be begging. Like, what? No, okay. If the host want to do it, let them do it.
So she invaded the panel yesterday because she saw Beans lighting that shit up. That's why she hit the fucking link.
That's the thing.
That's why she hit the fucking link.
Absolutely, she knew they couldn't deal with me, and she wanted to come up there and try to derail. I think it was divine intervention that got me up out of that motherfucker paid to put me down right when she came up there because it was probably gonna get ugly. But you know, I told her in the back chat, I said next time. You know what I'm saying? Our paths crossed a long time ago before anybody in this space knew who she was. And people was like, yo, what show was that? And I never tell anybody because I know they're gonna try to take it and twist it, right? They not gonna use it for what the same thing that y'all saying about her now is exactly what she was doing to me. But because it's me, they're gonna try to twist it and make it seem like she cooked me. So I never tell anybody what it was at.
Who the fuck you talking about?
Prince Ella.
She's a coward.
He's talking about the queef make.
Yeah, we was on another show together, and this was, like I said, this was before anybody knew who the fuck she was. I had never heard of her myself, and I went up there just because I wanted to, you know, have the conversations like I usually do. And she started.
You know when I first saw her though,
want to overtalk me, just want to get a talking point. Like she don't really want you to have a voice.
You tell you when I first saw her.
When?
Maybe like 8 years ago on Thomas Sotomayor panel with a whole different message.
Absolutely. Back when she was singing "You Are the King and I Am the Queen."
She was shitting on black bitches.
Absolutely, that's what I said. Back then, she was on some "You Are the King."
She was Zaza Ali.
That's why I thought it was crazy that it was like a dramatic change.
There isn't a bitch in this space, a bitch on YouTube that's anti-man that didn't get their feelings hurt. The entirety of their stupid little life is about they got their little feelings hurt because their stupid feelings in real life don't ever match up. That's why
no one's been hurt worse than Princella.
Feelings and emotions.
And all the shit. I had a guy put a gun on me. I had a guy
bro.
Me. I had a guy strike a match while I was standing there. Like she was just naming all.
Y'all missing it. Y'all missing it. What is this for? What is all these panels for?
Well, I don't know.
Clout and money.
No, this is. But you got to realize though, this is for profit.
Who the fuck think? No, who the fuck thinks? You know what? I want to make money. I want to get online, pay my $25 to $100 for StreamYard, and I'm gonna make a bunch of money. What the fuck money is it? Who showed money other than Kevin?
No,
These niggas trying to get their shit off.
Nah,
they trying to get their shit off. They trying to get their rocks off.
I agree with that.
But this is the point. This is the point, world class. Check this out. $5,000 a month would change these motherfuckers' lives.
Absolutely.
It'll change mine.
I would be on there talking way more shit than I talk if I was getting
Cynthia G would make more money selling pussy than she do on here.
Absolutely.
Nah, they make a pretty good penny.
Hold on, real quick, because we can get back to this, but I just need to answer this one thing. I think if I heard correctly, what he was saying is that help meet itself, help mate, whatever the fuck.
Well,
did you hear what he said about that shit and what the word really means? A redeemer, a warrior, all this other shit?
Yeah.
No. One word means izar. It means helper, and the other one, kinag. I think it's kinagdo. It means suitable. So, but he's saying he has to give the reference. He said another place in the Bible he gotta get that reference is that same word is used for God, which that. It probably is, but God is relative. That's why, like in Genesis 1, Genesis 2, you see God, you see the Lord God, you see uppercase God, you see lowercase God. So it's relative. It depends on.
I was definitely raised somehow, some way to perceive women as, or a woman as, the completion of a man. Like not like
a woman
of a man. You're a man, but it's like it completes the whatever you want to call it, right? You become one. The two shall a man leave his mother and father and cling to his wife, and the two shall become one.
Well, it's like the yin and yang. It's the up, down, left to right. It's everything has its opposite, and they're the opposite.
So I was sitting there, I was debating whether I should just go through and crush all her talking points. I did one thing when she was up on the piece. But I'm gonna just say this: the word feminine, like she was saying, women are leaders. The word feminine, down to its power root, means to suck. That's what it actually means. So when you don't have a proper definition of words, you just say any and everything. It's like they say crazy shit like women are emotional. Well, if women are emotional, and the root word, the power root word for emotion means to push away, to suck and to push away are two directly opposite things. It's like when you actually do real research, there's literally no researcher that doesn't use etymology. No real researcher that's accurate. So these things just don't make any sense. And it's relative, because you got a question of, we have questions of what a woman is. Like, to your point, like what I was about to say. I get what you're saying. I get what Tommy just said. But a woman, literally, you can by definition, by biology, religion, and what the word means, a woman is a preserver. That's what she is. That's why they hold attitudes for forever. When the nut go in her, that baby or that sperm cell continues to live. She's a preserver. That's what she's designed to do. Her whole body does preserving things. Cheeky just did a video of the matriarch shit, where these chicks in Europe are still doing the matriarch shit. They kept the same exact system that they had when it first got implemented. They still do the same technology. They preserve. That's what they're designed to do. They hold attitudes for forever. They keep shit the same way it is. They don't never change anything. They don't improve anything. They keep stuff exactly the way they are. A woman is a preserver. A woman, not these raggedy child murdering bitches we see today.
Hold on, wait. What part of Europe?
I forgot. It's like, I think maybe like Southern Europe. I forgot before. But it was in England. It was in England.
They also got mad at me yesterday when I told them that, because they were saying that men are natural killers. Well, I told them that in the last 50 years, they've killed more babies than all of the wars recorded.
Fact. That's a fact.
All of the wars recorded.
This is the situation. I'm gonna use world class as an example, right? Like, I don't know what he's saying to be true, but just we just take it as face value. He have some level of pushback. You see what I'm saying? Where when you look at her debates with these guys, they have to take everything for face value, because they let her build on bullshit because they don't know no better. So like, if you sit here, and allow me to have, I can sit here and say, you know what? Niggas like none in bitches' mouth more than they like him pussy, right? And then now, if you let me build on that, the conversation gets stupid. So what they do is they let her build on these points that really they should be pushing back on, and now they let her build on premises that they can't defend.
You get muted.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not talking about like these panels. I'm talking about these one-on-one conversations.
Yeah, those real podcasts. Those those panel podcasts.
But she gets dragged all over the place everywhere she goes.
Well, but the deal with her,
I haven't seen it. What I see is niggas that's not prepared, and they allow her to introduce these certain concepts, and they be dumb concepts. But because they allow her to introduce it and build on it, they get outwitted.
Well, I got to be honest, because I'm just keep shit a bang. Y'all, the same shit that she do is the same shit Fatty do. Y'all let him talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. If you stop him at the points of at the stupid shit when he say it, the shit don't make a fucking inch of sense. But y'all used to letting him talk, and then, oh, he's really smart. It's not smart. It's not saying shit that makes sense. Keep it a bean. If the nigga had a Southern accent or a New York accent, you would not let a nigga 6'4" not get no pussy talk a bunch of shit about relationships and you not in one.
Oh shit, nigga, you got beef, nigga.
I'm keeping shit a bean. If it was a nigga for the Midwest accent, y'all wouldn't let that nigga talk all day. They got the same shit. They say mediocre shit, and y'all go, oh, okay, yeah, because you've been sitting, listening, and agreeing all day. Oh yeah, okay, same shit. So I can't really see any too many people in this space debating Princella and not getting the shit cooked out of you. Yeah. You sit and you used to let motherfuckers just talk and build on a narrative and be rude. I would treat her the same way I treat Fatty. You're not getting away with nothing you say under any circumstance. But I look like an asshole. I look like an asshole to y'all now, and I look like an asshole now.
That's why you gotta stop and you gotta contend a point before they build on it. So like people let her create this foundation, and once you accept that foundation, you can't go back. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. And you have a whole conversation on false premises.
Plus people won't forget.
And then they will beat the shit. And then that's how she win these debates. And I don't think she's winning them. She's with facts and information. She's outwitting them. It's wit that she's actually doing. And she's proven that she can say stuff that they don't know about. And because they don't know about it, and it might sound good, that if you have somebody that'll sit there in a true debate forum, she'll get her ass beat. Because now they can look it up, the facts, and say, okay, well, you know what? That's not true. That's not true.
She couldn't tell me no bullshit about Napoleon Hill. Like I was telling, it was a young lady I was talking to earlier today about her. I was, and she was like, I listened because I've read all those books. I was like, but she was like, she's impacting these women. She's getting them to read. I said, you know, them bitches is not about to read none of that shit she talking about. They're not going to get no.
You ever heard Napoleon Hill's conversation with the devil?
Yeah, Outwitting the Devil, yeah.
But see, the thing is in a debate, how am I going to introduce a book? Like literally, I can see here, like I can debate podcasts right now, and I can use Angryman book, chapter 4.
That's
not date baby mama.
That's someone else's wisdom.
But I don't listen what I'm saying though.
All right,
I'm debating podcast.
All right, bro.
I did. I can't debate podcasts using another nigga's book because now podcasts haven't read that book. So now, if it's a goofy debate, I'm gonna allow it. If it's a real debate format, I'm gonna say, hold on, wait. No, you can't use that. What the fuck? You can't use Angryman book. Nigga ain't read it.
She state fake shit that just doesn't, like, it's just like, I'm using biology and psychology. How are you using it? What are you talking about? What's your site? What site are you using it? What person are you talking about? What doctor supports what you're saying? What are you talking about?
No.
Hey, just real quick, I just want to take a quick break to salute to the people who donated to the show. The Cash App scroll on the bottom of the screen. The Super Chat link is pinned to the top of the chat. I want to make sure, I realized that I didn't play no thank yous to none of those Cash Apps or Super Chats. That's my bad. I got you.
I appreciate you. You loyal.
Let's go to the gym and work on this booty and legs today. You guys have been asking me to see what I do at the gym, so let me take you through my workout today. So we started the morning with box squats. My booty was hurting, and then we started doing reverse lunges. Here we are doing deadlifts, which I love doing. This workout right here be having my hamstrings literally screaming. She is not lying when she says that we literally be dying here, but we be getting these results. When I'm telling y'all, I was so tired at this point, but we had to get this workout done. And yeah, this was my workout. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Is that bitch working out in Chuck Taylor's?
If you could get cyber pervert charges, we would definitely get it over here on the shadow.
All right, I'm gonna say this one more thing to prove my point. You niggas ain't got one original bone in your body. Every last one of you niggas do the same kind of shit for cash. You niggas ain't got one original bone, man. You can do something else, man. What the fuck?
What you talking about? You talking about playing the clips and shit?
Yeah, like it's
time out.
Everybody do the same shit.
Okay,
Ain't
but
that
Logic.
original?
This is the good. But guess what? Guess who's the originator? Absolutely.
If I don't know, if you is, then I get it. But
Niggas
I'm
wasn't
just
playing
saying.
clips like that before on their lives. Not over here.
I was about to say, nigga, I pray.
Nowhere else. I'm talking about.
I pray that you blow the fuck up, like get to like 2 million, and that same girl and that's it in that shit, and she come up and she do it live. I hope she see that shit. That should be dope as fuck. I would love to see that.
Absolutely.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Y'all playing them clips all the time. Every time somebody donate, that actually make me not want to donate. Nigga, just put a name and stroll it on the bottom or something. That dumb shit make me not want to donate.
Yes, we usually I see, but see, this is the thing about it. A lot of times when I see people doing stuff, a lot of times I don't want to do it because I don't want it to look like I'm biting. Recently, I have started putting on the thing about whoever the quote unquote sponsor of the show is based on how much they donated. I meant to do that about 30 minutes ago when Brittany had sent that 20, but yeah, it's like I don't be want to do everything everybody else be doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I came up with my own little shit. That was me doing my own little shit the way I wanted to do it. Cause and then people would ask for it. You know what I'm saying? They were like, yo, here go my donation, bro. Let me get the leopard girl, or let me get the Khaled, right? So yeah, I mean, but you know, it is what it is. It's one of them situations. It's kind of where Logic. I understand why Angry Man be so frustrated sometimes when he feel like he don't get the credit in the space that he think he deserves, right? If people really are using quote unquote talking points that you actually brought to the game that nobody was saying before you got here, and then people don't know that, and like he said, the Johnny Come Latelys, the Fresh and Fist or whatever podcast is, that he feel like these people doing way more than him, and then everybody else gets to go on these other podcasts except for him. I kind of understand that because it's like a few things to the space that I feel like I brought that nobody is going to remember that I brought that, and it sucks a little bit. So I'm going to definitely keep playing my clips just because of the fact that I originated them. And if it make you not want to donate, that just means you really having money problems and you ain't telling us about it. Let's get back.
All right, well, wait. Let me address that though. Look, I get what you're saying, where you got a style of way you do stuff, right? But like when I see Angryman and Tommy, like, and I got respect for both of them, right? I ain't got no beef. But when they saying that they the first one to think something,
yeah,
I was like, no. Look, you ain't said nothing new under the moon.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Niggas done said this shit forever. You probably was one of the first on YouTube, but thinking that bitches on welfare is getting over on niggas, and that's not original thought. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? You can't treat that as something different.
That's where the ego come in at, because I remember like when I used to watch Trill, and it's hella shit that Trill used to say. I'm like, I've been saying that shit for years. But the ego in me ain't gonna go, oh, this nigga must have been ducked off in the cuts watching me on different podcasts. That's how these niggas is if somebody got the same thought as them, and not just them, just a lot of people in space, then it's kind of like the rapper thing, like the same thing these rappers do. Like, oh, if I wear a blue shirt, oh, wait, he got that from me. You must, like, nigga, this world got billions of people in there. It's possible 2, 3, 4, 1,000, 100,000 people had the same fucking thought before.
Right.
But see, my point is this, right? If you say this, if you say we got a problem with child support in America, right? And you come up with a saying that you say on a YouTube video, America got a child support problem, when you saying it's an America problem, right? Which should let you know more niggas is experiencing this. You can't claim that's an original thought. That's not original thought because that's a social thing. You see what I'm saying? So I don't get when they try to say, oh, they stealing my talking points. No, nigga, it's not your talking points, nigga, because it happens to you. More likely in society, it happened to more niggas.
Well, that's the problem with this with niggas, is that they don't understand basic shit. There's a saying pioneering don't pay. Because most people are gonna benefit from your shit more than you did. Shouldn't even expect to get anything from you doing something first. First nigga that ever did something, but first nigga that made the wheel, never seen Michelin tires, never benefited from it. That's just a standard thing. Can you get somebody like who you want to call Tommy that kind of benefits from it? Cool, sure, cool. But very rarely did a person that invented something truly benefit from it. Tesla didn't. You know what I'm saying? So that's somebody we know, Nikola Tesla. So that's the thing that's gonna happen. Like me, the stuff I talk about shit that I know niggas don't talk about. I don't think y'all should have.
Think about this though. Is that pioneering something?
Yeah, if in a sense, and you may not create the thing, but the way you deliver it, even if you innovate something like podcasting, I'm the one that innovated, that brought up the thing. If you, no matter what it is, even if something exists already and you, like rapping, niggas been rapping the entire time, but the delivery is different, right? Like how LL Cool J really made it cool to have the little chick songs. Like he's a pioneer from that, but now Drake killing it. Been killing it for years. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you.
But what I'm saying is that can you pioneer a situation that happened to multiple Americans?
No, but you can pioneer like they've done. It being brought into public conversations in public space. Like
that's not
Lapeef,
pioneering it.
Like,
I mean, I just say you probably. Oh, go ahead.
Like Lapeef. It was nobody before them like that. Nobody was watching them. Nobody was tuning in to watch Lapeef, JR and them. They pioneered. Granted, they had help.
They pioneered what? The panels?
The type of panels and the type of conversations we was having, yeah. They pioneered.
I know, but what I'm talking about is talking points for somebody to say that they pioneered like a talking point.
It's like this. I get what you're saying. It's like whether you were the first to think it or say it is irrelevant to the fact that you were the first to deliver it. It's like when you are the first to something. Like if you're the first to that.
If I say this, if I say New York City is dirty and full of rats, just because you said on a YouTube video, can you come to me and say, "Hey, you're stealing my talking points"?
Well, no,
you said New York City is dirty and full of rats. That's something that everybody experienced in New York City, right?
Right.
So how you going to say that somebody's stealing your talking point when it's something that everybody experienced? That's my point. I'm saying.
They have a term for that. It's called coin the phrase. Like although that problem existed, you have something that somebody probably coined that phrase, made it popular. That particular person, and that person didn't create the problem or wasn't the first person to realize, oh, that's a problem, but they'll coin a certain phrase. So if somebody come 2-3 years from now and go, yeah, these bitches got cemetery wombs, you know who you got it from, because I'm the only nigga to say that. But I wasn't the first person talking about child deletions.
But see, that's the problem with this though, world class. Mm-hmm. There's a possibility that thought can come up in somebody else's head.
I understand that. I get that.
But people, what I'm saying is people don't.
It's not a possibility.
Hold on. The moment somebody comes in their face and has that thought, you won't understand that. Because the first thing you're going to say is, they must have seen it on my video somewhere. It's no way they can have that original thought. That's the problem with people's thinking. It can happen. It can happen.
Yeah. And see, this I say, right? Look, if somebody run around here, I'm known for calling bitches terrorists, right? I'd be an idiot to think that I use a military terminology to compare it to how bitches operate in the United States. I'll be an idiot.
Absolutely.
I know other people that did it.
Absolutely. But Logic, in real life, and I'm not tooting your horn, at least 80% of the space I think would admit that you was the person that they heard saying that first. I never heard nobody else use that word. Not the way that you used it and consistently, never. Right?
Well,
and I think that's the problem is that for Angry Man, and I'm not confirming that he has, but by his own statement, there are talking points like you're talking about, right? That he's saying nobody was using in the space particularly, right? And that he know that
I get it. But check this out, podcast.
And so because they're not going to give him the same credit that we all would give you as being one of the first persons to use.
But watch this. I'm gonna give you a
not
perfect
just baby mama terrorists like Mr. Palmer.
All right, let me give you another example, right?
If he
we was on Lapeef, right? Lapeef said he didn't want us to use the word nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I used to say, you know what I'm saying, these niggas in the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I said, okay, he said, no, you can't do that. So I said, chat ninjas.
Yep.
I come to find out DJ Academic's been using that. He called his whole shit chat ninjas, right? Now, it wasn't that my thought wasn't original. It's just the fact that we dealing with circumstance. You normally can't say niggas, and niggas say you got to say ninjas.
Right.
And then now it's niggas in the chat. So instead of saying niggas in the chat, you said chat ninjas.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Or chat niggas. It happened organically, but now I say, oh, DJ Academic stole my shit. He did it before me.
Right. Yeah.
And then,
you know what I'm saying?
But Logic, and then the opposite way, Academic can say you stole it from him because you never watched this shit to know.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but
so imagine that two people having an original thought. Who would have thought that could have happened?
And that's what I'm saying. Based off of societies and culture, we're forced to kind of be down this rim based off of what happened around us. I guarantee you the same reason he said chat ninjas, it's the exact same reason I say chat ninjas. Because saying the word nigga is not good for monetization.
Right.
And then now these niggas is in the chat. So chat ninjas. So it's like 1 and 2. So like what I'm saying is like, you can't say something that commonly occur and try to trademark it to say this is my original thought and you stealing my shit. That's my point.
I thoroughly agree with you because I was saying maybe a year and a half ago, and they're like, this person's stealing my talking point. I'm like, bro, even Kevin Samuels, I'm like, we all get our talking points from the same person, and that's these chicks and what the fuck they do. We all got the same talking point. They all the talking points is theirs because they do it. Because actions speak louder than the words, and the shit that they're saying and the shit that they're doing is the fucking talking points, and we just reiterating what they do. We basically sports commentators. That's all the fuck we are.
Yeah. But again, that's why I said, and that's when the ego gets into it. And it's like, what you have to understand is, if you're speaking truth, that means it ain't just happening to you.
Right. What's the point? Right.
So that's what they need to understand. The only way that you can, like, E40 can say he created words because that shit is actually created in his head and don't mean nothing. There's no reference point. But when you have a reference point, like a situation, I got a baby mama, she acting like this. Okay, I got one too, and she act the same way. So we're gonna come up with the same ideology based off of their actions. So no, you didn't create shit.
Yes, that's it.
Okay, so I think let me. I want to get back to the video because to Logic's point, the one thing I can say about the little bit of this interview that I watched is they weren't just, they were trying to stop her at least from just running her mouth. You want a person to talk. And the reason why I wanted to highlight this particular video is because I don't understand how it is that the very niggas in this space, Logic excluded, right? Because Logic is the one who's saying it on this platform today. But the very niggas in this space that can see that this woman is only trying to regurgitate her quote unquote talking points. That's all she's trying to do. She's not involved in the current conversation. She is not a conversationalist, right? She's not even a good debater. But all she's doing is she's listening to whatever it is that you say or whatever it is that you ask, and she's trying to find a way to pull in her talking points, to pull in her soapbox, right? So, and to their credit, they was trying to put, okay, look, I'm trying to let you talk, but you're not answering questions. you ain't even really in the conversation with us. You just, saying a bunch of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Painting a narrative about men. If we can notice it when this motherfucker does it, why we want to pretend like we can't notice it when the niggas in this space is doing it? Why did niggas act like they couldn't understand it when Anton was doing it? Why do niggas act like they can't understand it or see it when Angry Man is doing it? Why do everybody act like they so enamored by what the fuck Tommy is fucking saying when he's just doing the very same fucking thing? Why do we notice all this shit when the women do it, but not when the niggas do it?
Can I keep it a bean? Can I keep it a bean with you? I think a part of it is why these niggas will be on the panel and they won't open their fucking mouth to me. Because they know Tommy will cook the fuck out of them and drag them and embarrass them. I will embarrass you in real time. I don't give a fuck about it. I hope to hurt your feelings and whatever fucking God you pray to. Fuck both you bitches. And I think they know he will do it. I think that's the element you probably not thinking about when it comes to Tommy. Not just because he's their OG or whatever. I think his mouth, like he's known to drag a motherfucker, male or female, on a different level. And he's loud. Like, I'm not loud, other than having a holler at Angry Man at one time. But he's loud, and his voice and his presence is loud. And I think niggas be worried about that, about him going off on them. Honestly.
So here's my thing about that. And I'm not, again, this isn't a refutal, right? Mm-hmm. What this is me saying, them niggas is cowards.
I get that.
Like, the point is we're the ones on the panels, right? So if we on the panels, if we, the delegation of men of the panels, right, say we're not letting this stupid shit fucking fly. This is what I was telling Hank earlier. We're not letting the dumb shit fly. So soon as you do any of that shit, we calling you out on it, we checking you on it. Bro, take the jokes and all that goofy shit to your fucking panel when we trying to have a real ass conversation.
But see, think about this. How real of a conversation. All right, I'm gonna say for the record, I've been following Tommy. I was following Tommy, like, not now, but like when he was on YouTube back in the day, right? But you know why I stopped following Tommy? Because he's a hypocrite.
Absolutely.
Everything he complain about, he ingests. Everything he say he hate, he really loves. So I didn't see so many of his talking points get debunked by his actions.
Exactly.
Were the prostitutes, were the same bitches he hate, he love, he talk about how niggas put themselves in a bad situation. I saw Tommy put himself in the worst situation possible with some nigga named True Freeman, right? So that's like, this is what
That's my guy.
Yeah, well, but you know, him and Tommy got an altercation. Like, True Freeman had a gun.
He do it.
But Tommy says niggas who put themselves in them situations deserve the outcome.
Exactly.
And this is what he preached. So now I said, I agree with Tommy's points, but Tommy don't live his points out. So that turned me away from Tommy because, like I said, I hate somebody to speak one way and do the exact opposite. You know what I'm saying? Don't speak about baby mamas, they terrorists and shit like this, and do all this, and then this is exactly who you're attracted to. You will fuck them on the drop of a dime. So all the shit you say they do, you ingest it and you encourage it. So like I said, that goes into it, and I had to pull myself out of it and say, oh, you know what? This is just entertainment.
Yeah.
Well,
all this shit is just entertainment. This is a money grab. And that's what it's coming to.
I'm starting to think that's the fucking problem.
Starting
to think it. I've been thinking it for a long ass time. Like, that's the fucking problem. The problem is that whenever you try to hold anybody accountable for the shit that goes on in this space, they fall back on it's just entertainment, right? But then when I'm cussing people out, podcast, why you doing that? When I'm inviting niggas to Chicago, podcast, why you doing that? I thought it was just entertainment, bitches. Which fucking one is it?
Because
that's why I told you earlier. I said when you was talking about the character thing, and I'm like, nigga, I've literally been saying that for years. That's literally why it's been so hard for me to start my channel. I'm not a character. I came on here in my real name. So, and what Logic said was what happened with me and Anton. Like, I thought it was one thing, and then I started seeing like hypocritical shit. And I'm like, okay, I'm confused. And like Logic said, I had to kind of come to a point to where, okay, this shit just entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Because I think coming into this space, we take everybody real. We take them at face value. That's why I didn't come in with some cartoon character name.
Tommy,
But what it is this. Everybody has the ability to be hypocritical. It's different when it's intentional.
Yeah.
Right? When I catch myself in real time, something happened on what's the name show yesterday when I was at that B Taylor show. I said something to that girl, but she has the lawyer chick that was up there. She said some shit to me, and I started messing with her about it. And she was like, "But you said to me earlier." I was like, "Damn, you know what? I absolutely did. You're right." Right? In real time, that's how I move because I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. You understand? So it's different to me. Like to Tommy's point, when niggas is trying to be a character. And so because of that, they just saying whatever the character needs to say in the moment. And it's not necessarily real. It's not necessarily authentic. You know what I'm saying? And then when something happens that sheds a light on the hypocrisy,
I disagree.
You want to make all the excuses in the world for it. You want to gaslight motherfuckers into thinking that it wasn't what you said. Like we heard what you said, but that ain't what you said. We played the video back, but that ain't what you meant. It's like, come on, fam.
I disagree. I think we think that they're the characters, but I know we all used to play Live 98 and Live 99, and we get the man and put them all on 99. That's the nigga you really think you are. They really be these niggas talking shit to a nigga from Liberty Heights and going out from Baltimore City who really grew up with killers. Like, you really want to be able to open your mouth to me and nothing happened to you. Like, this is who these niggas really be. That's who they really are. Like, these people online, this is who they really want to be. I don't think it's a character. It's the person that they would love to have had been in real life. Like, if you serve the public enough.
What you explained, though, world class, you're explaining the character.
Absolutely.
What you're saying is you said they want to be.
Exactly right.
What I'm saying is the person that they are in real life is the character. When they come on here, they be being the person who they really know they are, who they really want to be. But they can't do it out there because it's consequences. They being who they really are here because there's no consequences. Because most of them niggas ain't making no money. This ain't no business for most of these niggas.
Yeah, I say this shit, man, constantly, right? The problem with YouTube is that, look, if all of us was in the same neighborhood, this community would look totally different. Would you agree?
Oh, yeah, there'll be a lot of these niggas missing. Absolutely.
No, not like that, though. Not like that. But look, this what I'm saying. If we, not niggas died and missing shit. Like,
okay.
I'm saying, look, everybody won't have a Bentley. Everybody won't stay in a high rise. Some niggas will be goddamn walking to the grocery store. You see what I'm saying? Reality a hit, but on here, you can literally be anybody.
Yep, you can make it up as you go along.
And that's why I say that's why the character come into play. Like I said, nigga, when I told you I want these niggas to come to the meetup so I can see who they really are.
Facts. I just want them to have it in Chicago.
I was shocked, nigga. I was shocked when I saw these niggas in real life.
I'm not surprised.
These niggas were scared of bitches.
I would never be shocked at that. I would never. I would never be shocked. All of them.
Like that's what that would be because the niggas be having way too much.
I'm gonna keep shit a bean. I'm gonna keep shit 100. The only nigga in this space that I would expect to go up to a chick and talk to him, I'm keeping shit a stack, is Tommy B. That's the only nigga I expect that will walk up to a chick and pull game. That's the only nigga. I know for a fact I put my money on that nigga go over and talk to that girl. All these other niggas that had to take a
you can't put no bread on me, nigga.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Fucked up, Tommy.
Hell
You ain't
no.
shit, Tommy. You ain't shit.
I ain't seen enough. I ain't gonna sit there and hold you. I know bro offline, so I know he will.
let me address this comment, right? Arnold said, because it's not entertaining, you really be mad. So
What's wrong? Hey, wait. What's wrong with Arnold's head? Why his head look like that?
I know court martial head ass boy.
No, that nigga head look like a rocket.
Dolph Lundgren head ass boy. Okay, so they said. So Arnold, look, I think you expressed that to me before, but the point is so what? What difference do it make if I'm mad for real or not? Like if you're entertained by people being upset, shouldn't you be entertained more about a real thing? Right? Like, which one is more entertaining to you? A movie of people boxing or a real life boxing match? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's he said I'm a waterhead baby. It's to me that's a cop out. Right? Yes, I absolutely do be 100%. I'd be upset. You know what I'm saying? For real. Absolutely.
Hold on. Real fast. Hey, it's Sporting Mobiles in Detail. Hey, was that the same dude that went to DC? I think he was at the DC meetup. Nigga, put a one in the chat if you that nigga. Yeah.
Logic was up in the dinner getting that bitches, cracking on Anton for bagging the bum bitch.
that nigga Anton got this regular bitch and was bragging. I was like, what, nigga? I ain't gonna say that.
Listen, I would definitely, if I had to put some money on it, I would definitely throw Logic in that mix. Logic he's the type of cat that he been around the world. He don't fear people. He don't fear people and he don't fear results. So, I mean, it's so many times he been on live with us and just started walking up to people and asking them questions and saying shit. You know what I'm saying? And the people always seem like very cooperative. They never seem like afraid, just, cooperative. So, yeah, I absolutely believe he'll talk to some chicks. But it's not necessarily just about the chicks, right? And I'm going to tell you why. Shout out to Lauren Mack in the building with the $10 super chat. She said, if I stop following all hypocrites or people who are rude, I wouldn't be listening to anyone, including me. Hey, Beans and panel, kick Tommy B for a second. Tommy B dropped down. I think he knew that was coming. So he dropped down because he's tantamount of racist. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lauren. It's not about you being a hypocrite, right? So it's about it being intentional. It's about lying. It's about pretending and being pretentious, right? And not taking accountability for that shit in real time. When the first time I got into it with what's the boy name everybody loves? Thinking Man podcast. And we had a little word exchange. And I invited the nigga to Chicago and all that other shit. I was mad aggressive with him. And then when I found out that the nigga be doing the Muay Thai, karate, kickboxing shit, the next time we was on the panel together, I said, hey, yo, remember I was talking all that shit to you? Yeah, I take it all back, fam. Right?
Oh, wait. Who again?
I retracted my statement.
Who the person again?
You talking about Thinking Man.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, nigga.
Thinking Man does jujitsu, that's why.
Yeah.
So? I met Thinking Man in Atlanta. He cool, but like I said, none of them niggas had me goddamn even thinking twice about nothing.
I wouldn't assume they would, nigga. You ain't no little bitty ass nigga. From what I heard.
No, it ain't about that. I'm just saying. The way,
fight.
Bro,
go ahead.
Nigga,
Go ahead.
I'm telling you this shit, bro. And I keep trying to tell y'all this shit. This is not real. And I said, when I said, put like this, the bitches were real. The niggas, I was like, what the fuck is this?
They get to be real. Absolutely. They get to be themselves.
No, niggas get to be real too.
Nah, they don't.
Okay.
Real niggas get to be real. These, like you said, anime watching, computer engineer degree having.
No, computer school going ass niggas. Bro, hey, you would tell you.
Real.
Look. You would tell you what. Hey, Quest, that's my nigga, right? Yeah. I know that nigga for like a long time.
Yeah.
You know what that nigga said to me after we left Atlanta?
What?
Where you find these niggas at, dog? I said, I don't know, man. This shit got addictive.
It's YouTube. See, that's what I'm saying. I have accepted this. Well, I don't think I have to the degree I probably should. But I have accepted the fact that this is the conservative douchebag space. That's another thing that I brought to the game. So y'all go around, you gonna hear motherfuckers saying conservative douchebag. They ain't gonna say conservative douchebag like podcast said. They just gonna say it, right? But this is the conservative douchebag space. This is I watched anime. I got a computer engineering degree. I'm damn near incel, right? Like this is their space. So when a motherfucker like me come, they like, shit, I don't want to have to play with this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you can tell you how I knew something was wrong. I never saw none of these niggas outside.
Absolutely not.
I think you ain't got one outside video? Like one?
Nah, me neither. That's because I'm old, though. Oh, no, that ain't true. That ain't true, because when I was in Chicago, I was going live from the lake.
This is
motherfuckers, I was outside. You know
this is the
incel. Down in Kentucky, I don't be outside. Ain't shit outside.
This is the incel and femcel space for niggas.
That shit, and I look, bro.
Niggas be hating. I think
I done went to like 4 of them meetups, bro. And then, first of all, a lot of the people that be on the panels, you know, they don't be at the meetups, right?
Absolutely. But was any of the meetups in Chicago? Exactly.
No, I don't go to dirt ass Chicago for.
How the fuck JR, who's supposedly from Chicago, not gonna do a meetup in Chicago?
I think it was a plan to do one in Chicago, but like I said,
the niggas got scared. You know what I'm saying? Because they knew what was gonna fucking happen.
What would happen? Tawana from Chi-Town, right?
It was a couple of niggas that.
Why don't y'all have it in DC?
It was a couple of niggas
the DC was supposed to be the next one, but I had left, so I don't know if they do it yet.
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you like.
Well, I don't think they got the people there now that somebody want to come.
It was a couple of niggas that I would have made a special trip with me and my brothers and my little cousins for.
Reese, I'd have never took you as a cat guy.
Absolutely, it was a couple of niggas, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I just always tell them niggas, yo, let's do the Chicago meetup and just make sure you wear all your most expensive Jordans, your best jewelry, you know what I'm saying? Your best shit, all your best shit. Bring your best car, whatever you're gonna do. Like, just do that, right? So then we could really see how that shit really play out. Niggas,
you gonna steal niggas drunk car?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you. Well, you as long as you wouldn't have came up to me though, because look, I was at the whole Atlanta show strapped.
Hey man, get the fuck off my show, nigga.
How a cat know to get in the camera, bro? It comes straight over it. Like,
yeah, that's weird.
That's weird, bro.
The cat interrupt you like that? You ain't gonna check.
Nigga, you got a cat, nigga. That nigga look like a lion.
Cat rib. A dog would have never been up there.
Man, get that cat down.
Hey Simba, I saw what your uncle did to your daddy, man. That shit.
Just balls in the fucking screen. Like, what's the priest? Get the cat.
But now look, bro. I was if you go back and look at the videos, you can see when I sat down one time, my gun had my jacket kind of tucked under my gun. I was strapped the whole time. Them niggas don't know. Motherfuckers green, bro.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing about me is that I'm not even that guy. I never was that guy, but I'm a 3-time felon. I can't even get a gun, right? So not even, and that ain't the felonies ain't even what's jamming me up. It's the domestics actually. But the crazy thing about it is That's why I talk so much shit. Cause it's like, my nigga, I'm not all this. I'm gonna go get my gun shit that Trigger Mike and Uncle Tom them goofy ass be talking like, I don't got none of that for you, bro. You gonna throw these hands, you win, bottle on me. I win, bottle on you. You don't battle bottle, it's gonna be bottle across your head. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. All the rest of that, or if I don't want the smoke, I'll be willing to tell you that. If you still want the smoke after I tell you I don't want the smoke, then me and my brothers gonna jump in. I'm gonna let my little cousins rob you. I've always said the same exact thing from day one. Never. I've always been consistent about that. And it wasn't because that's what the move I wanted to do. It's because in my opinion, and I still hold this opinion to this day, this space is not going to change until somebody very popular in this space gets beat the fuck up on camera. I think that's
I don't think it's gonna happen though.
It's probably not, because they're not gonna never do a meetup nowhere where niggas will really pull it at. But I'm saying it need to. And
right,
it don't need to be,
nigga was in Atlanta and Houston.
Daryl Long either. It don't need to be some nigga that's 5'4". It need to be a nigga 6 feet tall, right? Who everybody like.
No,
right?
I'm pretty sure it was niggas.
For some shit he said out his mouth, so people could be like, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't just say whatever we want to say and chalk it up to entertainment.
But see, this is the thing. I think I told you this before when we had this conversation about like crashing out. Like, the only difference between these panels, I understand we'll get to that point that we'll want to kind of slug it out. But like, men size shit up. So like, and then they check the surroundings. So like I said, the surroundings of the shit, you wouldn't want to be one of them crash out niggas like that, no matter what a nigga said to you online. Like I said, it mostly be a vibe. So I don't think you would have did that shit.
No, this is my thing. Lodge, in real life, I would have never came to one of them motherfuckers. The only reason I'm coming is for the smoke.
Yeah, but if you would have came there,
you would have came to one of them meetups. So the only reason I'm coming is because some goofy ass nigga said, meet up there, nigga, let's get it cracking. Okay, cool, here I'm gonna come.
What she says, she don't fight anymore. She make phone calls. Why? So a nigga can crash out on your behalf?
Absolutely, you know that's what she's saying.
That's how families get shot up. See that? That's how families get shot up.
Have you seen her upper lip?
You know how many bitches went and got somebody for me, man? Why the fuck would you bring the mice to the cat? Doesn't even make sense.
What I'm talking about? Oh, it's tweaking right now. Oh, bug it. Okay, let me trigger your boy real quick. Watch this.
Come on now.
Look, he
Come on, yo. Come on.
A lot of these guys get with women with the intent to fuck up, just so that they can do it without any repercussions, right?
No. I will pause right there.
I
will say that was an assumption with the intent, because my intent was never stated. So I think that's an assumption you make. I know you said you wanted to stick to statistics, right? So facts. So I just want to make sure we're doing that.
Okay, cool. So let me do this, because a lot of what you describe, again, we use this version of this broken man in every example.
Who is these niggas?
Like, can a man be at a point?
So honestly, the dude who's talking right now, the bald head dude, I seen him somewhere before. I just don't remember where it was. But this new hardlyinitiated podcast just came out of nowhere for me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Where they at in the subscriber count and video?
About 200,000 in a subscriber count.
What the fuck? Where the fuck these fucking channels be coming from? Oh,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I seen this video clip too before.
Yeah, they
I seen her earlier today.
Subscriber count, and they got 773 videos. Shout out to 773. That's Chicago.
They've been working.
Okay. Well, to the point they said, right? Look, this is why niggas don't keep it a bean. What is a nigga intentions on when he talk to a bitch?
To get laid.
Yeah. So why do we try to get around that point with all this little bullshit?
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's my bad. Because you know how sometimes you can't get the video to start exactly where you want it to. The premise of what she was saying is that niggas be saying when they get their shit together, they want to date younger women. And so she was saying that dude, the lack of melanin dude on the right, she was saying that he was saying the same thing, right? And she said she's like thinking like, yeah, I should ask him now. How is that working out for you? But then she made the statement that when niggas be doing that, the reason why they want to date younger women is because they feel like they can get away with a lot of shit with the younger girls. You see what I'm saying?
I'm
fuck
talking
up on purpose and then, you know, and get away with it because they're younger girls.
No, that's not the reason. The natural reason for a man to want a younger chick is because they look healthier. It's pure genetics. Younger chicks look healthier than these older chicks. It's just that simple. And to prove the point, when an older woman look healthy, that's when niggas want them the most. But they don't look healthy, especially black chicks. They're the sickest, fattest motherfuckers in the world.
See, I agree, but I'm gonna put it in another word. Wait, niggas just want the best option available.
That part.
I'm just saying.
I get it. Yeah,
I mean, it's just like this. Is you gonna be mad at me for me wanting a 2024 car if I can afford it? But I know some niggas gotta settle for a fucking 2014. But most people want the best possible option.
Even Dub will say
most likely with the newer versions, you know what I'm saying? Shit run better.
Everything about beauty is to look. Everything about beauty is to look younger, and the younger ones look more attractive. Like Doug, like you just said, you want the best option. Like Doug Will said in the chat, fertility. Yes, I want the shit that's going to be around for a while. What the fuck? Why the fuck wouldn't I? You almost out of here, bitch. You got these are you talking about. These niggas is dusty. Y'all got the dustiest arteries on earth. Like if you don't shut the fuck up, I don't know if you're gonna croak to my bitch.
Yeah, I mean, it's it. And if you can afford it, just like bitches will do the same thing if they had that option.
Both my
ain't no bitch want to run around here. They want to get the best version.
Exactly.
It just so happens that the best version for us looks different than what it looks for them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, try to convince a bitch to get a bitch to get a broke nigga.
And old niggas do hate on young niggas, but it's not to the same degree that older women hate on younger chicks.
No,
it's crazy. It's crazy. They will go out their way to give them bullshit ass information to get the.
They encourage them to get into bullshit so they can watch them fail.
That's a fact.
So we were just talking about that bitch that we had up there earlier that I said that titty's gonna lay down, right?
Yeah.
Imagine the 2024 version of her. Which one would you pick? You gonna pick the younger version of her or the older version?
With the Wi-Fi and the new shit. With the 4K screen. Hell yeah, I'm not gonna pick you. You got a motherfucker. You got a rotary phone as a call phone to your shit. You got to get the fuck out of here.
You got more dicks in your side than goddamn podcast Chevy. No, bitch. Nigga, I want a new paint job. You know what I'm saying? Look, the only niggas I want to sit in that seat, nigga, is the niggas who drove that bitch off the boat. I want that bitch with 31 miles on it. Nigga. I want that bitch with 100 miles.
They got the new bitch smell. Not too new though. We had that conversation. Y'all be smelling like mothballs on the inside.
A redid engine, goddamn fucking redid rotors, nigga, new motor, new transmission. No, I'm good. See that shit leaking.
Hit a bump. That shit sound like a truck. That kind of bump was 3 miles. Why the car still rocking side to side? The fucking bump was like 2 miles back. Yeah, your shit off.
Hey, I'm gonna stop these chicks get mad at me in the chat.
These
I
ones
think
ain't
they
that
did
bad.
that a long time ago.
No, the ones in this chat, they cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, if you look though, it seemed like they stopped her tracks for a bit. But see, the thing is, if I want to see somebody debate Priscilla, let her make the point and then stop her into making a point to say that we can't build on because this premises is stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like I would never have a conversation on some of these YouTube stats that they be getting from blackdemographics.com that Kevin Samuels used a lot. Yeah, I'm saying that you look at the source of Kevin Samuels' stats. Have you ever pulled up the stats they was running around that Kevin Samuels had?
Which ones? Only ones that I validated was the ones I got from the CDC, and some of them from the Department of Justice.
No, the one that said that I think Just Pearly tried to use it on me on that panel that day. Like so much percentage of black men is virgins and shit like that.
The 53, what is it? 53% of them not having second unmarried and childless, something shit like that.
Yeah,
not having sex, something like that.
So on the panel, I asked for the stats. Nobody had it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then somebody finally sent it to me in the chat. I check it. It was a fucking survey. A fucking survey.
What was the value? How many people participated?
I think like 700.
That's not good.
In one area in Virginia. And it was like Southern Virginia. I think to be Charlottesville. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Virginia. So Charlottesville, Virginia?
Yes.
I'm not too far from Virginia. No, I don't know that though. I don't Newport News though.
Yeah, so it was Charlottesville, Virginia, the stats, and it said that it was a survey. And then they used one demographic, and I looked at that area. That's a pretty wealthy area. You know what I'm saying? Charlottesville, you know what I'm saying? You got the NSI, some shit out there. You know what I'm saying? You got University of Virginia, you got but it's a pretty wealthy area. And it's a horrible area to use a stat when you're trying to talk about black people. Like I see if you do it and you add it to a census and you do it in New York City, that'd be a better representation.
I thought that stat was bigger because that's what me and Tommy and Poppy was like. We was like, half niggas ain't get no pussy. I'm like, what? Really? Are you serious?
Crazy.
I'm like, okay. I mean, maybe niggas was lying to us, but I thought most of these niggas was fucking. I don't know. Chicks was definitely fucking. But some of the things
fucking, they just not getting the type of woman that they want. So that's the issue. Like if they said if the question was to come up, now if the question was to come up that are men getting the type of women they truly desire, I will believe that 50% of them not doing that.
I think it's worse than that because go ahead, my fault. I know you.
No. I mean, yeah, and I do. I agree with you. I think it's greater. I don't think it's. I probably say like only 20% of the man is truly getting the type of women they desire.
Yeah,
and that's just off the top of my head.
I think chicks only find 20% of the niggas attractive. Like, but you know, they shit is dramatic. Like they want the most. They want the best. So
yeah. So either the dude gonna look a type of way, or he gonna be able to provide her with a type of lifestyle.
Hey,
it's one or the other.
Let me play this clip real quick because I want to show y'all something.
Okay.
Where he's ready for a woman. Do you believe that a man can ever get to that point where he's healthy enough to be in a healthy relationship with a woman?
Well,
the question was, do you believe a man can ever get to a point where he's healthy enough to be in a relationship with a woman? This is the response.
The question then becomes, is there a man outside of the 41 Shades of Men? Because that's a book that I wrote.
Okay, all right, wait, get my point.
Hold on. Outside of the 41 Shades of Men, because that's a book that I wrote, right?
You remember what I said earlier?
These motherfuckers is only here to promote their shit.
But no, you remember what I said earlier.
That's crazy.
How can I use an angry man talking point out of his book when you haven't read it? So that should have been stopped immediately. You see what I'm saying? Because now you're going to allow her to build on her book when her book is not a fucking fact. But go ahead and continue. I just had to pull it out.
But I'm just saying that I get your point. But more importantly, in my opinion, more importantly though, she's already not answering the question directly. Right? And what I'm saying is the thing that we not gonna be able to see it from the chat right now because I don't have 200, 300, 400, 500 people watching live, right? But if I did, you know what we would see in the chat? Yo, she's not answering the question. Yo, she's deflecting. Yo, what does she mean? Why she do right? But then when we on these panels with these niggas who these motherfuckers love, they don't notice the same exact shit being done.
Right? That is not of the 41 Shades.
Yes, his name's Yeshua.
So well, guess what? Yeshua ain't sitting in front of none of these women. And if they're gonna talk to Yeshua, then none of y'all in the flesh are gonna be there.
I mean, all people. This thing,
So
Priscilla,
that's the thing.
all people are capable of manipulation, just as all people could be susceptible to manipulation.
Well, here's the thing.
This is just how humans work.
Well,
I want to finish. I want to finish getting this because I don't want to go down the philosophical. Yeah, I want to keep it here because if we're saying that a man can never be at a point to have a healthy relationship, with a woman, can a woman ever be in a healthy point where she can have a healthy relationship?
Well, the question would have to be
again.
She changed the question twice.
She's literally changing the question every time that she's asked a fucking question.
Podcast. It doesn't matter if they don't listen to what I'm saying. Look, did they push back on her introducing the 41 Shades of Man?
Nope.
They didn't, but that's what I'm saying. Pump your brakes, because I'm about to play something to show you right exactly what you're talking about.
And if you want
no. Hold on, before you put it, pause it. What I'm saying in a debate, if you do not throw that 41 Shades of Grey out and you allow her to build on it, guess who won that part of the debate?
Yes, but she didn't even get to use it. You see what I'm saying? Because she immediately made the statement and then derailed the question. They ended up talking about Yahshua and all this other goofy shit. It was only a few seconds, but it literally derailed the question. And that's why he said, well, hold on, I want to keep it right here. You see what I'm saying? Because he realized that it was about to happen again, that she was about to derail the question. She's not going to answer your questions directly. Why would I ever do that? Because if I answer your question directly, then that does not give me a way to reintroduce and regurgitate my bullshit ass talking.
Wait, is them
sell a thing? This is all these niggas who got more than 5,000 subscribers thing.
Is these two niggas gay? They say they gay in the chat.
I don't know about that.
That's a chat. That's a chat.
I think they were talking about Priscilla.
No,
Who?
Oh. Who? Oh, yeah, I know she is.
No. In the chat, they said the chat says they're gay men though. So, world class right. Yeah, we talk about the chat.
Yeah, this nigga is named Mr. Master Bates with a butterfly next to his name, like Prince.
Ironic.
Hey, look, his butterfly matched the girl up underneath him in the chat.
Again, like Logic was saying, entertainment.
Exactly. So wait, here we go. Now watch this.
Ask them specifically what it is that they want, because again, I'm talking to 3 males, and I'm the only woman here trying to convey on behalf of women's thinking. You all
some women's thinking.
Okay, wait. That's a good point.
Damn, nigga, you ain't got YouTube, boy?
Not at all. They demonetized me. I ain't paying them shit. Fuck YouTube. They want me to pay.
Premium, my bad.
Okay, so she said, I'm a woman here trying to convey. I don't want to interrupt, but I just want to know what y'all think. Really quickly, no long soliloquies. Mm-hmm. If she is a quote-unquote gay woman, can she literally verbalize to men what heterosexual women want from me?
Heck no.
Because she can speak on her experience as a wife.
Absolutely,
but she will be wrong.
But absolutely, but here's my question though. If you're gay now, were you always gay really? And would that have impeded you from being able to have a healthy relationship? And by default, you not necessarily know what you wanted or what could have even been possible to satisfy you in a relationship with a man.
But this is why I said it goes to entertainment. Because look at this, right? So Priscilla Gay, right?
Yep.
Look at the topic of this podcast. The Queen Maker on marriage? Family? Like, really? Would you bring a gay nigga on your podcast to talk about this topic? What kind of family can a gay nigga talk about?
The one he fucked up?
I'm saying, like, this is my point where is they truly want to have this conversation with a woman, or they want to have this conversation with the Queen Maker, the character.
Right.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's solid. Because this is a lick right here. It's just for views.
Yeah, and that's what I said. You could never win a conversation about marriage when you talking to a lesbian.
With a simp stud.
Yeah. Like, how can I win a conversation about religion and I'm talking to an atheist?
Yeah.
It's already set up to fail.
It's y'all favorite word, disingenuous.
Y'all favorite word. Nigga, I don't use that word no more, nigga. I delete that shit out of my lexicon.
Yeah. But that's exactly why, well, not exactly why, but that was part of the reason why I was asking the question. Because, yes, you were married and all that and whatever, but if it was never from a healthy perspective, I can't trust you trying to tell me what women want from men.
The bigger thing is that makes her invalid is that she's, again, like I said before, all of these man-hating, more like seem like all of them, they've explained it at some point. These chicks been hurt. So you're just speaking from your hurt. You're not solid. You're absolutely positively disingenuous. And then that goes to the same thing with these niggas. Like, y'all hurt. So it's like you're gonna give a biased perspective. That's why when I came in and I was child alienated, I talked about that particular stuff. And I talked about child abuse. And then I'm 2 years removed from it and I'm not hurt and I'm still talking about it because I talked about the truth. I didn't care. I'm still gonna get pussy regardless. Y'all are upset about this last person that hurt you. And you want other people to, you need other people to do what you want to validate your pain or to unvalidate your pain that you didn't deserve it. And it makes the shit absolutely fake. It's annoying. And you have to keep the caricature going nonstop and you getting paid for it. That's why a lot of these fucking people have mental illnesses and like the money and the support just feed that shit. And it's not going to stop because she's running into the next little girl that got hurt or the next nigga that got his baby alienated and the next person. Like, we don't realize how many, like, we'll do a live, have 30 people watching, have 40 people watching, 50, 10. When we're done the live, we got 100 and something views, 2,000 views. Most of these people that are watching this shit, probably the first video they ever seen in this space. We do not realize how many brand new people are coming through and seeing this fuck shit. And they think like, you know what? Shit, I know I was right. And they walking the fuck off. Thinking Priscilla makes sense.
But see, this is the issue that I'm waiting on somebody. Imagine if they would have had this topic. What do the world look like based off the principles of the Queen Maker? Now she'll have to defend her talking points instead of just launching them at. See, it's easy for her to launch her talking points in these conventional conversations. But now, if you change the conversation from being conventional to unconventional, and now put the pressure on her to back up her talking points in reality, she won't stand her ground. Because I want to know, if men don't love, little boys are younger version of men. If men are incapable of love, then that means little boys are incapable of love. So now, what do we tell the women who's married? I mean, you know what I'm saying? What do you tell your sons? Like, you're a lost cause? And then now, how do the world look like on the other end if we adapt all your principles? Like I think she said something about a village principles of what. So now you're putting men in the same box that you saying that we put women in.
Another part to your point, to the point you're making, Logic, is why aren't they telling them little boys now that they're incapable of love? Why aren't they doing it now? Why wouldn't they be in real time teaching them little boys that they're not capable of love?
But do you think at any point that they'll tell their boys they're incapable of love?
I know they won't, because I know what they're using the little boys for. That's the only form of control they have over males.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that's the point, though, right? Because if you're saying men are incapable of loving, then by default, boys would have to.
Facts
would even be the purpose then, right? Just like you got those people out here who talk about aborting all male babies.
Exactly. That's why that's why they're the same person to me. Cynthia G and Priscilla is the same. Both of their results is genocide.
But do you know the man never did? They never challenged Cynthia G on how do the world look like if we accept your principles. If we accept your principles that abort all male babies,
yeah, and they've been defending it, saying, "No, that's not what she's saying. She's saying if we such bad moms, in terms of raising of boys, then we shouldn't have them no more." No, bitch. When you was fucking bad at work, you fucking got better at work. What are you talking about? You take a parenting class, you dumb goofy bitch. You don't fucking kill children and target a child. The fuck? When you had fucking traffic violations, you had to take a class. But it just shows you that you gotta be a dumb bitch to think she makes sense. You have to be fucking retarded to think Priscilla makes sense, or you. Damn! It doesn't make any sense. How do you get to that conclusion to target an innocent little boy that did nothing to you, and try to convince another chick to hate their own child because you was a weak bitch that couldn't keep the nigga from fucking another bitch?
You raggedy bitch.
It's just I don't like stupid, bro. Like podcasts are just saying, I'll just play that you're a dumb bitch and you deserve to die. Like I don't like stupid.
I'm just saying
what even made them to even think this way? I don't
misery
understand.
loves company, right? That's what they say. My bad, Cammy. They say misery loves company. So I'm glad that you're miserable with me. When it comes to being fucking stupid, I'm glad I'm not alone. Because the shit.
But Kevin had a good. Kevin, what was your question again?
I was just asking what causes people to become that cruel to even say something like that. I don't get it.
Oh, easy.
Fuck, where's the comment at?
Different money, extremes. She can't get in here. Well, how successful she would have been when she tried to talk the same talking points as Tommy Sotomayor when everybody was talking the same talking points.
She wasn't. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. It's literally she was on that shit in the beginning. So
yeah,
that's what
but
I'm saying.
this is
they didn't do nothing for her.
Yeah, you know why they do nothing for her? Because at the time, everything was saturated with that same content. Now, if I'm finna be extreme and tell all the bitches to eat pussy, make babies, and come bring them back to a community and we raise them together, right? That's extreme. It's gonna garner attention. That's the only reason Charleston White exists right now. Because they know he's gonna say some extreme stupid
I don't
shit.
fuck with these people. That's what I'm saying. I don't care what nobody say. If you need idiocracy to be entertained, then that's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you.
It irritates the fuck out of me to keep hearing people talk about the dumb shit we do in this space and say, "Oh, it's entertainment."
Right.
Bitch, this is fucking YouTube. There are fucking basketball highlights, football highlights. There's fucking every fucking music video you can see. There are free movies on this motherfucker. There's dancing videos. There's fucking tutorials. There's the car section. There's the food section. Comedy.
Karaoke.
There's so much shit on here. This is what the fuck you think is entertaining?
Yes.
You are a dumbass.
That's
you are fucking retarded.
Yeah.
I'm flipping that.
Like
anime,
cartoon.
But you know the difference though, world class.
You have to be entertainment for you has to be people being on this motherfucker being ignorant. Hold on, real quick, Logic. Tyrone says she's not gay. She used gay to automatically get a pass with women, and men automatically lose against her because she gay for fake. I'm gonna say this. I can't prove it, but I think he's right.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I don't know how you gonna be fake gay. You know, niggas couldn't get away with that shit. Niggas couldn't get away with being fake gay.
Bro, I've never seen a stud wear lashes in my life. Never seen it. I've never seen this shit a day in my life, bro.
Where the fuck did you get that from?
Did y'all see that live when she was
Is she a stud though?
I seen. Like, come on.
I seen goddamn lesbians wear lashes.
Yeah. But she
the femme aware.
It's trying. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't, like, I got a gay cousin. She don't try to do none of that shit. When you see her, that's just what it is. You know
what though?
And it's been that way since she was like 8, nigga.
But this would be perfect when she crash out on this shit. It gonna be perfect because now we can see that, look, if you're a stud or whatever, you got the same objectives to get pussy. You just like niggas. Niggas want pussy.
And guess what? This the silly shit that they tried to justify this shit with on when we was on B. Taylor's show. I said, according to the numbers, who's more violent in relationships? Rob B tried to be disingenuous. Men be do the worst harm. Nah, we ain't talking about worst. We saying who's the most, right? So the numbers say when one partner is violent and the other partner isn't, most of the time, or close to 60% of the time, the women are the perpetuators of the violence. The problem is that they don't like the fact that the narrative around violence changes from man to woman. So when it's a man to, when it's a woman to man, it's she hit you. She probably didn't even hit you that hard, but she shouldn't be hitting you. When it's a man, you hit her. You emotionally.
So wait. You said it's on B. Taylor show?
You financially abused her. Yep. You know, it's everything is all inclusive, right?
So hold on. Is B. Taylor now lesbian?
No, but
they
she is
quote unquote dating
this
with her.
About a hip. When I was up there on that panel, it definitely felt like Princella came up there like that was her man.
They do videos with her on her lap, yo.
Was her man, like I'm.
B. Taylor's on this show. She on this show that you got right here.
Is she?
B. Taylor on this show?
Yeah, she on this show.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch it all. I saw a couple of people have clipped it. I saw a couple of clips, and then I just decided to use it myself. As a matter of fact, let me play this last part so we can get it off the screen. So watch this, Logic.
The solution, if you change your mindset to all men operate in this way, it doesn't, like, how does that help?
No. And let me actually add to that, and because I think it is very divisive, because I think with your philosophy, is it safe to say that you feel that it's wrong if a woman desires to have a man in her life? You would say that it's something wrong with her.
Spencer, this ranch and your legacy.
Oh my.
Fuck y'all. I'm not paying for this shit till they give me my fucking monetization back. Fuck that. All right, here we go.
Can we just please yes or no just real quick?
You hear him? You heard him? Look.
Ultimately bring a solution. If you change your mindset to all men operate in this way, it doesn't, like, how does that help?
No. And let me actually add to that. And because I think it is very divisive, because I think with your philosophy, is it safe to say that you feel that it's wrong if a woman desires to have a man in her life? You would say that it's something wrong with her. No. Can we just please yes or no just real quick? Because I actually want to get to something else.
See, he holding her ass accountable. Can we just please yes or no it, bitch? I don't want to hear all of your rhetoric right now. Just yes or no.
But is it safe to say that if a woman wants to have a man, be married to a man in her life, there's something wrong with that woman?
No, not necessarily. But see, these yes and no answers try to take away the context and things, because here's the thing. Let me tell you something.
Now, I'm going to let this part play just to show you how full of shit she is. And like I said, I make mental notes of who's in my chat and who be agreeing with certain shit that I say. So when I see y'all in other people's chats and you not holding these niggas to the same standard that you hold these women to, I'm going to highlight you. I'm going to talk about you. I'm going to point it out. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. Stop trying to always get down on these women and don't want to get down on these niggas. I'm talking about the angry mans, the Tommies, the Hamps, the fucking Logics, the world classes, the fucking whoever. When they do this fuck shit, make sure, Cammy, hold on, because she know I'm talking to her. Make sure, Cammy, when Angry Man is doing this same bullshit, when he don't want to answer questions, when he's deflecting, when he's not giving straight answer, when he start throwing out shit like logical fallacy and straw man, make sure you be like, no, motherfucker, you're on some bullshit. Answer the damn question, right?
I do though.
Okay, here we go.
What would you have children, daughters?
Not yet.
Okay. You don't. You got two sons.
No kids.
Hypothetically, if you had a daughter, okay, would you want your daughter dating men based on an idea about that man, or do you want her to be realistic about men?
I want her to be realistic.
Okay, all right. So so what do they say about truth? Truth
has two sides.
Truth hurts, right? Truth hurts, right? Truth ain't pleasant. So law number.
But hold on, wait a minute. I want you to. We're getting so far from the question. The question was: is it wrong for a woman to want to want marriage?
But this is what I'm trying to get to you. I'm really trying to get to you, because y'all talking about pessimism, right? Because if I just answer yes or no, you get to create whatever narrative in your mind that you want about my answer, and I'm just not going to leave it open like that. What I want to say.
You pause that. See,
she tried.
This shit irritates me. This is the shit you talk about.
Yo, absolutely.
This is exactly the shit I give you credit, because you're worried about winning and not just having a conversation.
Absolutely.
She just exposed herself that when she has to, and she speaking for a lot of the people that you be talking about when there's yes and no stuff come up, she exposed herself of being fearful of somebody else spinning a narrative while you spin narratives. Absolutely. You are worried about somebody doing what you are envious of somebody else doing.
Absolutely.
You're doing it solely because you're envious of somebody else is doing it. See, that's why she talks too much, but I love to let people talk. That's why I be sitting and just be letting people talk, because you are going to beat the brakes out of your fucking self. You are fearful of narratives. That's why you're attacking. And you attack people with narratives, and that's what you see a lot of these chicks do. That's why I don't deal with narratives. I just operate in principle. I don't care about it.
So what she said when she go ahead, Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Go back to what I said, world class. This topic is designed, like, read the topic. It's designed for her to be on the attack instead of them attacking her position. If she's coming on, you got this conventional bullshit that 100 niggas done talked about already. Why don't you sit here and let her debate you against her premise, what she say? But now it's easy for her to get on here and do this shit because you nigga talking about family with a lesbian. You niggas are stupid. It's easy for her to attack that shit.
But see, and I don't disagree. Again, not refuting, right? But to me, I'm glad that this nigga is pointing this out, right? Because now, even when she's making the argument about the narrative, of course, I believe that's a good point. But it's to world class's point. But you do the same thing.
Exactly.
When they booted me off of B. Taylor's show yesterday, guess what she did after I left? Spent a entire narrative about what I had just said.
And I didn't even see that.
What she did.
I didn't see that.
Yo, this nigga, y'all heard this nigga just say that men view women as property. That's not what I said. I said
they said it like 10 times.
Absolutely. I know they.
Yeah,
matter of fact, you was up there, wasn't you up there, Reese? Yeah. So that's not what I said. B. Taylor was the one who said that men view women as property. It was either B. Taylor or Raw B. One of them said it. And then I said, well, here's the thing. Y'all talking about changing shit. If you want to not be viewed as property, then why don't you try to be a partner? Why don't you bring something to the fucking table? Of course, if a nigga is paying for your entire existence, he's going to view you as property. Abso-fucking-lutely. Why do you think women in the 60s and the 70s began telling their daughters and shit to go to school and get educated and get jobs and have your own money, right? Because they didn't want them to be in those type of controlling ass relationships, right? But the problem is that they still have this narrative planted into their head that they're supposed to have that money for themselves and for them whenever they decide to leave the man and not contributing in real time. And that's why, of course, you're going to be viewed as property. But when you say specifically that men in general just innately view women as property, you're fucking incorrect. And I never said that. You see what I'm saying?
Watch this.
Yeah,
watch this. Okay, so what do women view their children as?
World class. You don't think I brought that up?
Oh, okay. All right. Like I said, I ain't see it. You know, I watched it.
This me, you know I specifically, and then the motherfucker tried. Bro, she had an attorney on there. This shit is embarrassing, right? It's fucking embarrassing that this black lady who was a quote unquote lawyer was up there dumbing herself down, bro, just for the sake of feminism and womanism, bro. It's like this the shit that bothers me, is that we will choose to look stupid in any moment we can for something like feminism or conservatism or capitalism. We will dumb ourselves down. We will lower the intellectual standard, right? So I absolutely brought that up because what I asked her, I said was, do your kids have to listen to you? Do they have to do what you tell them to do? And she tried not to answer the question, just like this motherfucker is trying not to answer the question right now, right? And that's what I'm saying. So the point is that for me, yes, I could look at this shit and I could be like, yo, you know, this is some fucked up shit and blah, 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 and all of that. But bruh, in real life, I'm more concerned with these niggas in this space doing it. How we talking all this shit about the women? Shit like they won't, these women won't take accountability. And then these niggas want women to take accountability for being fucked and having multiple kids by multiple niggas, but you won't even take accountability for misspeaking on a fucking podcast.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who the fuck are you to ask that much of somebody else and you won't even ask a little bit of you won't even give a little bit of your fucking self? Fuck you.
Yeah.
No, and I don't give a fuck how many subscribers you got, how long you been on here, if they call you the Godfather. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of it. You don't take accountability while you preaching it. Fuck you and 4 motherfuckers that look like you. Right? Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the video from yesterday.
Oh well, hold on. Let me hear what she got. I want to see her refute this point.
I play it.
Is this
okay?
First and foremost, truth is ugly, and people don't want to hear the truth. So when you say the truth, people are going to say it's pessimism. Okay, whatever. The fact of the matter, I have what is called 41 Shades of Men, right? The truth about it, I'll just give you a couple of those men. You have one man that would be the STD man, right? If women do not accept men for who they are, versus creating a optimist
podcast
about them, women will open.
What the fuck is going on?
You see what I'm saying now?
You shouldn't have wanted. You shouldn't have let me stop it.
Low IQ activity.
I'm just saying because she might prove it again. But you remember what I said, right?
This is why I don't listen to lesbians.
You let me introduce something like Angryman book in a conversation. You see how I can literally, she said the STD man.
Right.
In what? Your book?
Right. Absolutely.
That's not a source. Your book is not a source.
It's more viable than hers.
Definitely.
No, that's a joke because we was talking about Angryman book, chapter 4. Do not date baby mama.
Like her.
Hold on.
So who's gonna do the 42 Shades of Women?
Hold on. How you know that that's one of the dudes?
Here we go again, CSI.
Yes, how do you know? You said that's definitely. So you don't have the book? No. Okay, because it was about to be a motherfucker.
Shut up!
God. Don't say her name out loud no more, y'all. My lady in here. I want her poisoning her with this shit. My girl got a tendency to fall victim to feminism. That shit. Right. So here's the thing though, right? Now, Logic, you are 100% correct. She keep trying to plug that motherfucker, right? And then she keep pulling shit out of that motherfucker as if everybody's supposed to know what the fuck she's talking about. But like dude said, this is just you trying to demonize men. That's why I said that's why I said you probably didn't want me to stop it. We should let it. I'm telling you.
Bro, but she should have used another man as an example. She said a STD man.
Yes,
like,
that's
what
from
the
her book.
fuck?
Because that's from her fucking book.
I know, but when do you debate off of theories? You can only debate on facts.
Absolutely, but we're not dealing with a logical person, right? So that's what I'm saying. We're dealing with a psychopath. So you have to understand that shit. Like, because she's answering him, but this was the question. The question was, he said it in 3 different ways because she refused to try to answer it. The first one was, can a man be healthy enough to be in a relationship with a woman? She didn't want to answer that one. Then he asked her, could a woman be healthy enough to be in a relationship with a man? Then he asked her, if a woman who wants to be married, would you say it was something wrong with that woman? Right now he's asking her, yes or no, is it crazy for a woman to want to be married and be in a relationship with a man? And then he asked her, can you give me a fucking yes or no? She said no, right? But then she's like, you don't want me to give my context, right? So let me give you my context. No, it's not crazy for her to do it, but niggas got STDs, pretty much. So that's why I'm saying the fact of the matter is that all she's trying to do is regurgitate her talking points. That's all it's about. It's everything you say to me and every question you ask me is a way for me to filter in my talking point, to stand on my soapbox, to regurgitate my bullshit. That's what it's all about. But again, if we gonna notice this shit about her, notice it when AngryMan doing it. Notice it when Tommy Sotomayor is doing it. Notice it when Anthony Daniels is doing it. Notice it when all of y'all favorite.
But let's be fair. Let's be fair.
Same shit. Don't just notice this woman doing it because you think you can punch down on her because she's a lunatic and a psychopath.
Okay. All right. So look, when Anton Daniels uses movies and movie references, and AngryMan, he do it all the time. He can't go without quoting Tupac and Nipsey Hussle, right? And I literally tell him all the time, get the fuck. The last show I was on, Anton, he was trying to use the reference of Juice. To Q was dating the older woman to say that's the standard for majority of men. So I said, you gonna tell me a majority of men was dating older chicks, or a majority of men was dating younger women in high school? Which one you say more? Oh, I said, you saw the movie Q, Juice, and Q was there. I said, bro, you're stupid. Yeah, he tried to go look at it on the Monday show. He tried to say it to me because I was like, look, we all know niggas was fucking younger hoes when we was in high school. We seen this. Niggas pulling up, bitches jumping in cars. You'll very rarely see the other way around. He uses the movie.
They was trying to push that narrative at that time because if I remember, not too long after that was when the motherfucking Stella Got a Groove Back came out. So they was really trying to push that older woman, younger man narrative at that time any fucking way.
But we all know that don't exist.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how motherfucker gets that confused, to be honest with you.
All right, let me hear how though. I want to hear how they cone on this. If they don't cone on this, I'm gonna flag this channel.
Here we go.
You plan to beat
up.
Hold on, here we go.
To just accept men for what men tell them through the manipulation and all of that. And what would an STD man do? What's his purpose of even getting with her? His whole objective is just to try to infect her with a disease. Listen,
Priscilla,
I get
no, I'm listening. The thing about it is, I get you don't want your narrative to get, to get twisted, but it's very difficult to have a conversation with you because I'm really trying to ask you a very direct question, but you want to push your lesson so hard that I can't ask you it's just a very straight, you don't even have to yes or no it, but just answer that question.
Well, yes. Well, here's the thing. It's not, but remember, when we talked on the phone, you let me know you just wanted me to talk so I could get it out.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, but talk so you can get it out don't mean talk so you can get out your narrative that you already get to spin on your own channel.
Bro, I swear to you, I swear I was about to say that to you. Every show she go on, she has these little conversations about letting her get her shit off. That's why to even talk with her about a debate is a waste of time. Because she's gonna go to a Daryl Long channel, or she's gonna go to a B Taylor channel, who's gonna protect her profusely. You know what I'm saying?
Mute button, with the mute button.
In the drop, like she's not gonna be in a position to where she's ever gonna be on a panel with the world class. Me dust her the fuck off. It's not gonna happen.
World class. Listen, think about this. The question he asked her, and they talk about an STD, man.
That's right, but the guy he been patient because he like, yo, come on, bro.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta salute these guys because they actually did better than what I think.
Better than all of us.
They did.
None of us would have lasted that long.
Like, come on, bro. Like, it's not that difficult to tell a motherfucker like, yo, right now, you on some bullshit. Like right now, I'm trying to let you know like a butt. Right, you keep on, damn it, what they call filibustering. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, just answer my motherfucking question. You not answering my question. You just trying to say yo shit. You got a panel for that. Bitch, you just said you wrote a book.
But bro, she still persistent about talking about the STD man. Who the fuck is the STD man? Is that Batman cousin?
This bitch is sitting up here with her infinity edges. I can't expect nothing good to come from her.
This nigga stupid.
Nigga, it's a Batman. What Captain America at? Told you this character, nigga, this Marvel.
The
nigga.
STD man, we got all of them. We got all STD.
STD man, this is great. Listen to this. We're stupid for even consuming this. The STD man. The fuck? What is that nigga superpowers?
I don't listen to lesbians or no lesbian.
You gonna have a clinic as a logo?
The STD man. I'm surprised niggas ain't go. Nigga, I know niggas had to be reacting to this shit.
That nigga got an all-purpose STD gun. He be like, AIDS.
His cake will be a broken condom.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Kind of like an urban legend or something.
His arch rival is Penicillin Man.
This
shit's
stupid. This shit's stupid, bro.
This is a real person, bro.
Laugh at their jokes and don't laugh at mine. Like, that shit's embarrassing.
Who jokes you
Hold
laughing at?
Hold on, y'all. Why did the rabbit cross the road? Because he was ready.
The STD man.
Not sterile down.
But look, let's keep it a beam. If you want to analyze what she say, right? Do you know more STD mans or more STD bitches?
It's way more STD bitches than they have a little homeless bitch with a holy shirt. Really put that in the 41 Shades of Men. Is that one of them called the STD man? And his whole purpose is to infect you with an STD. Like, oh, this is some great writing. You need to work tomorrow.
His whole purpose in life, not to eat and survive.
One book I won't be buying.
Bro, if you read a book podcast and it got a character in that motherfucker called the STD man.
Yeah.
Would you put it in a fictional or factual category? She done made up characters. I want to see his uniform. When he got a penicillin shot on his shit.
He's gonna have his nigga color's gonna be discharge green.
Now that's an interesting concept now.
And cream pus.
Ew.
Discharge green, huh?
Discharge green. That's gonna be his color.
Discharge man.
Y'all, if y'all like the content, man, hit the like for that nigga podcast and hit the cash out. The nigga on Section 8.
Like
the fuck?
Which type of man is she, Sugar Bum? How the fuck was she know? The bitch got married to one nigga. How the fuck was she know 41? How would she know though? That shit doesn't make any sense.
Damn, man.
Anyone who knows 41 shades of men.
You changed the video?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm done with that shit, bro.
Oh.
That's the only point. That's the only point I wanted to prove is how these motherfuckers be responding. How these people, bro, they really have a narrative. They be trying to push this shit. Most of the time, they don't even believe half this shit they saying. These people are fucking satanic and demons,
absolutely,
psychopaths, bro.
Absolutely.
And that's my whole thing is I don't want to view Angry Man as a psychopath, but any nigga who does not allow for correction, it's getting to that point. And it's to the point where everything, he think everything is about him. Right? So on the show before the last when I was on Ham Show, I was checking Dana and I used what she had just went through with Angry Man and Tommy Sotomayor as an example of what was really exhausting, because she tried to say I was exhausting because I used to try to hold their ass to an intellectual standard. But now you got niggas on the show calling you bitches and hoes, and you got niggas on the show telling you to shut the fuck up 30 times in a row, versus somebody who just was trying to hold you accountable to what you was just saying by saying, but you said, but what I really meant, but what did you really mean, right? So in that moment, yo, you taking shots at me. Actually, I'm not. Right? Actually, I'm using you to take a shot at this motherfucker. Right? But you can't hear that because you've created this like, it's like, you ever seen that TV show? I know this gonna show my age, but it was the TV show back in the day called Get Smart. And it's had like this cone of silence. Right? They come down and they can have a conversation in the cone of silence and nobody else, you couldn't hear anything inside or out. It's like that's what these niggas have built for themselves. Is these cone of silences where they don't want to hear nothing in correction or criticism of them. And it's this way, it's like, well, I don't fuck with the nigga, what's the nigga name? The nigga always bragging about fat women and shit.
Oh, STD man.
Now, Will, the motherfucking, what is his name? Something Will. What is his fucking name? Willie Will, Wheel of Fortune, some shit. He a Be No Nation ass nigga.
No, I don't know.
The nigga was in the chat. It was niggas that was saying shit like, no, Angry Man, I don't know if you right about that. He would time them out. Angry Man, what did you mean by that? Time out. You timing out niggas because they asking him a fucking question? And I said, bro, stop doing all this dick riding in the chat. Bro, I'm just doing my job, man. Yo, job? So this nigga told you, bro, attack anybody that ever questions me? Shit is insane, bro. Insane. This is what I want to do. I want to.
You forgot you had a nigga on your platform that said he's above reproach.
But I don't want to play it out loud because I do not trust these feminazis. I don't. Like, I don't want to play the actual visual because that ain't nobody but Tommy.
You forgot you had a nigga on your platform that said that nigga's above reproach.
Who said that?
Remember the little nerd nigga that was on your platform? That nigga said, no, Angry Man is above reproach. I was like, nigga, wait,
Oh, but
what?
he wasn't on the panel. He was in the show. He was in the chat.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the fact that a grown ass nigga would say that about another.
Oh yeah,
nigga
I don't agree
deep.
with that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Lauren Mack said, "Drop like bright beans." This shit crazy.
Oh yeah, he do got set off for some time.
Y'all do just need to go ahead and get a room. All this panel the chat flirting y'all be doing.
He's 6'4", she 4'11".
Tommy said she 4'11".
That's why she flirting with me.
That's crazy. Yeah, it make a lot of sense. That's crazy. He ain't even.
She better have some little titties.
He ain't gonna treat you right. That's exactly what you deserve. Just because you want them. You deserve for him to not treat you right. Just because you want them. Okay, let me see.
Hey, Sugar Bub, you better shut up. Like run by and snatch your wig off, girl. Oh, no, what
and she gonna chase you too, because that motherfucker expensive.
Them DC wigs. Back 5.
So this is what I want to show y'all, right? I do want to put this one thing on screen so y'all can see it. So,
oh my god.
I take the fair use out.
Oh, that nigga 2K was up there.
Yeah. So the chick right above me, her name was Brittany the lawyer. She's was
pretty.
saying that she was
the fuck wrong with the bottom of her face?
Married to the dude at the bottom, James. And that they're both lawyers.
Oh, I know 2K. Yeah, I know 2K.
So that was the narrative, right? Is that they're both lawyers, whatever. So I had asked her a question, bro. The lawyer chick. And she didn't even want to answer the question. I think the question was, who loses the most in divorce, men or women?
Of course you're not gonna lie.
I don't know.
Wow.
Right? Who loses the most in divorce, men or women? It depends.
Oh, wow.
Right? Now, it was something else that I asked her, but she answered that shit. Right? I asked her, who represents the most custodial parents? Women or men? Oh, women. Yeah, women. So you can answer that question. But when I ask you who loses the most in divorce cases, and you a whole fucking attorney, you are willing to dumb yourself down and not answer that question. And here's the worst part about it. Again, this is another case of the women do it and it sucks. But this nigga at the bottom though, James, you a whole light-skinned nigga with a full beard. There's no excuse for you. No excuse for you.
I mean, he's light skinned.
Be a fucking feminist.
That shit, he's light skinned. They the same person. You see Tommy.
This nigga shit.
No excuse.
Hey, who's that dude on the top right?
That's Leonard.
Somebody that I wish I could get a petition to go around and get him off the internet.
Okay.
Honestly, like I'm not even about the ageism shit, but for whatever reason, once we get to a certain age, I think go either be on a channel where motherfuckers your own age or get the fuck off the internet. Yo, the shit that goes over his head is frustrating because you can't convince stupid people that they're stupid.
Hold up. That's the military dude. He cool.
Who?
No. Yeah.
Who you talking about? Leonard?
Yeah, is he the military dude?
Oh, I like Leonard.
I don't care, bro. When you're stupid, you're stupid. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. When shit is going over your head, I don't give a fuck if you was in the military. I don't give a fuck if you was in the army of the Lord. I don't care. Get the fuck off the internet, bro. You ruining conversations with your ignorance. So, like I said, this is what I was dealing with. Then, of course, Raw B, who is an on one hand, she's a black supremacist, and then on the other hand, she's a capitalist, and then on the other hand, she's a feminist, and then on the other hand, she's a socialist, and then on the other hand, she's a content creator, and then on the other hand, she got a
Robbie
job.
is one thing, Beans. Robbie is the opportunist. Whoever up, that's what team she running with.
Shit. Bang, 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 bang. Don DeMarco.
It just blows me. Like I said, when somebody shows me the level of intellect that they have, the level of information that they have, when you do anything other than that from that point on, I'm holding it against you.
Yeah, you're gonna play what point that you made. I want to hear what point you made, and they kind of refuted or ignored.
Well, I'm trying to figure out where's the best part to start at, because, and I think, I think I know.
This happened yesterday. The transcript might be in. Go down the transcript, hit F3, and then type in the words you was looking for. The transcript will be in the description now.
Yeah, you showed me how to do that. And
Fake ass content creator didn't even know that.
No.
Well, I say it is. Don't put David Mama in there because that shit gonna come over 1 million times.
Oh shit!
Leonard Roy look like a turtle out of the shell.
Fuck, that shit is accurate though. You look like an old Donatello though.
Okay, 329-24. I think this is the best part. Hopefully, let me see. Just to get this last part in, right?
If you click the time that came up, it'll go straight to it.
Don't worry about all that. All right, here we go. Who is this coming up?
Can't help niggas.
Okay. And then 329.
See what I'm saying, Marcus? That's why I'm about to go over to your side.
Shut the hell up, y'all.
Fuck these darkies.
Who is this?
Yeah, you ain't shit.
So if women started closing their legs and actually choosing who they would want to procreate with, it will leave more than majority of you men dying virgins, and that's what you really don't want.
Wait.
So y'all are saying all of this stuff, but it doesn't really benefit you. You got women to remain.
Hey, you're on to something there.
Wait,
no.
Took a turn.
All they do is backtrack off of the actual topic, right? Because at the end of the day, we know this ain't about no damn equality, right? This is what I'm saying. None of it. So just to preface this part of the conversation real quickly.
This is fucking pissing me off.
To preface this part of the conversation real quickly. How we got here, because these motherfuckers was pretending that feminism is about equality. That's what was happening. Right? So, and then they had this other chick come up. I'll show it to you. This chick right next to 2K called herself Valerian Steele. She came up and she made this argument about, when you plant your seed in a woman, that's when you lose control on whether or not you're a father and all this other shit. But a woman gets to decide her body, her choice, all this other shit, right?
Wait. Her name is Valerian Steele?
Yes.
You know where that shit come from?
No.
Game of Thrones.
The Game of fucking Thrones.
That's why I put Dragon Glass
the cartoon characters.
Yeah, she ugly. That's why she doing that. Listen, can we talk about the fact that the bitch? Can we talk about the fact that the bitch just said,
let's do that shit, yo.
She said if women start choosing the person they breed with, then these niggas say, bitch, why are you talking like that's the niggas' fault that the bitches is not picking the nigga they want to make a baby with?
Yo, she's
How the fuck
right,
are you
but
talking
look
about
at the plan, my nigga.
That's not she's not right, because bitch, what the fuck? You should be spending 10 minutes on the fact that these bitches don't pick the nigga they make babies with, as if they don't pick the niggas they make babies with. How the fuck did he get in there?
Nice shiny forehead.
Hold on. Let me rewind that again. Who said that?
The dumb female bitch.
Hey, WorldClass, that reminds me of that tweet.
And then fucking Reese is going to agree with her.
Yo, I agree with her now still.
Did y'all see that tweet where the bitch said, I wish I could choose my baby daddy?
Yes.
And somebody said, somebody tell her.
Hold on, I ain't missed it. I was waiting to hear from podcast. Rewind that.
I am. I'm about to rewind it back to the part.
Oh man, that's Doctor still up there.
He ended up coming up. Yeah.
Can we petition and have that nigga take his doctor off his name? See, I told you these are characters.
It need to be an age limit. Like, it need to be an age limit.
Nigga call himself doctor. Nigga, he already said you ain't no doctor, nigga.
He came in there and had their attention. Like,
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Because
Is he retired? Logic, is he retired?
I can't hear it if y'all talking. Hold on.
Sorry, my lights privilege is coming on.
Hold on. This is kind of funny. I want to play this part too. Shit, bro. Okay.
That shit pissed me off.
I can't play this part. I forgot. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready?
One. There it is.
Yes.
I am a woman and speaking to you very directly and very matter of fact. It's real simple.
All right, here we go.
When you release your children from your body, that's when that is your realm of authority that you have over whether or not you are going to be a father is when you nut. Okay, that's very simple. A woman choosing whether or not she wants to give birth, that is her personal right because that's her body. She's the one giving birth. You're the one nutting. You have a whole lot of control over where your nut go because it came out your body.
Valeria. So by that metric, her body, her choice. Why do women get mad when men cheat? Like I'm taking my body. Wait.
Your choice.
Wait, I can take my body parts.
Wait, let me prove. I want to prove to y'all that this nigga is a feminist. This shit is embarrassing, nigga. You are light-skinned.
You have a whole lot of control over where your nut go because it came out your body.
Valeria.
I want to show y'all his face after she said that. I paused it right on there, right? This is his face after she said that. Look at him. Look at him, bro.
Hey, Tommy B, can you speak up for your race?
Tommy Sotomayor, dark skinned nigga. Relax.
That nigga got the same haircut you got. You gotta speak up.
Hey, no, the nigga like, hey, I mean, she got a point, bro. You did nut in her. Right? Okay, but I'm not mad at him because this is the evidence that I need for motherfuckers to realize that these niggas is lawyers. That means they went to law school and they're still stupid.
Can we look at the fact that Valerian looked like she just came out of The Color Purple today? Like the first one.
but see, okay, so but this is another part though, Beans. And I said this when Tommy said the whole I got a degree in psychology. That's cool. Where did you place me in your class? If I have a pilot's license but I finished last, guess what? I don't want to fly with that nigga. So they'll tell you
got a degree in psychology, Tommy?
That's what he said. Tommy said he had a degree in psychology or some shit.
Nigga, you Tommy.
I'm talking about Sotomayor, nigga.
Oh, okay. I was like,
no. This whole time I thought he was talking about
the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Nigga, Tommy a truck driver. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I ain't going to nobody college. I didn't even take the SAT, nigga.
I'm trying to wait to be and get to that point so I can go to bed. I want to hear what he's saying.
All right, here we go.
By that metric, her body, her choice. Why do women get mad when men cheat? Like I'm taking my body. Wait.
Your choice.
I can take my body parts and go have sex with another woman, and you will divorce me, so I don't get choice of my body and what I want to do with it.
Can she do that?
I do exactly, and that's how it should be when it comes to the child that I nutted.
Oh, you can. That's two different things.
I don't know if that's nothing to do with children. Infidelity has nothing to do with children.
Two, I'm with you. But that's a bad analogy. Let me give
you
exactly
that's a good point.
To say, right? Here it is. Here's the simple part. So again, James, what she said was, you nut in her, and after that, your rights are over with. Yes or no, James? Does that sound like equality?
No, I mean, I think it's something that.
Okay. Salute to him for being honest, right? Immediately. Thank you for that, James. So
where,
here's the second part, what she said.
Women have a disproportionate say.
Finish.
I just wanted a yes or no. So here's the thing,
They're gonna
James.
jump you.
The second part that she said was, now she has to carry the baby, right? Which is exactly why I would say no man should be able to determine whether or not the woman is going to carry the baby. That's on you if you carry it or not. It's going to hurt me if I want it and you decide not to have it. That's all good. None of that has anything to do with whether or not I should be able to determine whether or not I want to be financially responsible for a child when you still have the right to. You can say I can get rid of this baby while it's still in me, and you can also say I can get rid of this baby after it comes here. You can take it to the fire department and drop it off. 150,000 children go into the DCF centers every single year. So none of that has anything to do with the fact of me being able to say the same way how you decided you don't want to be a mom in the last minute. I want to be able to decide I don't want to be a father in the last minute.
You can avoid all of that.
The same way the woman can avoid it by all of us closing our legs.
Exactly.
See how I didn't let her catch me up with that stupid ass question?
Yep.
You know what? I gotta give you your credit.
Yep.
2K put it away, but nigga, you get good.
Yeah, you getting good.
that was good. I want to see how they go. I want to see how they go refute that.
Absolutely, there's no way to.
Making better choices.
Making
better choices.
I didn't miss. She said y'all probably can't hear, but she's telling me that I missed her point, right? Just because
you made the point.
The struggle face one.
Yes, absolutely. To the point, sweetie, I get it.
You do have control over whether or not you want to be a father.
Exactly.
You have 100% control over whether or not. I didn't say anything
use
about
contraception.
being equal. Okay, what I'm saying is the control lies in your phallus. Are you?
So wait a minute. Right now, just so I can show you, when I call people stupid, again, I'm not being facetious. They are, right? But I'm starting to realize, like Aaron O keeps trying to get me to realize, is that it's not intentional. See, I be thinking that they be intentionally being stupid to attack me, right? I be thinking they be attacking me with their stupidity, but they're not. What I literally supposed to the panel was that after conception, right? And she is making an argument preconception. Do you see the stupidity?
But you made an argument. Your argument was bulletproof because you made an argument before and after.
Yes, but I'm saying just to be fair, right? Just to be fair to my chat and to my panel, what you all didn't hear was when we first broached the conversation about feminism, right? Because I said to the lawyer, the Brittany chick up over me, what I said to her was, I don't see how you could be a lawyer and a feminist, right? And they was like, wait, I don't understand. Why can't she be a lawyer and a feminist? I said, because being a lawyer, you are supposed to be about just and fair. And feminism is the exact opposite of that. It's about supremacy and superiority.
They like that.
Right? So
yeah, because I mean, in order to do the law, you're supposed to be balanced.
Absolutely.
You know
And feminism absolutely does not seek out balance. It seeks out superiority and supremacy. So
you know what? I got a quick question though.
Yeah.
Do this shit affect, if she's a lawyer for real, don't you think this might affect her career? Just these positions?
No.
I mean, I don't think so, because you got shout out to Jasmine Jafar, right? She's the OnlyFans lawyer. So I mean, she getting asshole naked on OnlyFans, and she's still an attorney. So if their opinions can fuck up something, that's crazy.
No, but see that, I mean, being a lawyer stripper is the difference from actually holding these opinions.
Yeah, because those opinions can affect cases. Being that ain't gonna affect
so
no case.
That's just like a judge, just being a judge.
Look,
and then
this is what he's trying to say, right? Someone in a case with her, that she's seeing over could look this up and use it and say that she's biased and had the case thrown out on the spot.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
no,
yo.
No. Nope. No. That's not how it works. When most of the court proceedings is about procedure. It's about what paperwork they put in. It really don't have, as long as you're not breaking any laws, it doesn't matter what their political view is. It has no bearing at all.
Absolutely. If you're saying like that, like if they work for a specific law firm and that it may look bad on a law firm some type of way, maybe the law firm might have an issue with something. But I mean,
no. This is not a political view. This is a position.
They look at feminism as
political. But right now we're just talking about feminism and
a world class. Okay. What she's saying right here isn't much.
Wait. Watch this.
Paternity rights.
Watch this. Is feminism a position or political view? Okay, I got a better one for you. Racism. Is it a political view or a position?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure how you're using position.
Okay, so when somebody holds a position, I am racist, which you're no longer leveling the scales. You choose a side. You choose a position.
They're not gonna choose. Like, let's say we got a feminist. That's her position, right? Let's say that's the position. She had all the feminist rallies as an attorney.
Okay,
that is a part of what they market, is that we're feminists, but we're still contributors to society. That's a part of the feminist rhetoric, right? But they're not gonna treat a feminist like they're supremacists, because they are not deemed to be a threat to society, or even in opposition to the interests of the state or the United States.
Good explanation.
But no. But when you have a position like this, right? That is a bias.
It is.
I mean, maybe, but it's not something. But I don't think it's something that they would deem makes you unqualified to represent.
I'm not saying they.
But so would being pro-black. So would any one of those, like those guys that always, whatever them niggas is that always show up, they always show up when somebody gets shot and be the attorney. It'd be the same thing.
Sugar Bum, come on, man. Like Sugar Bum.
You know what I mean?
Sugar Bum, please stop doing this.
What happened?
You got a wrench and everything over here. You know I don't like being misrepresented. So don't, this shit right here. You know I'm not fucking red pill. So don't do that.
What do you expect from a troll?
raise the intellectual standard, or just don't come over here, because that's not cool, man. You know I don't like that. So just don't do it. Don't do that. Jalen said after conception you can still give up your parental rights to the child even if she tries to put you on child support. I believe. I ain't never heard of that ever seen that ever in my life.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
I'm not saying I haven't heard that you can't give up your parental rights. I'm saying if the procedure is in for you to get child support, no, sir.
Yes, ain't no piece of paperwork gonna stop that.
Rights, but you still paying child support.
Yeah, you still paying child support. And she said she might be wrong. She not making a statement on. She said she could be.
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm not attacking her position. I'm just acknowledging. I've never ever.
Can you imagine if that was true?
It'd be good.
Bitches from having babies.
It'd be good because they can throw away their parental rights when they turn their woman to a cemetery.
Yeah, but that's equality. We're not talking about equality right now. When you're talking about these situations with women, you're talking about equity. And I keep saying this, pounding this word into this space. What you're dealing with is when you're dealing with women, you're talking about proportional representation. So now they're looking at it from a minority view. This is not equality across the board.
Absolutely
so
not.
As women, when they get all this shit that they want in place, then now the tables will turn. Now you will no longer be in a position of being go ahead. I can't even think right now.
She said in the state of Texas, if they terminate their parental rights, they have no financial obligation at that point, and child support is terminated. So she's saying that the child support is in effect and they terminate it. I mean, I would have to see it to believe it. I'm not going to lie as it pertains to that. But let's get back to this cookie.
Wait a minute. So if that was true, then we should be able to look at the numbers. And since so many of these women say these niggas don't want their kids, we should be able to go to Texas if that law is true and see how many niggas is signing away their parental rights.
Yeah, it's not true.
Since that's the case that they want to make, that most of these niggas don't want their kids and it ain't the women keeping them out their life. Then you should be able to go to Texas and see a bunch of niggas sign their parental rights away and not having to pay child support. I'm pretty sure they ain't happening.
That's one of the worst states, actually.
Yeah, I get the point that you're making.
Yeah, but you got to realize this.
Yeah, so
in the black community, man, just keep it a bean, bro. You probably have 80 to 90% oops babies. These babies are black bitches.
80 to 90%.
That's how I call them spite babies.
No, I'm dead ass serious. Look,
hell no, man.
Bro, you'll never see, bro. Look,
that's too close to all.
Okay,
that is too close to all.
And I'm gonna stand on that, nigga.
Yeah.
But you know what? Let's keep it 1,000. Even married niggas don't sit down and say, "Okay, we're gonna have a baby at this."
Exactly.
You don't do that.
If you're not trying not to have a baby, then you trying to have one.
No, bro. Let's keep it a bean, bro.
All
right, so Lottie, hold up.
If you are not trying to have a baby, you are trying to have one. Straight up and down, bro.
Bro, niggas is trying to have sex, not kids, bro.
No, I'm sorry. If you not wearing condoms, if you don't got the girl on the pill, if she don't got if you don't got a vasectomy, if you not trying to have a baby, you not doing what it takes to not have one, you are trying to have one, because we know all it takes to have one is the fuck. So
you talking responsibility, you talking intent, but I think
talking intent.
Yeah, no, I get you. But
I'm serious though. No. I want you to look at me in my face.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
I'm literally talking about intent. Yep, I am, bro. Niggas be lying, bro. Niggas be pretending. Niggas be pretending like every time they popped up with a kid, they wasn't trying to do that. Get the fuck out of here.
No, bro, they don't.
Bro,
I can't believe you saying this, bro. You sound like one of them incels now.
You don't got shit to do with that. You know how many fucking bitches, I've done this, so I know it's true, but you know how many women have told me niggas took the condom off during sex?
Yeah, but why did
they they can feel the difference between that plastic and your dick. Don't let them.
But listen though, Beans, what you been disingenuous about is niggas taking the condom off to have a baby?
Yep. Absolutely.
No,
nigga, take it off because of the feel, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe you saying this right now.
That chance. Yep, it's a crap game. They shooting crap. They like,
man, okay, but
that's common sense. You don't order vasectomy, you're gonna have a kid.
But when you said it, I'm saying this. I'm saying put it like this. I'm gonna rephrase it for you since you want to be all analytical and shit, right? I'm not gonna call them oops, baby. I'm gonna say 90% of these kids that's in the black community is not premeditated. Is that better?
No, nigga, you not finna sit up here and make it seem like 90% of black kids is unwanted. Fuck out of here. I'm not gonna let you say that shit. No.
Nigga, that's the fact.
No, it ain't.
Okay.
I'll give you 40.
Bro, how many times you goddamn nigga presented with a baby, he shocked.
Niggas be lying.
When you look, no, nigga. Look,
I'm 40. Take the 40 or leave it. Nigga.
Nah, I'm just saying, look, bro, if you look at Chinese niggas, they be playing in this shit. They have a whole baby fund, nigga. Niggas don't have no baby funds, nigga. That shit just happened.
You can take this 40 or no, I'm not giving you 90.
All right, so I can't believe you said niggas out here playing in babies.
They do.
Okay, I ain't seen it.
We know what sex brings. If you ain't trying not to, you trying to. That's my opinion.
Okay, but that don't mean it's premeditated.
No, to me it is. I think niggas be trying to see if they can really get away with it. And then when the baby comes, it's like, God damn, got my ass.
That's like saying if I buy a pistol, I'm walking around to go shoot somebody. Like, that's
crazy.
You niggas do.
Okay, so Bean, if I drive drunk, do I want a DUI?
Absolutely, you throwing your shit on the crap table.
Okay, I don't think.
No. Do I want a DUI or I'm willing to take that risk?
You don't want the DUI, but you are trying to see if you can get away with it.
Okay, so that's the same thing when a nigga go wrong a bitch. He trying to see if he get away with it, but you can't say he want the baby. No, he taking his chance.
I'm not. That's not what I said. See, here we go with the literal shit. I didn't say he wanted the baby. I said if you not trying to make a baby, you trying to make one. That's what I said. I didn't say you wanted it.
Yeah, okay. Even with that, nigga, not since you want to be
motherfucker.
literal, I can still use the same analogy and debunk that
I
point.
get the point you making. And fuck those 5 people who just left.
Yeah, something happened to your channel real fast. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, it might be mine. Go ahead.
But listen, so and Jalen was trying to say something. Jalen, I'll drop the link for you if you want to come up. I don't know if you want to clarify. But let me go back to the video so we can get that part of this shit over with. So Angry Man. Logic. Listen, and you gotta listen real good. Remember, the way that we broached the conversation was I asked the lawyer chick, right? How can you be a feminist and a lawyer? Then we got into the conversation about what feminism was. Raw B, one of the girls said something about what feminism was. I'm like, that's not what feminism was. And Raw B was like, you know what I'm saying? Little podcast, what is the definition of feminism? And I told her I'm not answering that because Raw B is a smart person, which is why I rock with her. She know fucking well, like I told her, if I ask you what racism is, you not gonna give me the definition of it that we gonna look up and see, because you know it's more to it than that, right? So don't ask me what feminism is and then try to hold me to the Google definition, because it's more than that, right? So
you sound like Priscilla right now, nigga. You don't want to answer a direct question.
I will answer a direct question, but do that, not the when it comes to definitions, and I use definitions. I use definitions, but we understand that there is sometimes more context to things. Not everything is out front. Some things are hidden. Some things are just not understood, right? So the same way how we understand with racism, you to be a racist means you have to have the power to practice racism, right? You can't.
I got it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, we understand that. So with the feminism thing, when they trying to say, oh, feminism is just about equality, get the fuck out of here. How can it be that when like I said, not a B Taylor, not a Brittany the lawyer, not a Valerian Steele, not a Raw B, none of them ain't out here on the campaign trail fighting for feminism. But you know the women that are out here, what are they saying? They saying the WNBA players should make the same amount of money as the NBA players. And it don't matter how much the league makes. Just pay us the same just because.
Right.
It's not no fucking equality. Right?
Yeah, but they know that not equality. They know that's not balancing the scale.
It's extortion.
And then that's when I brought up the example of, okay, what about parental rights? Post-conception, baby is on the fucking way. I have no say so in whether or not I want to be a father. You still do. Baby is here. I have no say so on whether or not I want to be a father. You still do. You see what I'm saying? And then from me saying that, this woman hit the panel and said, you do have a determination on whether or not you want to be a father. It's when you nut in a woman. So in order to not have the conversation about what I was talking about, which is post-conception, right? In order to make the feminism point, she had to go preconception. This is the stupid shit that I be talking about. I don't mean stupid like it's not possible that she don't know that she's doing that. Because for this chick, I think she does. I think she's to quote the one of the greatest YouTube podcasters of all time, Mr. Logic, this heifer's a terrorist. That's why she wanted to go back to preconception to make her argument. Because if feminism is really about equality, there is no argument for a man not being able to have parental rights post-conception. Not one. There's nothing you can say. I don't give a damn if you want to talk about a woman's body, a woman's choice. We ain't talking about her. We're talking about him. We're talking about whether or not post-conception he get to say, I made a mistake. And they don't want to ever say that, right? So let's get back to the video so we can get this part over with.
You gonna nut in a woman, raw or not? It's very simple.
Very simple.
Very simple. But this is the thing.
I got condoms in the room right now. I ain't getting down like that.
This is the thing. These men, time and time again, I think I used to go back and forth with them, and I try to tell them the same thing. Valerian still tries to tell them that they're in control. They're telling us they put it back on the woman, back on the woman. You know why they keep putting it back on the woman? Because they're telling us that they are really not the leaders, that they are controlled by their penises, that they have no self-control, that they don't want the responsibility. They want to be wildebeest out here spreading their. And if it wasn't for the law, I bet a lot of these men wouldn't even be taking care of their children financially or trying to sleep out.
Even with the law, they don't take care.
Exactly. So
even with they don't
pass the laws.
Doesn't matter. Even
those are all men that implemented those laws that hold men accountable for being deadbeats.
I'm trying not to mute you because your mic is so much louder than mine. Okay. What I'm trying to say is that men time and time again is saying that they don't have control over their own bodies, that they don't even think for themselves when it comes down to sex. I think it's on the world. If a man nuts inside of a woman, it's her fault. So this is what Priscilla is teaching women to close their legs. But a lot of men tell women to close their legs until it's time for women to actually close their legs. And then it leaves out a majority of men who lose access to women who didn't deserve women in the first damn place.
Okay, so we getting back to the part that Logic was wanting me to repeat in the beginning, right? We right here at that part. So you heard what she was saying, right? And what she was doing right there is what we call conflating, right? So when a man is making a point about a woman and a woman's responsibility, right? And then the women try to say, well, what about the men? And then the men go back to talking about the women, right? She's saying that's the man saying, no, it's not on me, it's on you. No, dear, we were talking about you. I've seen this happen way too many times. We're talking about the women and the women want to do with a whataboutism and say, well, what about the men? Nope, we're not going to let you flip the conversation on the men. Because if we was having a conversation about the man, we wouldn't be flipping it on the women. But
I thought you was not having a conversation about men and women. You was talking about equality, right?
Absolutely. But the problem is she just took it there saying that she was trying to make a point like what Princella was saying about painting a narrative, right? She's trying to paint this narrative that the men are saying we're not in control of our bodies. We don't know what we're doing. We just need to spread our seed everywhere, blah, 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 right? And it's like, get the fuck out of here. None of these conversations on these panels that you've been a part of has that ever fucking happened. Ever. I would dare you. I would bet you $100 right now if you're watching this, B. Taylor, present it. Show it. You can't do it. It's never happened. Not one panel that you've been a part of with any of these niggas that I know you've been on these panels with, have they ever said we don't have control over where we put our seed at? They've never said that. What she's doing is taking and conflating when a man says that you get to determine who you allowed to put your seed in. You are responsible for you getting pregnant. Men on our end, we are responsible for who we get pregnant. But our existences, we're not responsible for your existence. You're not responsible for our existence. We're each responsible for our own existence. So when a man is telling you that it's your fault, you got pregnant, that is 100% true. That's 100% true. But she's trying to conflate those two talking points to just paint this narrative about men that we don't have any discipline or control. I just wanted to highlight that. It's not even really that.
Yeah, but it's crazy though that, like I said,
so much going on.
This is insane. And I wanted to yell stop so many times during that video, but as soon as you hit play, I'd be like, stop.
Right.
But, you know, that shit's so crazy.
So fast. It just comes
so fast. Okay, let's get through this. Let's get through this part. Here we go.
We gotta get some more.
You don't even deserve. Most men should die virgins. Okay, not every man deserves.
God damn.
Not every man deserves a woman.
That is treacherous.
James, is this sounding like equality? See, I had to ask James again, does this sound like equality? Now, here's the part I will stop right here. And the reason why is because this is what I mean by when I say you're kind of stupid, right?
Kind of?
Here's why. Because you're gonna say most men, right? Most men, right? Not a majority, most, right? If I'm correct, most is more than a majority, right? So most is probably gonna be like 70%. 65 at the least, 60 to 70% when you're saying most, right? If you say majority, okay, you could be talking about just 51%, right? But if you say most men don't deserve a woman and most men deserve to divergence, you are literally asking for polygamy. You're literally saying that these women are going to have to share men.
Absolutely.
But watch this. I'm gonna use this right, and I'm pretty sure I used.
You gotta let that land.
Oh, it landed. It landed good. That's why it made me think of something that I used.
They don't want to share niggas. Niggas is cheaters, all this other shit. But you're literally making an argument for polygamy right now. Because you're not going to say that most women don't deserve a good man or a man at all. Right now, maybe you're on the Princella train, right? And you think women should be gay. I don't know. I haven't had that conversation with you, B. Taylor. So I'm not going to paint that narrative of you. But your homegirl is definitely on that, right? But I think that you are still a person who wants men and wants a man. Therefore, you are literally right now promoting polygamy. You are promoting certain men, a 30% class of men being able to fuck and make babies with multiple women.
Well, see, this is the issue. See, I don't even think. See, look, watch this. I'm gonna use my analogy. Doing this, not my analogy. This is my experience. Same conversation, right? Same type of women. This is what I use, right? I taught ROTC at North Carolina A&T. Everybody know that's majority black, right? Everybody at North Carolina A&T in college was sucking and fucking, and niggas was busting nuts everywhere, right? You know what came out of that? A lot of babies.
But you can argue with me that them niggas don't be trying to make them. Man, please.
No. Listen to the point, right? The University of North Carolina, exact same behavior, right? Guess what? No babies came out of that. University of North Carolina, they don't got a daycare. University of North Carolina A&T, they got a daycare. What is the difference between them two?
One of them is predominantly and historically black, and the other one is predominantly white.
Okay, but think about it though, right? If the white boys is nutting all over these bitches in every single hole they got, right? No babies is coming out. The black niggas is nutting all over the black bitches, every hole. A lot of babies coming out. What is the difference between the two?
Having your one of them have a womb that has more souls than a Salem cemetery.
Yeah, ain't shit.
We agree, but the thing is, can we say is the difference between the man?
Not by the example you just used.
I would, but yeah, I can say that too. Yeah, not by the example you just used. I was going to go to.
Okay, now is it a difference between the women?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's necessarily. Well, maybe it is true because it would mean that the white women are the majority of the killers. But I think you got another point.
The point I'm trying to make is this: that they stand firm that whether they use birth control or whatever, they're not gonna have babies by goddamn a train, being nutted all over in college. One group is choosing to do that, and then now if we can say the man is doing the same thing and a difference in behavior of the women.
But wait, are you saying that they delete more, or are you saying they take precaution more?
I say they take precaution more because them niggas won't use no condoms.
Yeah.
They won't use no condoms. They'll tell you how they go in these bitches raw.
Well, black women always say that them pills make them gain weight. They say that them Nora plants make them itch and shit. So, you know, and it might do. You know, to be honest with you, I don't deny that it does. I mean, and that's my point. Like when my son mom, when she told me, I don't want to take these pills no more. They making me gain weight. I want to try to lose weight, all this other stuff like that. And I was like, well, it don't matter because I can't have kids no way. You know what I'm saying?
And that's my point I was making for the longest, right? You can nut all over a white bitch and she won't get pregnant. You can nut on a black bitch pinky toe and she got twins. They don't like that shit, but it's real.
Yeah, that's because she be pregnant from the nigga she was with the day before you.
Oh,
I'm just saying, but no.
I'm not gonna let y'all do this. The black woman is God.
Look, a black bitch can step in some nut and she pregnant, and that says a lot.
The black woman is God, and her name is Valerian Steele.
Yeah, go ahead and play this shit, man. Goddamn, I'll bet Valerian Steele has stepped in a lot of nut.
That should die virgins. That's a little harsh. I don't think anyone's on our side has said something so harsh.
And low quality human beings, because women keep getting knocked up by these men who don't do nothing, leave their kids behind. So if women started closing their legs and actually choosing who they would want to procreate with, it will leave more than majority of you men dying virgins, and that's what you really don't want.
Can you just
so y'all are saying all of this,
please? Could you just pause it and replay it just one more time, please? This is the stupidest shit I've heard in life.
15 seconds.
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you hear? You hear yourself when you talk. What? How are you saying this like a human? Like it doesn't make any sense. If they chose, why the fuck are they not choosing it? And why are you not talking about it, bitch? It's stupid as fuck. It's crazy. It's psychotic.
No, it's not.
If the women choose who they're having a baby with, when the fuck wouldn't they have that? What the fuck have they been doing for the last million years?
She's saying
they had that opportunity the entire time.
She's saying that they do it now.
They do it now.
She should be talking about the fact that they're not.
If they doing it now, if they start doing it now, you missed that part. If women would do that,
She's bringing the F up. She's bringing the F up because they're not. So why didn't she have
but Brittany, don't women have that choice now?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they do. That's why she said.
Okay, then. So what's your point?
She's saying if they would do it.
So why wouldn't she be talking about the fact that they're not?
I don't know. I just wanted to come in and say if.
Well, here's my thing though, right? Like the fact of the matter is that it really don't even matter, right? Because what she's assuming, and I will be honest, she didn't say black women. She said women.
And
right. But y'all the ones that really had this issue, you driving it home.
Thank you.
Right? So yes, is it affecting the white girls too? Absolutely. It's affecting all American Western bitches. But the problem is that y'all the ones really having this issue because y'all way more on the independent side than the other demographic of women.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the reason why it's really affecting you more. The other women don't view the fact that they getting some money as independents. Like not the majority of them, but our women do. But just watch this shit though.
This stuff, but it doesn't really benefit you. Then y'all need women to remain.
Hey, you're on to something there. You're on to something.
How? All they did was backtrack off of the actual topic, right? Because at the end of the day, we know this ain't about no damn equality, right? This is what I'm saying. None of it is. It's all about superiority,
I think women were trying to get their rights back. They were trying to get rights in general because men treated women like property. Y'all didn't even look at us like we were humans. Y'all looked at us like we were property. So therefore, the feminism movement had to be what it is so we can actually be looked at and have rights to have our own account, to escape domestic violence situations, to have rights over our children and our home or anything. We didn't have a say-so of nothing.
Okay, B. Taylor, let me ask you a question.
Some of those rights?
Well, real quick, let me ask you a question because I think she's honest about this one, right?
all their life, but they are faster.
Don't tell her man put the rights.
Taylor, let me ask you a question because I think you will be honest about this one. Can you tell me the thing in your life that you spend all your money on and take care of that you don't treat like property?
What do I spend all my money on?
Yes. I mean, you have a house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's join the panel.
You pay for it alone?
Yeah.
You treat it like property?
Okay. Yeah.
You have a car, you have shoes, you have clothes, you have all kind of things, phones, everything that you pay for in totality by yourself, you treat it like property. So if women didn't want to be treated like property, why not just bring something to the table?
I don't treat, well, first of all, I have children, so I don't treat them like property. I nurture them and raise them as their mother. And they're actually mostly my money goes to, it's me and their father spend most money on our kids. So
do they have to do what you tell them?
I would never compare a house to my children. I would never compare shoes to my children. So that's just not a great analogy to use.
Absolutely. Do they have to do what you tell them to do?
Why are we talking about children that don't?
Yeah.
See what I mean? About slow ass people.
Is that the light skin nigga?
Absolutely, this is the light skin nigga. Why are we talking about children? Right? The shit just going over his head. To 2K's point, he was in line. He was understanding, right? But this nigga wasn't. Right? But okay, let's go.
But wait, podcast.
Yeah.
What's the definition of property again? I'll make sure I'm tracking.
The definition of property. Black women to white men. No,
Stop.
I'm just playing.
Nature, quality, distinctive character, always
belonging to someone.
Later, possession, things belonging to someone.
Yeah, possession, land or goods, own things subject to ownership.
So, I mean, is it a part of being in a relationship is, you know what I'm saying, you belonging to somebody?
We use the word "my" all the time. My husband.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, and even the laws treat it like possessions, correct?
Yeah, they really don't. Yeah. I don't want to get into it, but I don't want to take a long.
I was about to say, I don't want to get into that either because I don't think kids is property. I don't think people are property. But go ahead.
You don't think kids are possessions?
No, I don't.
They definitely trying to take that shit away from parents right now. You can't even go pick your kids up from school if you want to. J. Ali, what up though? But hold on. So listen, what I'm saying though. Remember, logic. She was the one, B. Taylor, who positioned that men treated women like property. This was why they needed feminism, right? Because they weren't able to own property. They weren't able to, they didn't have no say so over their kids. The kids was viewed as the man's, all this other stuff, rights. Oh, we're in domestic violence, relationships, all this different stuff, right? So she's arguing that this is why they needed feminism. And a part of that was that they were being treated like property. The problem with this claim, though, is that at the time that they're talking about, because they tried to go all the way back to first wave feminism, of course, right? This is what women always want to do when they want to argue what feminism is. They go back to first wave and act like what's going on now don't really matter. But the problem with that is, you know why that was the situation the way it was? Because women didn't fucking work. And they weren't drafted into the military. All the shit that you needed to own property, right, and have bank accounts and credit cards and all this other shit, they didn't have the right to that shit because they also weren't obliged to the duties that came along with that shit.
Well, that's another thing. You got to really do research on. I've never not known the whole women weren't allowed to work, and even if you're allowed to work, what job was it that you was trying to get again? Because when people
that's the thing. When we say allowed to work, we're talking about. And I'm glad you said
but they wanted to work in the coal mine. I don't get it. What
exactly shit like that? Yes,
to work.
It's always been CEO executive type shit. That's always been the model. That's always been.
But they never were trying to get.
They weren't getting. Yes, they always.
They weren't trying to get that, and that wasn't the work. I mean, I don't understand that argument. That is the weirdest thing ever. Women worked. And what job was it that you was trying to get again that you couldn't, that men had again? Was you trying to be in the plant? I'm confused at where you was trying to go that you wasn't allowed to work when women were working.
It's a lie. Women were not busting their ass to do the jobs that men were doing. They still not trying to do it. Only thing different between now and then is that your pecuniary wages that you get from working, they weren't arguing to be taxed. That's the only difference between then and now. You had harder work back then than you do now. Y'all worked harder back then than you do now. That's why y'all are unhealthy, more unhealthy now than you were back then. You were out in the field, you were doing shit, you were working. This shit, it doesn't exist. So a chick like her talking, running her mouth, she don't know what the fuck she talking about. You didn't have control over her kids. That's bullshit. The niggas was in fucking coal mines and at war, gone all day. How couldn't you have control over the children when a nigga wasn't in?
Right.
The only difference between now and then is that your work is being taxed, and that's it. You're being taxed on the same labor that you were doing in the house, and you're giving your labor away for a discount. That's feminism. Financial illiteracy. That's it. It has no other value other than you are financially illiterate and you're grammatically illiterate. Your labor is now being taxed and you're being paid at a discount. That's feminism. It is nothing outside of that.
Yeah, that's the problem.
The end of the analogy.
With all due respect,
We need a better analogy.
Y'all not up here with us, but B. Taylor.
Let's let Beans land the plane. How about
B.
that?
Taylor, do they have to do what you tell them to do? Yes or no?
Yes, they do.
Do my kids?
Yes, B. Taylor.
You have to follow.
It has nothing to do with whether she's going to support them or not.
Right.
Where are you getting at?
See what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with whether or not she's going to support them. This is the lawyer saying this. The lawyer is lost in translation, and so was her husband. At the same time, the lawyers.
Hey, B, that's why I say imagine if in like 10 years she become a judge. And she judging your child support case.
Oh my God.
Lord, no.
You going to fuck down automatically.
No. So yes, okay, here we go.
It ain't even that hard to get.
Yes, they have to do what you tell them to do, correct?
They have rules to follow, yes.
Absolutely, because you made them, and so they have to follow them. Why is that? Because they're your children, and you provide for them. They have to do what you tell them to do, correct?
They have rules to follow, yes.
Absolutely, because you made them, and so they have to follow them. Why? So the reason why it's repeating right here, I'm gonna show y'all, is because Princella hit the panel, and when she hit the panel, she had feedback.
Oh, okay.
Right. So that's why you hear it repeating, and it's probably gonna repeat for a second. But I think it was like not that much time right after this. One of them goofy ass B. Taylorites paid to get me off the panel, right? So
wait, she got bounties too?
Bruh, come on, man.
Everybody got to
Everybody got
these motherfuckers, bro. Listen, let's just keep it a buck, bro. It ain't no real money in this shit for most people. So they have to do that goofy shit, right? They have to. They don't have a choice. It's the only other way they're gonna get those little 20s and 40s and shit, right? Because most of the time they don't do a good enough job at presenting ideas and getting across their messages. All this shit is just feminism. Like when the girl, I was being facetious about the girl disrespect. She told me to shut up, right? And I was playing with like, don't tell me to shut up, right? Don't talk to me like that. And B. Taylor was like, what you not gonna do is disrespect her. I'm like, wait, but she could disrespect me? She was like, you know where you at, right? So all you did was create a space for anti-men. So what do you think that's gonna do? You think that's just gonna ball out of control because you anti-men? I don't think that's how that's gonna work. You have to be able to present that shit a certain way, right? And not only that, you've had your Cynthia G's and all these other people already. So the
hey, wait, I'm just sitting on my TV. They dropped 2K down to the bottom.
Yeah, when Princella came in, she switched places and brought him up to the top.
See, we're getting the same result though, whether it's Cynthia G or anybody. If you got stupid ass men who don't know what feminism was, meant, and what jobs women did during it, those women will always run circles around y'all. So that's what I came up here for. I came up here for you to have the feminism conversation with me. Because no matter what women up here, they obviously don't know what they talking about, right? They probably just following. haven't done any research. So
But when the jobs at the time, you know what I'm saying, was during the war and they went to the factories.
What you talking about? The 40s?
Say that again.
40s?
Yeah, I think it was after during World War II.
Yeah, that was the 1940s. But women have been in the workforce long before that. Women
absolutely. We just broached that a few seconds ago when Brittany came up.
Yeah,
no, we didn't really get into it though. We just glazed over.
It because like Brittany made the point, like they were working, and I was like, "Thank you for saying that." Because when we say that they weren't working, what we're talking about is it's always been the standard of CEOs and executives and motherfuckers that run banks and all that shit. They weren't doing those jobs, right? I didn't even know this until recently when I was doing some research that. Up until a certain point, I think around the early 1900s, most teachers were men. Women dominating the teacher force is a relatively new concept, right? That shit blew my mind when I found that. I was like, God damn, I would have just assumed that it was always women, but it wasn't, right? So that's what we're saying. Not that they didn't work, because we always make the argument that the majority of black women have always worked. There was never this majority of black women being just stay-at-home moms, not doing no work at all. Like,
but see, when you talk about special situations, you talk about black women, because you know what I'm saying, you got to think about slavery, and then you got to think about right after slavery,
right?
That they wasn't afforded them same rights as just say the white woman. So they didn't get a special pass to not work on you know what I'm saying, in the fields. So for we say it again.
I said, but they did work.
We talking about, that's what I'm saying. My point: black women didn't have the same. They didn't have that same level of comfort as like just say a typical white woman would, who, you know what I'm saying, held the roles of traditional housewives. Black women couldn't do that.
Well, wait, what would you define as comfort? Because those women probably would argue they weren't comfortable, which is why you had the first wave of feminism.
When was the first wave of feminism?
The 1800s.
Wasn't it? Wait, I thought the whatchamacallit, is that the first wave feminism, or if that's the suffrage movement?
Well, okay, so the suffrage movement would be part of the first wave of feminism.
Okay.
Yeah, the suffrage movement would be part of that. And it depends then who you're talking to, because some would argue the earliest rights, the earliest quest for women's voting rights would be also part of a feminist movement, the 1870s. Then you have the 1910s, 1920s suffrage movement. Then you also have moving forward. So I would argue it's been 4 or 5 waves of quote unquote feminism.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm
saying? But wasn't a lot of them most women fought against it because they didn't want the responsibilities that came with that?
No, most women fought for it because they wanted the rights that came with it. They wanted the right to vote. They wanted the right to drive. They wanted the right to have property. They wanted the right to have a bank account. So they strived for a lot of that for years, and even some of that didn't even come through to the 60s and 70s. But they fought for it
because it was levels of responsibility that came with that. You know what I'm saying? I remember that actually, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, in order to own property, it was certain responsibility that came with owning property. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for a while, you couldn't vote unless you owned property, right?
That's what I was saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this stuff, there was things that came along with that. And just like now, how the women are saying, give us what we want, without the expectation, the accountability, or the responsibility that come along with it, was the same thing.
Yeah.
When have
women? I remember reading about the first wave, but I thought most women fought against that. They didn't want that. They didn't want the responsibility. Actually, you know what I'm saying, as far as firefighting, they didn't want them responsibilities.
The only person I've ever heard make that argument is Andrew. Shout out to Andrew. Hopefully I can get him over here on the panel one day. But that's the only person I've ever heard who made the statement that the majority of women didn't even really want that shit. They didn't want the responsibility of having to work. They didn't want the responsibility of voting. They definitely didn't want the responsibility of being drafted, right? So, and that's what I'm saying. That type of stuff is what came along with those particular rights. They were a demographic of those women were asking for it, but they damn sure weren't asking to be a part of the draft.
They were
right?
though. They were. That's what I'm saying. You like again that first.
Well, I don't know who to believe. So I got a source that says they weren't. You say they were. So I don't know.
No, but see, the thing is, Taz, is we saying they wanted the rights, but they didn't want the responsibilities. They fought now, and it goes back to the question that podcast was talking about. They didn't want to be equal. They wanted equity.
See, it's so okay. Like I can get why you're saying that, but for example, when you had the first Women's March in 1917, a lot of that was to just be involved, and so this is on the heels of World War I. You had a whole group of women fighting to go to war in World War II. So there's always been a time when, if you're just saying a certain demographic, I mean, I know why you say we can't say all, but the majority of women in this country got behind all of those movements, whether it be the suffrage movement or the movement that was against the idea that women had to be in the home.
Okay, see, but what you're saying is not what you're saying right now. Is not in discrepancy with what we're saying. You're saying they got behind the movement. What I'm saying is nobody is going to convince me that the majority, which is 51%, the majority of women wanted to be drafted or go to the military or go off the war. Nobody's going to convince me of that shit.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's just keep it a buck, bro.
I think that's a reach to say 51%.
Yeah, because I think.
So then that means it wasn't the majority of women, right?
Yeah, I think we talk about certain times because I know it did happen, but I know that the wave where we see it now that a majority of women, like from what I read, a majority of the women fought against it.
Right. To me, that's believable because that's like saying 51% were against and 49 were for. I'll take that. But I'm not, and that's about just about the movement itself, Taz. That part I can get behind. But I'm saying as far as owning property, absolutely. Want to be able to vote? Absolutely. Draft our ass and send us off the war? Fuck no.
No, we're talking about a handful. I agree with you on that. We're not talking about
so that's why I'm saying to me, because this is what I really want to get into, what you said you wanted to talk about, which is what we say the definition of feminism, right? So shit, look, words evolve, bro. Unfortunately, they do, right?
Yeah.
So the way I view feminism is the way I view everything else. If I say it's classism, looked at as good or bad, it's bad. Classism, bad. Racism, bad. Sexism, bad. Ageism, bad. Right? All feminism, somehow greatest shit ever happened to mankind.
Yeah.
Right? When you look at racism, you're saying one race superior to the other. Class, one class superior to the other. Sex, one sex superior to the other. Age, one age superior to the other. Feminism, equality. Come on, bro. It's not making sense. It's not adding up. Right?
Yeah, and even to the point though, Taz, is that when they actually went to the military, they was not considered soldiers. They were considered a brand of like civil service. That all they did was in the medical field. They was nurses.
I was about to say
they weren't considered actual soldiers.
They weren't infantry.
Well, no. They wasn't considered soldiers. Like anybody that's in the military right now, whether you medical, whatever, you still consider a soldier. You got to go through basic training type shit.
Right.
They wasn't considered that. It was considered a special corps that was for the kind of like they got it in South Korea, where
they all know how to kill though.
No, their men get drafted in the armed forces. Their women go to a 2-year civil service.
So here's the thing, though. I think feminism in its purest form is also about protecting the women, and so putting them on the front lines for war or any of that, to me, that's it would be counterproductive to that movement. So I get why y'all saying that about war and whatnot, but it doesn't really fit what feminism would be in regard to the protection of women. War doesn't fit that. This is why I would say Rosie the Riveter and everything happened during World War II, because their role was taken up outside of a fighting role.
So was feminism based off of equality?
equality, and I would say equity and protection. I wouldn't
So
say
equity. So equity. It was equity, right? It wasn't equality.
Equity and protection.
Okay. All right. Now see, I agree with that because now it's a modified version, and even to these days, if you listen to them talk, they not talking about equality. They talking about a modified version of it.
They're talking about consumerism. That's
But
what
I
they're
think
talking about.
it depends on who you listen to, because some of them just sound outright toxic too.
Absolutely.
Some forms of feminism ain't healthy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of what we hear is the toxic feminism. The healthy feminism should be respected, but it's not because so much of it is toxic now.
But see, this is my issue.
You been listening to this panel we've been listening to?
Hold on. This was my issue that I was saying earlier, Taz. So let's take somebody like B. Taylor, right? B. Taylor is not outside on TVs, doing promos, on podcasts with reputable people and companies and doing documentaries and shit, pushing for feminism, right? So when it comes to feminism, I'm not gonna take my cue from her. But if I go to somebody that's actually outside, feminism t-shirts, feminism pamphlets, feminism books, feminism documentaries, she's on Bill Maher, she's on this, she's on that, these women that's being interviewed about feminism, I have to take what they say as what is representation of feminism. I can pull a video up right now that I've had for years where this lady was saying verbatim, we are not trying to move out of the spaces of privilege, but we're just trying to get equality in the spaces where we're not yet equal.
Hey, watch this podcast.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead.
Logic, you don't never let the shit land.
Oh, my bad, nigga.
These motherfuckers don't always get it, bro. You got to let it land. She's literally stating, we want to keep our privileges. Any double standards that's to our benefit, we want to keep that shit too. You can't have both. You cannot have equality.
They want to reap the benefits
in the same space. You can't.
Yes. Hey, you me tell you, look, watch this. Do you think feminism exists in Ukraine right now?
Absolutely not. Feminism doesn't exist
No.
anywhere.
No, it don't, Taz.
I know why you're saying yes.
Because if it did, Taz, if it did, you know where their ass at right now?
They would be at war. I know why you're saying yes, but the reason why I'm saying no is because that's not a part of the feminism doctrine. That's my point.
Okay.
That's not a part of the dogma. It's not a part of the feminism dogma for them to have to be accountable or responsible for any motherfucking thing.
All right, so watch this.
Privileges as everybody else.
So I'm gonna lay this right here, right? Pakistan had a lot of feminists. Where they at right now?
They're still again. So here's the thing, bro.
No, they're not, bro.
I don't know what you're laughing for. I don't
because
just because these women don't achieve what they're looking for, don't mean they don't have the movements. There are movements in the Ukraine, Pakistan, Iraq, Iran, China, and everywhere else. I do the content on it. What do you mean? Y'all just talking, fam. I've laid this out before the war. There was a movement before the war.
Okay, yes or no, Taz? Can privilege and equality exist in the same space?
Can privilege and equality exist in the same?
Can you say that you want equality while at the same time trying to maintain privilege?
As an individual, no. As a group, yes.
Okay, how can it work as a group?
Because the privilege you're talking about ain't gonna be a privilege for everyone. For some, it'll be an equality. For others, it might end up being a privilege. Just like the Me Too movement and stuff like that. Some of those women are actually victims, whereas you have others that are not victims that misuse it. The privilege problem. You can't make it to solve the problem. Well, feminist.
Okay.
Man.
Absolutely.
Now, Beans, let me ask you the question back. Who's more likely to be? Both.
Both.
On
Women.
the street, I would say women. In the world, I would say men.
Nah.
Absolutely. Because see, y'all don't count prisons. And y'all don't count places where they actually
but even if
y'all don't
you
count
count
places
prisons,
where they where they grape and assault little boys. We don't ever talk about that. We don't talk about how little boys get molested and raped all the time. And I'm talking about, and y'all don't count in the whole world, in the country, where there was a whole church movement where they was raping little boys. And you see what I'm saying? So we don't.
Yeah, we got
count
that. But if you're comparing it to what the context of what we're talking about, men or women, the most, it's overwhelming majority women.
Men, yes. Women, I mean, women, yes. But I don't know, bro. I think that even if you look at what was happening with the Catholic Church, that was all boys. Right? Like we don't understand this thing that these sexual deviants do as it pertains to boys.
But I got it. But you're not talking about, you're not making a majority argument. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it don't exist.
What about the millions of tough guys and gangsters that conceal what happened to them?
What I am arguing is that if you ask me to choose, I'm going to say 51% boys, 49% women.
We talking. Real quick logic.
No, I gotta make this point to him. Even if we give you every man that go to jail get SA, right?
That's why I said boys.
Watch this. What percentage of men are in jail? It will still be a minority.
Logic. You're so what Hink would say right now is that you're moving and you're feminine. You're not listening to me. I said boys.
Okay.
Meaning they're not even old enough to go to jail.
Okay. So now the same thing would apply.
Absolutely.
What percentage of boys are in jail?
No, not in jail. In the world. The Catholic Church was not molesting boys in jail. The boys that's being kidnapped, molested, and killed in Africa, or the ones that's being... Bro, come on, we can't overtalk each other. We can't overtalk each other. The boys in Africa, right? Listen to what I'm saying specifically. I am comparing boys to women. If you say the female gender in totality, absolutely I'll concede. But I'm saying boys compared to women. Absolutely, you're not gonna convince me that it ain't more boys in the world who.
Yeah, the data says women.
Women so
much. That's crazy that you even. I mean, look, it's your shit, bro. But for you to sit here and think,
as I agree.
For you to think that, like I said, I'm not gonna. I mean, we all know it happens.
Absolutely.
But if you're trying to compare it in numbers to women, that's
in
crazy.
The world. Absolutely.
Yes, because we're talking about women in the world too. Then,
absolutely,
bro. Don't you? You know
women
what?
Are way more protected than little boys. It's not even close.
They're not.
That's crazy.
Absolutely,
they're not.
Women are more protected than boys.
Yes.
That is crazy that y'all don't see that.
I'm gonna ask you this. What courtroom can a child go in and testify in the United States? None.
Any.
You can possibly been in court. Their testimony is not accepted at all. They are
kids testified against me, world class. Two of them.
They can't testify.
2 kids testified against me in my trial.
That's not admissible. What trial? Where were you at?
New Jersey.
No, what was the court? What type of court was it? That's what I'm asking. What type of court?
State. Was it state criminal court?
Yeah.
State criminal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Testifying for something you did to them?
Eyewitnesses. That's all they were.
Okay, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about absolutely. That's why I have to ask questions. So eyewitnesses is different from them testifying, but that somebody did something to them. Because they're automatically
They check the child for competency, bro. And if the child is competent, they will allow the child to testify.
And what's that called? It can't listen. The word minor means that they're not competent. That's what it means.
So the word minor means they're not an adult.
In law, it means that they're not competent. So they're
bro, I could take you to cases where children have got up on the stand. It was based on their competence according to the court. Because I'm not telling you based on my belief or your belief. The court determined.
Reese just told you, I gave you an example. What I'm talking about is a woman can come up and say what they did, what happened to her. Like she can say what happened to her. A child cannot. They even have this in juvenile court. I've been in these courtrooms. I've been in court a lot. They can't. So if we can go, women, the numbers will reflect women, because they can actually speak up in court. They can actually call the police. They can actually file a claim. Child don't do that, especially if the mom is saying no. Only time a child would actually get picked up in that situation if CPS pick it up, or it's some type of situation where the babies are taken. So you're going to see more protection for women, and you're going to see numbers for women over children any day of the week.
True, bro.
Well, look, podcast right now trying to find some stats that he ain't gonna find.
I'm looking for shit. You see me? I was looking for a video.
Nigga, you ain't, bro. That shit is, bro. If you think what B Taylor said was crazy, nigga, the shit you just said sounds more crazy. You ain't gonna find it, bro.
Don't want to accept it.
Okay.
That's
you ain't gonna
what I'm
find
saying. We talking about women versus little boys.
But when you deal with the world, when you're dealing with a world view, other outside of the United States, they're really protective for their kids.
The numbers get worse, fam. You got women being unalived every 3 hours in South Africa.
But that's the issue with what I got with your argument.
So wait a minute. So let me ask you this question. And well, you know what? I can see.
No, I'm just telling you, like when you look at it. I'm just say this. In America, the way we dump our kids compared to what they do in other countries around the world is crazy.
Bro, little boys get molested all the time in America. And nobody fucking talks about it.
You hear what I said, bro?
Nobody. I know. I heard what you said. I'm not rebuttaling. I'm not refuting.
Yes. And I will probably
little boys get molested all the fucking time.
This shit is glossed over, overlooked, and unreported. Millions of cases. Nobody knows the numbers for real because our cases aren't reported.
And I get it, but
you, it's unsupported. It's a talking point. Men just say this shit, fam.
I don't never hear men talking about it. That's the problem, Taz. I already conceded to y'all that you're right, because now that I think about it, what I'm thinking about is the fact that you specifically said essay, and then I kept going because I was thinking about molestation. But then once you got me to say across the world, then I had to start thinking about sex trafficking. So I'm leaving it alone, and I'm conceding to you.
No doubt.
Right?
Yeah, but if you go to molestation, and then you saying if it's bad for boys, imagine how bad it is for girls.
No, I won't do that.
I know it's bad for
girls. I know it's bad for girls. The problem is that we don't never discuss how fucked up it is for boys. And the reason why we don't do that is because niggas would have to admit that the shit happened to them. And nobody's ever going to do that.
Vlad just had an interview with, what's that karate nigga name? Michael J. Williams, I think.
Michael J. White?
The nigga literally described himself being essayed and literally argued with Vlad that it wasn't because he enjoyed it. That's what we're dealing with. So when you go the numbers, fuck the numbers. We know why the numbers is going to be swayed that way. I'm not making an argument either way. But I'm saying you can't go by the numbers with this shit because most niggas ain't going to fucking report this shit. Like, we know this.
Now you talking about like adolescent to teenager.
Yeah,
I'm not even talking about that old.
But watch this.
Y'all
you sound like an Anton Daniels talking point when we was talking about grown ass niggas pulling up the high schools fucking young bitches. And then he tried to use the movie Juice to say Q was fucking the older bitch.
It was him using the movie for me.
Okay, but you're not comparing it. I hope you're not comparing the two, because that's different. That's consensual. We're talking about shit happening to little boys. They don't even know what the fuck is going on, versus grown ass women who actually do know what's going on, and there's way more punishment for it because it's talked about more. It's publicized more. They got ribbons for them. They got a month for them. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of shit for them. Nothing ain't out here for little boys. Around the globe, they are being molested. They are being sexualized. They are being taken, raped.
There is no quote to say believe all
labor
boys.
positions, forced into it's not called military. What is it called when they make the militia groups? All of that shit. All of that shit across the globe, bro. But we're not gonna talk about it anymore. Yeah, go ahead, Tad.
This is what I'm saying though, bro. I'm saying there's no advocacy because there's no real support there. It's only a talking point. I would argue that women are more serious about their approach to the problem than men are.
Absolutely. But I just explained that because niggas ain't gonna talk about it because they would have to admit that it happened to them.
Yeah, there's only one Hassan Campbell.
So yeah,
but guess what? Guess what? But if the numbers
to be victims for the most part.
But no, if the numbers ever got up to where the podcast assume it was, then you probably start seeing some shit.
Yeah.
What do we not remember what happened with the Catholic Church?
Oh my God.
Like
for thousands of years.
And nobody did for thousands of years. Like
even here.
Hold on.
Even in this country.
The Boys and Girls Club. I mean, the Boy
Oh my
Scouts.
God. Boy Scouts.
It, bro. The fucking what's the shit when they take them camping?
Wait, so what do you wait? So I just need to know something right quick though. When you bring up the Catholic Church, you act like we don't know that because we only know it because it was outed.
Absolutely, but what I'm saying is this: it was outed. How many people did they say it happened to?
It's an astronomical number.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Nobody ever came and said, yo, you like how my man WorldClass right now can tell you damn near to the decimal how many black babies have been deleted in the last 60 years, right? We can tell you how many women have had this happen and how many men died in the military, how many motherfuckers died in 9/11. Can't nobody give you the number in no kind of context on what the fuck has been happening to little boys across the globe for however long. Nobody ever
podcast, even to that point, where them niggas at today? Where them niggas at today? Them same boys that we was talking about all so long ago. Where they at today? Who are
gangs?
Same niggas. The data for you. It's underreported.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm saying if any reason why we don't use the data for boys because we know it's an underreported crime, but they do have data.
Hey, fellas, let me jump in right here real quick. Have any of y'all ever heard of Lawrence King? Have any of y'all ever heard of Lawrence King?
No.
All right, I'm gonna knock you fucking socks off. All right, Lawrence King and Boys Town. Google that. Before there was Jeffrey Epstein, there was Lawrence King, not Larry King from Larry King Live. This is a nigga, a politician.
Wait. Ain't you the same? Your voice familiar. You was on Big Teller panel agreeing with that bullshit, wasn't it?
No, I agreed one time with her, but then I got the context and I shut the fuck up.
I'm playing. I just had to take a shot at you for that shit.
Yeah. No.
Hey, I wanted to call his out both times that I play. I wanted to call his ass out both times that I played.
I wanted to call me out.
I just noticed his voice. He was
I was about to call me out.
Big Teller. Yeah, you right, lawyer.
Right. Yo, I thought about what she said, right? And I'm thinking, damn, if they did that, most of us would be fucking gone. But then, it's bullshit. But anyway, y'all, check out Lawrence King and the story about Boys Town. It would knock your fucking socks off. I promise you.
So,
since we talking about what happens to little boys, you look that motherfucker up.
Hold on,
and he had the whole government and Hollywood, everybody involved.
Shanika said, I've argued with dudes that fucked their babysitter and thought it was cool. Because they were assaulted. Marie said, my nephew didn't know it was SA. He was 11 and the neighbor was 17. And so, you have shit like that.
Bro, I'm never going to take no information from a girl named Shanquika, whatever her name is.
That's different. But so this is the video I wanted to play right here, Taz. Check this out.
In the last American election, black women voted massively against Donald Trump. In fact, 94% voted for Hillary Clinton instead. However, they say that their struggle isn't being recognised by white women. In fact, they're facing double discrimination on both grounds of colour and gender.
Every week, she takes to the streets to protest against social injustices that affect African Americans. Melina Abdullah is one of 3 women who founded the Black Lives Matter group in Los Angeles.
Will give us power to win this war.
They see their activism as a revival of black feminism.
The ushering in of feminism, right, really was to speak to the most privileged group of women. We don't believe in moving from that space of privilege. We believe in empowering and lifting from the bottom.
We don't believe in moving from the space of privilege. Right? So this is my point about real feminists that's out here really doing shit. Not these motherfuckers that's sitting on their ass all day, really sucking dick at night, then get on the internet and talk shit about niggas. I'm talking about motherfuckers like this, right? That's really out there in these streets beating the pavement with their feet, right? And the point is that it's hypocritical. This is why when we was on the panel, I'm one trying to hit this argument about feminism being about fucking equality, because it's fucking not, right? And even when you say it's about equity, well, if y'all force me to go off the Google definition of equity, it's the quality of being fair and impartial, right? So they don't want to be fair. That's the point. If they wanted to be fair, you wouldn't have feminists arguing for female soccer players to make the same amount of money as male soccer players when the sport doesn't generate nearly as much money.
But equity describes it. I mean, equity is still proportionate representation.
Yeah, that. But see, here's the thing, because that I agree with. But this is what I would say, podcast. I think Black women have a skewed understanding of feminism because of what they've learned here online. I think their understanding of feminism is wrapped up in personal quests, in complaining and pointing fingers. I don't think it really has anything to do with actually achieving or women's rights. I've been around them too long, fam. Their understanding of feminism is different than what feminism for the positive, what would be good about it. That Black women's understanding is different. Their feminism understanding is about me, better, good.
Mm-hmm. Well, hold on, wait. I just saw something that disturbed me. On that video, did that Abdul lady, did she have African earrings? Did you see that?
Her name is Abdul.
Yeah, no, look.
Fucking earrings.
No, look, no. I swear to God, bro, she got African earrings.
Yeah, she probably from that way, bro.
She what?
That's probably where people from.
She was one of the founders of Black Lives Matter.
No, she no founder.
The LA chapter is what they said.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay.
But this propaganda, do you see where this video came from?
Propaganda.
No, wait. Listen. Did you see what the video? Who published this video?
Do it matter if the people out there?
Okay.
What's the problem? You got to tell me what the propaganda
is. Wait. Just look at it, because you missed it. Can you put it up again?
Well,
and look at the banner.
It
does matter. It does matter. Just look at it. Okay, watch. What did that banner say?
France 24.
France 24.
All right, France.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah. So this is a French station reporting shit to French people about the fucking United States.
Is that what that is?
Yes.
Absolutely what it is. But I'm trying to figure out where's the lie. Where's the propaganda?
Bro, because they push it.
Just saying it because they showed it on TV don't make it propaganda. What makes it propaganda?
Bro, they pushing this to French people.
They're the niggas outside marching pushing it.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
All right, forget it.
He's saying the propaganda is for them over there, though.
Yes.
They trying to push this idea on them niggas over there.
Yo, when you click the website, the first thing you see is women's rights take center stage in, I guess it's DR Congo, Dominican Republic Congo. Like that's the first thing you see, like right now. I can't even argue with you.
You gotta realize, look, you gotta realize though, the reason I brought it up is because you know, okay, put it like this. Over here, all our shit in America is blocked, right?
Right, like they can't see our shit other places.
Yeah, they have their own version of CNN.
Right.
They have their own version of everything. So like for me to see this and it's at France23.com or whatever, right? The only thing that they get that we get, bro, we don't even get the same Netflix. So like I'm saying, this is being pushed. Okay.
What I'm asking you is if it was presented on my channel or my wife's channel or somebody else, what would make it propaganda? If I presented the same information, same woman, same everything, and I was there recording, and then I disseminated that video in France, where's the propaganda? Because I don't disagree with what's being said in the video.
It's not about what you disagree with being said in the video. I'm not disputing what's being said in the video. What I'm saying to you, this is something that's happened in New York or LA or whatever this is. And this is being presented to some French people.
Right.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with whatever's going on. You're dealing with a country who not only is got French rule, they under the European Union, has nothing to do with America. The only thing that they have to do with America is they both in NATO.
But here's what I'm asking though, bro. I ask again.
I think the point to logic is
where are they lying at? Where's the bias?
That this is an important story, that this would be in the top 20 of what's important to our people over here. We got way more problems than
it'll increase the numbers and it'll increase funding too.
Yeah, I think that the point that logic is making, Taz, is that they can this is how propaganda works, right? They will take some shit from somewhere else and I think the word is aggrandize the shit, right? In a different place to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying?
Bigger than what it is.
And that's why I mean, like I said, I'm explaining to you this way, Taz. I'm gonna read it. Wait, you asked me a question, I'm explaining to you.
I ain't asked you nothing, bro. I ain't asked you shit.
You did. You said what is about this is propaganda. You asked me that, didn't you?
I asked you that a minute ago. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer it. Now I'm gonna answer it by reading the definition of propaganda. Information, especially of bias or
right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Or misleading.
You want me to answer, right?
Let me hold on real quick.
You telling me the definition? I know.
I want to put it up on the screen with you.
The reason I asked what I was asking, because based on the definition, you'd have to make it. You'd have to show me where the bias is.
Okay. All right.
That's not the definition of propaganda.
I know. I was just trying to get the thing on the screen first, and now I'm about to go. I don't got my. I had my other screen shared, so I had to take the one screen off.
Like,
and then
shit,
I put it
here we
on
go.
this screen, and then now I was gonna go to it. I still had the B Taylor screen sharing. Okay, here it is. Go ahead.
Crazy that mean that.
Oh, shit. I was going to read it, but he started reading it, so let him go.
I just wanted it on the screen.
I don't have it in front of me to read it word for word. I just know bias and misleading is there.
You had it. You can read it.
Okay, so information especially of a bias or misleading nature used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view.
Right.
Now, I explain why I said now that this is propaganda. See, whether it's, you said that, okay, for these people in America, this is true, right? But when you said bias or misleading nature, it's not true for these people. These people is not experiencing this.
They didn't say they were.
Oh my God!
Say that shit again.
Say
that shit again so they can tell you that it's happening in America. But they know they're not experiencing it. They say where it's happening at. What do you mean? Bad argument.
Okay. Yeah, but no, I don't. I see what you're saying, but you're being very literal, and I can't be mad at you for that because I'm the same way. But the fact of the matter is, you won't deny that this is exactly how media is used, right? You do understand that.
Look,
self-funding works.
Hold on,
y'all. We take one at a time, bro. You do understand that the way media is used and propaganda is used, right, is to sensationalize certain things for their specific base, right, in order to encourage certain ideas, right, inflammatory or otherwise, right? To spark public, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for, but like it's the same thing they used to get us involved in wars back in the day. Oh, this is going on and that is going on and blase skipping. They show you pictures of this and pictures of that and stories of this and stories of that. And then you like, God damn, yeah, we need to do something about it. Next thing you know, here we are, we involved in the war we should have never had no business in. Because
You
they
said back in the day, they still
way.
do that shit.
So that now, look at Ukraine and fucking Russia.
I know Taz is a bit of a historian, so I figured if I use something historical, he would absolutely get the reference. You see what I'm saying?
But see, even like, because this what I'm trying to make sure we understand about propaganda, though. I'm not saying the media isn't used to be the propaganda machine. That's absolutely what the media is used for. But is all media propaganda? Is that what y'all saying?
If you're talking about television at this point in 2023, absolutely. I'm saying.
Well, that's going down a rabbit hole. The point I'm trying to make, and I thought that we would have, you know what I'm saying, we'll get, is this is a piece of information that's being used because you're not getting full context of nothing. You're not getting two sides of the argument. You know what I'm saying? It is a biased piece of information. It's saying this and this and this. Now, for the people in America that see it, whatever the case may be, it's different. It's not propaganda. It's something that exists. It's something that they know. It's something that they see, something that they experience. For you to push this all the way across the world, 8 hours away, it is propaganda. It is of a misleading nature, as the definition states. It is to promote some type of political view. It is. Other than that, why the fuck are you sending this to these people?
But this is my thing. I want to go back to this real quick.
Can I respond to him right quick though? Because they're having the same issues here in America that they do there, and a lot of times they can relate through that media presence. And so even earlier this year, they had the same quote unquote type of march, and with the Black Lives Matter and everything, they actually have continued the protesting where people here that started shitting on it. They still support protesting over there. They're still doing it.
Okay, but Taz, watch this though, right? So, and this ties into the question that you asked about all media, right? Have you noticed from your own experience, right? Anecdotally, have you noticed that all these media channels be either or left or right, and none of the motherfuckers don't really be centered?
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why when you ask me the question, is all this shit propaganda? Absolutely, because you motherfuckers keep trying to only give me one side of the story.
No. He said just because it's on media, is it propaganda? No, because that was TV.
He says all media channels propaganda.
Yeah. So that no, because it's not.
Yep.
Well, you have neutral channels. I ain't watched TV in since 2007, but there's some neutral channels. But the thing that make it propaganda is not so much that, is that I'm pretty sure all of us that's up here could rattle off about 50 things more important than feminism. So why is these the two things that we're talking about? So-called Black Lives Matter and feminism, heart disease, child abuse, child trafficking.
Wait. Let me ask you this though, since you brought up the whatchamacallit. So when you watch those I guess it's National Geographic type channels, and they following around a bunch of fucking penguins or following around a bunch of lions or all these other animals, and they can literally tell you the entire story of what the fuck is going on. You be believing that shit every time?
You talking about animals?
Yes.
Oh, I don't believe in it. It gives you an idea. No, I don't believe it every time. No.
But see, and that's what I'm saying. To me, I ain't gonna lie, I be questioning that shit sometimes. But then I have to question myself, well, why are they doing it? Why are they trying to convince me that this is how penguins work? And
no, to your point,
often do this and you see what I'm saying?
They
try to anthropomorphize every fucking thing around us into another just like human ass experience. Right?
Yeah, that channel you mentioned specifically, like the Discovery Channel, they didn't put out a lot of fake ass information. So I'm not saying the propaganda is not even in those. They said a lot of shit that ain't right. We found out. You know what I'm saying? So I give you that, but I'm saying you can't just say just because it's media that it's propaganda. And I hate TV. I started watching it in 2007. But you can't just say that.
I don't agree with that either.
Even if you just limit it to TV, there are channels that are trying to do something. Because I think they got, what's that, Roku shit? Some shit on Roku, whatever that shit is. It's people that utilize that to try to get their shit off. It's people that have done it. So just because it's on media, mainstream, I would play. I probably yeah. The mainstream.
If we use the definition, why is it not? If we just use the definition, why would they not be? It's information, especially of a biased.
The second one is
it's not biased and misleading. It's biased or, right? So if it's information, especially of a biased nature, right, used to promote or publicize a particular political view, when we just acknowledge that them motherfuckers either be left or right. None of that shit don't be centered.
Are you limited to just television? Or are you talking about media period? Because YouTube counts. Internet counts.
No, I'm definitely not counting YouTube. I'm definitely not counting the shit
internet.
Technically we own.
We're talking about TV.
Right? Yeah, we're talking about TV. Media group companies, right?
Hard to argue that.
Like, I know that you see what I'm saying, that they to a certain degree get to tell us what we can and can't say to a certain limit, but come on. You know
it's hard to argue against. It's hard to argue. It's from my position. I'm extremely. See, I would be doing propaganda right now if I didn't be honest.
Right, because you biased against TV.
I'm biased as fuck. When it comes to TV, but I can't act like I haven't heard of a journalist trying to be genuine. I can't act like I haven't heard of that in different platforms.
Absolutely, but you see, you just made a distinguishment between the media group itself and an actual journalist,
and an individual,
right?
Yeah,
so when we're talking about the actual media, like CNN, NBC, ABC, BBC, all these, absolutely, I believe all the motherfuckers is spreading one version of propaganda or not on their own. And the thing about it is, just because it's propaganda does not always mean it's a lie.
Yeah, and you know what? You gotta realize this, right? And now I kind of want to step back on my position. I go with Love Podcast now. That yes, these motherfuckers do. Because if you're gonna look at the coverage of the war in Israel about Hamas, you think you ain't gonna get no propaganda?
I mean, here's the thing, bro. Like
them niggas was telling me, be careful doing the show on this topic.
The fact that you have to watch TV to acknowledge it, and you bring it up to somebody who don't give a fuck about it, so I ain't never did content on it. You have to. What you're telling me is propaganda is the exact source that gives you the information you speak on. So where are you distinguishing? Because I'm only saying that I think we're smart enough to distinguish their message from the actual event.
Who?
Most people in the conversation, I'll say.
In what conversation?
That's not even willing to talk about shit like that.
Wait, most people in what conversation?
In the conversation about propaganda.
On YouTube?
Everywhere. Anywhere.
No, bro. You got like I said, you under
I gotta hear what he said. Hold on. Y'all gotta hear what he said. He said in the conversation about propaganda. It's not a lot of people talking about propaganda.
People will tell you that they lied to you on TV, that the TV is full of lies. But you're not going to find too many people that's going to say we can watch CNN and get the facts.
Yeah.
Okay. However, if they're liberals, they will. If they're conservatives, they're gonna tell you they watch Fox. See,
in a political conversation, you're right.
Absolutely. I've seen this is what I'm saying. I've seen these niggas, bro. This is why I get the term conservative douchebag, right? The reason why I made that term up is because these niggas will dumb themselves down just to stand firm on their conservatism. Right? I'm a conservative, so I have to be that at all times. I'm a liberal, so I have to be that at all times. And even if something is dumb as fuck, but it's conservative, I have to stand on it. I don't care how stupid it makes me look. I've seen people do that. So to me, if my experience is that these people are fucking stupid, I won't argue with you. I'll just say I have a difference of opinion. I don't think most motherfuckers know propaganda when they seeing it. I don't think they do.
And that's what I was saying. It's like, look, it's just in America, you can get where you want to get in America, right? But like I said, on some of the major topics that really matter, all these networks on the same page. The major shit that really matters, all of them on the same page. Until eventually we find out different. You know what I'm saying?
The only reason why I have, and I'm gonna admit, it is minuscule. The only reason why I have the barest minimum of information about what's going on over there with those people in Palestine is because of YouTube. If it wasn't for YouTube, I would have no clue. Watching TV is bullshit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So look, this is the most important part of this shit, though. The rise of the independent media has changed the way a lot of them can report, though. You can't just outright lie. You can't just outright tell people shit that they have access to now. So the rise of the independent media is everything, although still more go to the larger groups. But that independent media is able to report it in different ways where it's not propagandized, so to speak. So this is making them pull back some of what they used to be able to do. So I'm not arguing that it ain't propaganda at all, but there's so much more media now available that they can't just give you anything anymore.
But see, I agree with you though, because if you look back, just say use 9/11 for example, right? Every news outlet in America was telling us one thing, and now we come to find out that all the motherfuckers was lying out their fucking teeth, right? Yeah. Everybody was lying their teeth. You can do the same thing with the C-19 shit. This just wasn't a conservative. This was just a universal lie. Now the limits with this local media things and this what terminology you use to identify the independent ones though is a lot of time when you get international stories, like when you're dealing with local stories, I get it. Yeah. Right now you'll get the most from some type of independent because guess what? But if you start knowing international shit, you stuck in that same boat that we was always in at one point in time with just regular media. You got to go to get anything international. You got to go to your mainstream things because of most of the independent ones is going to use the sources for mainstream because they don't necessarily have the resources.
The distinction I want to make though is that we have this when people start talking about the propaganda with the mainstream media, they bring up the fact like these videos where they're saying the same thing in Indiana and they're saying the same thing in New York. That's syndication. The thing that will make it propaganda is that the information is inaccurate. You see a lot of the conspiracy theory people having I was about to call them actors. The anchors or news anchors saying the same thing the same way over and over and over again. That's syndication. It's no different from McDonald's. They're going to give the same type of format. That's what they're paid to do. But what makes it propaganda is when the information is just blatantly wrong. And it kind of does lean to the fact that it's a syndication, that they're just passing this information just because they have the syndication. That's what makes it propaganda.
But that's why I gave an example. I gave two examples. Do you not think 9/11 was propaganda?
Absolutely.
No.
Do you not think somebody said no?
No, bro, no. Because that's what I'm saying. Listen to your language, right? Are you saying it didn't happen? Right? I mean, listen.
No, I'm not. No. It's not about that.
It is because you're only talking about the reporting being propaganda. You're not talking about the event itself, but you're not making that distinction in your language.
I'm literally saying, because we're talking about news. They report.
They were selling it before it happened, years before.
And not only that, it was misleading.
Oh man, here we go.
Yeah, it was misleading.
You said 9/11 wasn't misleading.
No, listen, I will deal with the facts.
The event that actually happened, or as the reporting that we saw from it.
I'm talking about news, so I can only say reporting. We all knew the airplanes or whatever hit the thing.
Right. So now when we get into the news, did you actually see a plane? Because some people say that didn't happen. There are people who say that was all fake and that was CGI and shit.
No. I'm literally talking about 9/11. The airplanes hit. They gave us the whole stories and the scenarios and everything in background. It was
Right, they gave us
misleading.
propaganda. Absolutely, I agree. That's what I'm saying. All
That was my point that I'm making.
Yeah, that's all I'm asking you to do is make that critical.
Yeah, I'm not going against the obvious.
The theories are not, but it's not the obvious to everybody. Because some people will say it's propaganda and it didn't actually happen.
Hi, April.
Well, now, if that in that case, you know what I'm saying, that means somebody will go and come up with a crazy conspiracy theory. But like I said, when we look back at it, you know what I'm saying, just the same with the C-19 shit, right? I'm not gonna say that C-19 didn't exist and people didn't die.
I don't fuck with that at all, bro.
Wait, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me address this real quick. Kelly Bev said they tag a specific animal in a group and observe their movements. I understand that, but this is what I'm saying. When they be like, as you can see right now, the deer is thinking to himself, my hip bone is connected to my thigh bone. Bitch, how do you know that? How the fuck do it?
No, the thing that's fake about it is that they put a lot of different fillers together and they put a narrative on it. That's
absolutely that should be a whole story. And then they be convincing me because they go get Morgan Freeman to talk over the shit. Believe everything this nigga say, right?
Have you ever look this up though? Like when they do these documentaries though, I was amazed too about especially animals. Look at how much time they spent, right? Like, look, sometimes to make a single documentary like these things, damn, that girl thick. Who was Ava Carter? All right, look, in order for them to make some for these damn things, what they got to do is you got to realize that some of these motherfucking monkeys be babies. And they be recording these niggas for so long that this be a grown ass nigga. So, like, they're looking at the activity. I'm not saying that, like, they obviously... it's some theories behind it because they can't get inside these monkeys' mind, but they more or less look at the activities of the monkeys.
Or can they get inside the monkeys' mind?
All right, there you go, this nigga shit. See, Taz, call this out.
I agree though that's
we supposed to say that shit to everything. Like, no matter what.
Right. I don't watch Discovery Channel and none of that shit, bro. I can't fuck with it.
Yeah, it'd be type boring to me, but I did watch this one joint when they was talking about the penguins, because it was like in that moment I felt like I needed to watch it because I was feeling so bad about my life, and then I was like, well, I ain't got it as bad as these motherfuckers. They was out there standing together and shit, right? And they was fucking freezing like they was freezing and shit. It just dumbass cold for real, and all the snow was on them and shit. And the dude is telling the story. He like, and 2/3 of these babies will not survive. Yeah.
Bro, but that's based off of observation. God, don't you think they can observe how many little niggas die?
True, they can, but I'm just saying, like, it don't be that. It be when they be like, yo, right here, the uncle has left the pride. He is off wandering, trying to find a hooker. He's want to score some drugs. Like, nigga, you don't know what this nigga is doing. Stop. I don't believe you that you know what this nigga is actually out here doing. Like, yes, if you say the motherfucker hungry, he going looking for some food. Okay, I got it. But they be talking about these motherfuckers like, and then a lot of times, logic, I think they be making that shit happen. This penguin was lost from the tribe. Motherfucker, no, he wasn't. Y'all went out there and snatched that penguin up and set this motherfucker over here somewhere by himself to see if he could find his way home.
Bro, that shit be real, bro.
White people.
Bro, that shit be real, bro. I'm telling you, you got to realize, look, because we're not obsessed in America with that shit, bro. You got to got there, like I said, nigga, over here, do you know they tag trees, nigga?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nigga, they so obsessed with all kind of goofy shit that we be like, nigga, these niggas goofy as fuck. But look, they just sit and observe a lot of shit that we'll never even think to spend time. I mean, like I said,
these motherfuckers are trying to duplicate shit, yo. They're trying to gather as much information so they can duplicate it.
So is there a reason why y'all not calling that propaganda?
I think
but that's what I'm saying. To me, I
like
be feeling like that shit is, bro.
animals,
they be pushing the stories. They be pushing. Like, bro, the first time I heard the stories about the lions and shit, they like, so what's gonna happen right here, right? The fucking lion is gonna go off, right? And then this other nigga gonna come and be like, what you claiming, essay? Right? And the other line's gonna be like, I'm blood, fool. What you talking about? What we doing?
You know, it'll never be like that, bro. That shit be based on purely observation, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think they mind control these jaguars to go and attack a crocodile? No, it's just merely observation. And after they sit here and watch these animals and get so much footage, all they do is put it together and narrate what they know gonna happen. So that's why you think they sound so smart, because they already wrote the narration for it, because they already know the alligator gonna jump in the motherfucker and goddamn get his fucking face snatched off. They know that. I mean, that's observation. Like, I mean, you look at the ones when they see the goddamn, you ever see the ones where like it be crabs and they be trying to run to the fucking water and all these birds just come and be snatching them up?
Yeah.
That's observation.
But see, that's what I'm saying, though. What you're describing right now is propaganda. That's what I'm saying. They're misleading you, having you believe that they know what these animals finna do. And yes, it's based on observation, but they have no fucking idea what those animals doing or about to do. That's propaganda. They are misleading you. That's what I'm saying.
They're not Taz, because when you I forgot what animal it is, but they're actually go in the sand and put their fucking eggs down, right? And then these motherfuckers will come out the ground and just make a dash for the water for safety. And all these birds know, and they just come and start snatching their ass up. After seeing that happen so much, that's not propaganda.
Yeah. I get you. Listen, they'll get a leopard, and then they'll have a whole story about the leopard. The leopard will have a little collar on them, and then they'll get the leopard a name, and then just say this random leopard is her daughter, and come up with all these narratives that she's been pushed away from the tribe, and you gotta get back to. It's like it's a lot of weird shit that just don't make sense. You see,
I like how they draw out the territory with a red line, like they know exactly where the fuck.
That shit. Yes,
that should have an 18-degree angle
right there. Yes.
I just want to make sure you understand what he just did, though, because here's my point, fam. If that ain't propaganda, then showing the multiple Black Lives Matter marches happening ain't either. How can they be? It would be the same reason behind it. You'd have to give it the same purpose.
That's why I would say yes.
You've seen it happening over and over and over and over. So you're just reporting what you see happening over and over and over and over. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm so lost. I'm lost. We comparing penguins to Black Lives Matter march.
No, we're comparing media.
Just media coverage. That's
because I don't give a fuck about them animals. To the point where I definitely watch that shit.
I'm still lost because I'm telling you, these motherfuckers, but you know what? They probably can, if they probably can learn to sit here and do better reporting on all this bullshit like they do them fucking monkeys and penguins, because they sit there for hours and days.
Logic, what it is what a lot of these content creators and YouTubers can't do, and that's edit. It's editing. A lot of editing that makes it look like a story that it's not.
I agree they're gonna do that, because this is the thing. It's easier for them to tell the story because they know what's gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? It's not like they if they was live streaming this shit, and then I was like, okay, hi, this goofy. But literally, this is some pre-recorded shit that's put together. So now, what's the nigga name? Morgan Freeman. He's speaking off a script that he already know that's gonna happen. He knows that this motherfucker gonna jump in the water.
When you go to the Discovery Channel, you thinking you gonna get some information about a lion, see him eat some shit. You don't think you're gonna get a name, a narrative, find out who their cousin is, hear this big old long drama about the baby missing the mom and coming out of the den and looking for the mom, like all that other shit. They come up with that dumbass narrative, like Reese said, this fucking field. Well-designed red little line of where their territory is.
But so I'm gonna ask you this: is by them naming a fucking line, is that propaganda?
That lion don't have no fucking name.
Exactly. That line don't got no fucking name.
Yeah,
I
know we know it in his real name.
It's the same shit like I was saying about the propaganda with the agreeing with you. There's
Some other lions don't know who Antoine de Mela is.
But I know, but do you not understand? That's still not misleading. That's just them trying to identify something for the audience.
It's misleading by trying to personalize and humanize a lion. Just like you trying to prioritize feminism over fucking child abuse or child trafficking. It's the same type of thing to make you prioritize what they're selling over what is probably actually way more important to your life.
Hey,
fellas, I'm about to drop down, y'all.
All right,
yo, I'll put a link to the Lawrence King video in the back chat. I want y'all to check that out, y'all.
Do you think,
Bees, Brody?
World class, do you think that's what feminists do?
What exactly?
What did you say? Because I don't want to say it a different way than what you said it. But it sounded like you were saying like women will prioritize something more, or I think maybe you even said people prioritize something more than keeping children safe and shit.
Yeah,
but I just understand the full point or what you have behind it.
That's good enough. Yeah, I do. Okay. I think they're prioritizing what they're claiming over children. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Yes,
no doubt. Yeah, I never really thought about it like that, but yeah, a lot of them would. I mean, 'cause I don't even think a lot of these people think of this shit equally. It's like a dogmatic approach to shit.
Yeah, that's what. Like when Beans was having a few videos about religion, I'm like, you're not really upset with religion. You're upset with dogma. That'd be the problem. And maybe that's what people are saying now about feminism. Y'all into the dogma of feminism, and the true religion of feminism is lost at this point. Maybe not lost because you still got people that are true to it, but that's what makes it fake. It's like you're this outcry and outpour of, oh, we need equality when it's really not. When you got other things you could be focusing on. I think our health needs to be like the top 10. And then our ability to manage our resources need to be the next 11 through 20. You know what I'm saying? Like we have way more important things than tick for tat and shit and making sure I get as much stuff as the other person. And I think a lot of the shit from the manosphere and from feminism, modern feminism today is consumerism. It could just be put down in that one word. Everybody into consuming other people on some zombie shit.
Well, I mean, my thing is, like I said, I try to look at how words work, right? So
that StreamYard is blocking.
You not finna fucking tell me
Streamlabs
that all of these other motherfucking words that are ism perform a certain way, but then somehow feminism doesn't. My mind is never going to allow me to accept that. Right? The words perform a certain way when you have these other words. The ism performs a certain way, and when you have these other words attached to them, same thing has to be applicable to feminism. That and see, that's what I'm saying. To me, that's some duping shit. You trying to dupe me, right? And to fucking just accepting this other shit when this is what's really going on with it, right? Racism. Oh yeah, we just don't like you because of your race. No, nigga, you trying to stop me from being able to go to school. You trying to stop me from being able to get a job. You trying to stop me from being able to open up businesses. You trying to stop me from being able to have credit. You trying to stop me from being able to live in certain neighborhoods. That's your fucking racism. You trying to stop me from having a messiah. That's your fucking racism. You know what I'm saying? Not this you just don't like me bigotry shit. No.
Right.
I'm not gonna ever dumb myself down like that. So here's what I want to do. Single Bad Choices is live.
Who's that?
I definitely want to see if these niggas they just started. Well, they've been up for a couple of hours. I don't know how much longer it's gonna be before they start letting niggas up on the panel.
Yeah, I don't even pop in on no channels like that, bro. Yeah, I'm saying. You said that's them single women.
No. It's two guys. Here they go right here.
Oh, it's dudes.
Oh, I see. You seen them before. Well, that's that girl.
Yeah, Mr. Gavin, and Mr. Walker, right? And then they have
more women up there, I guess. No, that shit goes to panel though. Okay.
This shit
I ain't here.
Lady woke.
You don't be fucking with no
I know
shit.
they black.
This nigga Beans know all these dick and pussy goddamn shows. This crazy, nigga. You live stream 6 hours a day. You watch podcasts for 8.
It's really her though.
Yeah, it is her. She is her.
Like that's how they always get me. It's always a chick. You know what I'm saying? With Lapeef, it was Tawana. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you just like getting cussed out, don't you? You just like you know what I'm saying?
It was Alex. You know what I'm saying? Like with them, it was Crystal. It's just bad, bro. It's always one. And it's crazy.
He's waiting to get on the
panel.
panel.
Like about Crystal she's one of those chicks that she tries to be objective. She tries. It's just like she's a woman. She's black. Like I have to be a terrorist, right?
You mean like Keisha M?
Huh? You say what?
You mean like Keisha M?
No,
she tries to be objective.
Bullshit you kick, right? You kick that bullshit only because she thick. If she was ugly, y'all would not even be giving this chick the time of day. Okay,
I don't want to say
Y'all
what I
niggas
want.
have a good night, man.
I agree.
No, Taz.
Yeah, I'm gone, bro. Y'all have a good one, man. I appreciate the time for everybody. Good shit, y'all.
Hey, good shit. This probably was the best show I was on, nigga. Thank you for having me back.
No doubt. I'm definitely glad.
I'm out of here too, nigga. All right.
All right, Logic.
All right, Mr. Logic, man. Appreciate you too, bro. I'm about to let the world know Logic never sent that cash app either, y'all. So just so y'all know, he is a capitalist and he is racist against people who don't have 9-to-5s.
That's not a race, but let's go.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm definitely gonna pop in on these niggas and see if they gonna open the panel up to a nigga, because we had a little run in this past week, because they was up there, twerking and shit for AngryMan. And I did a show about it. And, I definitely want to see, how they gonna act, how they gonna respond to it. Because that's gonna let me know if I'm gonna keep rocking with these niggas at all, right? Like ever since I've been rocking with them, I have put their show and their cash app and shit in the description of all my videos. That's what I do when I start rocking with people like that. Like when I'm consistently on your show, I'm gonna support your show. Or if we just the homies like that, like world class. So I do want to see what they're gonna say. Other than that,
what you say about my mama?
What happened?
What you just say about my mama? What you say?
Nah, but I do think I was gonna try to play the part from when we was on Hamp Show where Mr. Fantastic made the slick ass comment about Kiki, because everybody was acting like they didn't fucking see it or hear it. You know what I'm saying? I really be hating that disingenuous shit, but then, it's like motherfuckers keep telling me everybody don't listen like you do, everybody don't remember everything like you do. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta keep fucking hearing that shit. But I couldn't find the exact spot where it was at. It just don't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait a minute. Let me see.
Hey, Marie, you gotta cut that out.
I think. Let's see.
Black women at this point, again, for those that, again, not all black women are bad. Okay, no one's saying that. You don't speak.
I think this is it.
But for those that will, hey, they're good. But for the ones you gotta get out of line, leave them behind.
God. See, I just feel like I need to. That's because I don't want motherfuckers saying that I made shit up, bro. Because I didn't. But then, see, now she gone. So that means...
If she gone, I don't be over there. That girl fine. She up there with Lucky. Lucky and DB.
Fuck it. Fuck it, bro.
You just gonna go?
Fuck it, bro. Y'all just gonna have to take my word for it.
Yeah, she fine. Marie, you gonna have to cut that out. All that bluffing. You have to stop that. I'm gonna need you to cut it out. I know you like skin, you can't help it, but you gotta stop. I was surprised to hear her talk like she had some sense on Sherelle channel. I was seeing her be a terrorist on JP channel.
You said you were surprised who?
Do you know Pink?
I think
I only know her from
heard her one time on somebody's show.
JP.
Yeah, more than likely. So
horrid. Just my God. She's really cute. She's really cute, like in real life. So it makes it hurt even more. But she was on Sherelle channel being absolutely objective, and I couldn't fucking believe my ears. So I was like, wow. I actually seen it somewhere else. I was like, I'll give you credit. You was on your shit. I don't do that.
Like on the internet.
You said she always feel like that?
Yeah. I mean, that's what be frustrating me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, why are you different? Like, motherfuckers say whatever they want to. But at least I'm consistent. 234. Okay, here we go. Found it. God damn.
Still being dead ass for Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, here we go.
I was up here, wasn't I? I got up here later.
Wait.
Yo, that nigga did look like he do look like Draymond Green. Though. I got you last.
So y'all don't think tone matter?
What?
Like nah, nigga. Like if I'm talking to you a certain way, you'll be like, "Hey, nigga, watch your mouth." Same thing with the girl.
Yeah, tone definitely matters, but like you
That's
said,
what I'm saying. Like if you ever heard him talk, no, I'm saying if you ever heard him talk.
Here go right here.
This is what I'm saying though.
Is always
saying. Okay, so y'all agreeing. I got you. My bad.
Yeah, look at me stressed out, bro. These niggas be stressing me the fuck out, bro.
I literally could not hear what they were
saying. Look, I'm taking a deep breath. I'm like, oh my fucking God.
I agree, but like you said, you setting up the premise for like if a woman don't find you attractive, bro, she gonna come with the same energy the same way. You the first one that said it. Yeah, I was really gonna make that point. I mean, no disrespect to the lady that was here before, but I mean, come on, like, ma'am, I don't want to argue with you. I ain't trying to argue with you either. You got it. What am I argue with you for?
See, I told
brother, you hit the nail on the head. But
see what I'm saying? She never said nothing to him.
Oh, that's what he said. I never heard him say that. I never heard.
Yeah, that's what he said. The point they was making is that if a woman is ugly, they ain't trying to argue.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why he's like, no disrespect to the woman who's here before, but I ain't trying to argue with you. But she wasn't the one who said it. So you know what I'm saying? Like, why you coming at her like that? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So and guess what, nigga? I rock with Kiki. So fuck what you talking about. Yep, I'm gonna say something. I don't give a fuck. And here's what's so crazy. He said that at the 234 mark.
You the first one that said it. Yeah, I was really gonna make that point. I mean, no disrespect to the lady that was here before, but I mean, come on, like, ma'am, I don't want to argue with you. I ain't trying to argue with you either. You got it.
Okay, so he said that at the 234 and like 25-second mark, right? So this, when we ended up in the box together.
Oh, that was wild.
This was at 3:32. 3:32. So this is almost an hour later.
Oh, okay.
Almost an hour later, nigga, and I still said something. Right?
So Kiki was up there. She came down. She came back.
Right. Kiki was up there. She left. He made the remark he made, and she came back. Then I mentioned it. You know what I'm saying? And
I remember this part. That's when they was on. You should bring the chat up so people can see you. See our little competition and who won. Because you don't watch the chat, right?
I don't.
Yeah, you should bring the chat up. You won.
Oh, I see what you said. Yeah, the problem is I don't have the chat. I actually downloaded the video.
Oh, okay. You don't got.
Because
Okay.
I like playing the shit directly from StreamYard, so I don't have to keep going out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. I know exactly.
Yeah,
what you mean.
but yeah, I mean, it's like, I mean, of course I won. I mean, there's nothing. I don't have to be pretentious about the fact that I know I look better than that nigga.
It was a wash. It was bad. It was the chicks voting, by the way. Not
absolutely. But the thing is it's not no beef. It ain't no smoke. You know what I'm saying? With Fantastic. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sticking up for the homegirl. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think there's nothing wrong with it, man. I think, like, I don't know why that's crazy, but if you got, like, Ma Reed be rocking with us every day. This is she in the chat every day. If somebody coming at Ma Reed, I'm like, bro, leave her the fuck alone. Like, what you mean? I'm not gonna just sit and let some, like, if she on the panel, she came on the panel, somebody else, Just J panel the other day. She come on the panel, I don't know if she super chatting, that don't even matter, but she rock with us every day. I'm not about to let one of them fucking unfuckables or somebody pick with her. I'm not doing that, bitch. I don't understand that. I don't know. Guess maybe I'm a hood nigga. If you rock with us every day, you know how niggas did, like, you know, we taking a walk to the park, we about to go to the, nigga, you're not fucking with nobody rocking with me, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That's just my mentality. I'm not doing that. So at that time when it was J. Ali or it was Savannah or if it's Brittany or whoever with me, nigga, it's up. If you got a problem with her, you got a problem with me. That's just, I don't know, on hood. You know what I'm saying? If she tripped, she tripped. But at this time frame, if you rocking with me every day, that's just off principle, let alone you supporting the channel. You don't know how many people they sharing your channel to, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? So it's just, I don't know. It's just off principle. But to them niggas, that's simple. Oh, my bad. You got, what's the name?
What?
Yeah, you got the thing up. I ain't set it up.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm all good. Shout out to the home girl, J. Ali, for coming through with the $10 cash app. We sure enough appreciate you. That definitely. Oh no, we definitely hit the goal for the day, man. I was definitely disappointed the other day we didn't make our goal, man. That hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna lie. I cried in the car a little bit, you know. Got a few tears on my leather seats.
You went outside to cry? You can cry in the house?
Nah, hell no. I think that's bad juju.
You cry in the house?
I'm crying in the car. Then spray some air first. No, but shout out to what the fuck? There you go.
They're gonna say your tears stink.
Shout out. Shout out to motherfucking J. Lee and I think that was Lauren Mack who took us over. Oh shit. Who took us over? What the fuck, man? Oh, who took us over the goal for the day? And shout out to my man RBN who got us there. So RBN is definitely the sponsor for today's show. And I'm gonna make sure that I have that up on the next show. As well, to salute and thank him. And so yeah, look, man, World Class, you got any final thoughts?
Dope ass show. Keep doing it. Just go as hard as possible. Yeah, man, great content. I see what you're doing. I appreciate what you're doing, bro. You know I got you.
Absolutely, bro.
Bad show.
For me, shout out to Hank. Thank you for coming through and having a conversation.
I'm glad y'all worked that out. I ain't see that part, but yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Fantastic. Ain't no beef, bro. And he did a show, 2 shows, I think. And he ain't mentioned me, I don't think. Well, I ain't gonna say he ain't mentioned me, but he ain't put me in the title, no shit like that. He ain't do no fuck shit. Like, you know, just like I didn't try to do no fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? So we can talk about each other, we can have conversations, we can call each other out, we can do all of that shit, long as it's you know, all in the you know, in the name of doing this shit and holding each other accountable, not that goofy ass shit niggas be trying to go into your personals and shit. Y'all know this nigga only make $2 out, like all that goofy shit ain't it. He did bring up my Section 8, but I'm used to niggas doing that, and at this point it don't bother me because I think them niggas really jealous. If you want me to,
Tommy said he was jealous, nigga. You fucking
right,
yeah.
exactly. So you know, like, I gotta take that win. A win is a win. Goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got these niggas jealous. So it is what it is. Salute to all the women who voted for me as looking better than fantastic. But I'm not gonna eat y'all ass behind it because that wasn't a hard bet. Right? I mean, not a hard bet, but a hard choice. That was a very easy choice. Y'all would have been full of shit if you would have chose that nigga, right? But salute to y'all anyway for picking me. Shout out to Tommy, Cammy, my man Mr. Logic came through on the false promises side of the game.
The pettiness of your jokes be crazy.
My man Marcus came through, Brittany came through, T-Lees came through on the I Ain't Scared of You Tommy B side of the game. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really did feel like it's a good show, and I'm glad World Class validated that for me.
RBN came up, right? I think he was the first one.
RBN came up first. Yeah, he hit the link first and came up and rocked out with your boy. So salute to him for that. So, yep.
I've really been watching your show all day. I just missed that part, like half.
I really appreciate that. Like, that says something that niggas really rocked out with me. But I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, man, for Single by Choices. Unless you're about to go live, World.
No, I gotta go have on somebody panel.
Okay. Yeah, man. This is the link for Single by Choices. I know people were saying they ain't familiar with the channel. They live right now. I'm definitely about to. What the fuck? Oh shit! I'm all on my green screen. I'm definitely about to go over here and see what they gonna say when your boy try to tap in with them. Marcus said, "Did you read my other super chat?" Super chat. Ain't no damn super chat from you. Oh, you did send another one. You did send another. Shout out to Marcus. I ain't even see that one. Actually, it was two more cash apps. My bad. I promise you, I didn't even see these. I didn't even see these, bro. And I was just looking at the cash app and I didn't see these. Shout out my man Marcus. He sent $3. He said for the I seen your little book coming soon. Right. I gotta get my book game up. And shout out to Money Penny, right? For the $5 cash app, said for keep grinding, G. No doubt. Salute to you. My bad. I missed that one from earlier, man. I missed those two from earlier. Yeah. And like I said, salute to J. Ali. She came through in the clutch too. Yeah, so man, look, tap in with Single by Choices, bro. Like, the show be good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Hopefully Angry Man and Fatty, I can't say Fatty, but hopefully Angry Man and Tommy B and none of them niggas don't show up and it'll be a good show. And I'm not dissing Angry Man. I'm not. It's not necessarily even his fault. You know, because of who he is, when he pull up, people change. He liked that shit, and that's my problem with him, is that he liked that shit. But, you know, it's usually an interesting show they have going on over there on Saturday nights. So if you're about to hit that link and go over there, make sure you hit the like over here. Thank everybody for pulling up and rocking out with your boy. But if you go over there, make sure you drop them stars in the chat, man. Everywhere you go, I don't care wherever you go. Make sure y'all drop them stars in their chat. Make sure you tell them it's the PodMob, baby. We in the building. You know what I'm saying? And rock out. Hey, listen, it's your boy Beans. I'm about this thing. I got some country fast steaks in the oven. I hope I ain't overcooked them. I'm about to go put some cheese and eggs on these things. Y'all jealous.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.
Told y'all niggas. I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all.
I'm running things. I'm running things.
Wool up, nigga. Wool up, wool up, wool up. Just wool up. Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Kiss my entire ass.
No.
You a podcast?